Chatto, it's Tuesday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with the Philippines. We're at the World Cup. They've qualified for it for the first time, I believe, at least in their country's history. They will be in a group with Poland, which means we'll face a lot of players that we already know. In other news, well, that's the main news, frankly. We're going to build a tactic, take it into matches, see if we can win them a game at the World Cup of football, and I'm going to melt my arse off. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with the bastard Philippines. Too much energy. Well, you got to get it out early. I'm not pretending it's a good intro, but it wasn't a messed up intro, which is the crucial part. The World Cup of football, chat. Have you heard of it? It's going on right now. It's getting there, Andrew. It's slowly but surely getting there. But I realize you can't actually see because of the natural bokeh on my camera. Yeah, I mean, you should see what the feet are doing. Inferno's getting kicked in the face. There's all sorts of stuff going down here. Bloody hell, friends. Wow, it is. I mean, it's not as hot in this room right now as I was anticipating. I've done everything I can to keep it as cool as possible, but that number is just going to creep up and up and up and up and up, isn't it? Let's be honest. Gordo!
So here are some random goose facts to celebrate. A group of geese on the ground or water is called a gaggle, but when they take to the air, they are referred to as a skein. Geese can control each eye independently and are literally able to sleep with one eye open. By shutting down one half of their brain, they can rest while remaining on high alert. Matto still has no porch goose yet.
I am still porch gooseless. This is very true. One day I hope to rectify that issue, but not currently. Yeah, it's basically, I have all the windows shut and all the curtains drawn in the house. The idea being to try to use the insulation of British houses to keep the cool in this time around, and rather than the other way around. Mason, thank you for the 38.
Verd, absolutely box office. Who knew? Also am ready for the Dr. Congo fan to make his debut tonight.
So was he not at the first game? I was going to say, geese being able to sleep, I don't think that's anything to do with that pure brain part. I think the geese are just in the mafia and have therefore got things to do. You've got to sleep with one eye open. It's dangerous. Oh, we had visa. Okay, fair enough. But he's going to be at the next game. Sick. That's going to be awesome. I thought about wearing an England shirt today just because, you know, England are playing. But then I thought, yeah, no, won't be doing that. Won't be doing that.
I didn't know until halfway in. The girls never came. The girls never came.
The girls never came. The girls never came. It's true. Thank you for the 47. Lavinia, how are you, my friend? Have you been out for a run this morning? Because I did. Which I don't regret, but I'm glad I went out as early as I did. Honestly, Andrew, they usually end up clocking in at around about an hour 10 before I do a little bit of a sweep and remove some sort of unnecessary repeats. But let's pretend that I did indeed make it 67 minutes long on purpose. Take a race on Sunday. That's fun. To be fair, actually, I don't know. I think the heat seems to carry through till about Saturday, if I remember correctly. But Sunday might not be as bad. So I guess there's that. Yeah, I decided to do only 5 this morning. I thought, you know, I need to get out. Plus, I had to do some stuff to get us set up for today's stream. And therefore, didn't want to be wasting too much time running because it was bad, man. It's weird leaving the house that early in the morning and just being hit with this wall of heat. It feels like tropical because it was 82% humidity as well, which doesn't help. Alan sent minimum. Thank you for the 27 months, my friend. Oh, the watch stream. You love to see it. Share it with us, the asshole. Got to go to the doctor tomorrow. Oh, man, that sucks. Well, my best wishes to you. Hopefully you get what you did. Oh, 24 is fine. 24 is, I would say, 24 is about perfect because it's warm enough that you can walk around in shorts and t-shirt, no problem. You can enjoy the sun, beer garden weather, but you're not going to be like sweating in your sleep badge, you know? You don't need an air conditioning unit at 24. That's my perfect temperature. The Goose Man. Thank you for 8 months as well, my friend. That is very kind of you, sir. Back on nights tonight. Well, I would say it'll be colder, but it probably won't, will it? It's going to be like 21 during the evening. Yeah, that's like, well, I'm personally a fan of the cool more than the heat anyway, so ultimately anything above, as you say, like about 14 is not great for me. I'm just a sweaty boy. I'm just a naturally sweaty boy. Also, Voddies, apologies if you can hear the hum in the background of, oh my god, of Suspect gifting 5 subs. If you can hear the hum in the background of that, my apologies, but also, you're welcome. Those of you that just been gifted subs. The Suspect, thank you so much, man. I saw the resub before stream, even did the sub hype because I was sat at my desk at the time. Thank you so much. That's really, really kind of you. I'll put that towards well, my electricity bill from the fan, which brings me to my next point, which was Voddies. If you do hear a slight buzz on, I'm hoping you don't, but you might do. That's because I've had to have a fan in the room pointed sort of at my legs, because standing desk, I can point the fan under the desk, so I stay cool from about here down, but it doesn't in theory hit the microphone. That's my theory anyway. We're still going to push way past 30 in this room today, I would have thought, but if I'd have left the windows open, we'd have already been well above 30. So it's not too bad though, and I thought I'd crack out the old pool floor shirt because it's fun, isn't it? Right, let me show you the squad actually, so you can pick your fantasy teams and stuff, because you'll know nothing about these players. Dose and Fiber with their 23 as well. You love to see it. New manager, it's just Vida again.
Hello again, dear ADHD Anonymous.
Let's try that a second time. And you know that wasn't me. I was literally stood back here with my hands in my pockets. That was strange. Goodness me. Oh, yes, got to pay out the predictions as well. And also not right-click on Spotify for some reason. Okay, back to we go. Choose prediction outcome. Will he mess up the intro? No, he won't. But it was a bit of a stumbly one. The curtain. Watching you. Bastard. Naughty curtain. So, weirdly, this house is in a good spot because it actually doesn't get direct sunlight in from either side most of the time. But you just get that residual heat in general. Inferno's staying super cool today. So this is obviously not the full squad. Well, it is the full squad. It's just I was setting up for fantasy. So I'll get us back onto a view that we can actually see stuff. Like this one. Our national team review port. Now, obviously, these players, I didn't pick them. There is loads of Spanish Scourge. Every single player in the squad has some form of second nationality. Not all Spanish, crucially. Some Americans in there, Swiss, Polish, 2 Norwegians, a Dutchman, 2 Japanese fellas, 4 Germans, and then loads of Spanish lads. Inferno's been the fan the entire time. New Harry Wilson moves. Because I know we've got a contract on the table for him, but I feel like if he was going to sign it, he would have done right now. Ah, well, at least if you get out of the moon boo, I think that would be something, because I imagine that definitely affects the mobility. Yeah, the Vichista guy, I think he's on loan from us, right? Oh, no, wait, no, we've got a guy actually who is one of our players, and this guy is not on loan from us, no. Wow. Alvin Cabalida. Leeds are in for him. That's super strange. That's really weird to me. Like, because he was linked with Leeds a couple of years ago, and then it kind of didn't work, but super duper weird. Says Mr. Room. Yeah, probably not a bad idea. I've never experimented with keeping all the windows and curtains shut when it's like this, but I'm trying it today. Fingers crossed. It's not too bad, actually. Dazzle with the 64 months. You love to see it.
Hey, look. The part-timer is back. Hope you are feeling better. Here to see the Philippines take over the world or crash and burn.
Yeah, we've got a group that there is a chance we could get something from. Maybe, if we play our cards right. Which brings me to tactics in a minute. Why are we in the Philippines? Because the Philippines qualified for the World Cup and we wanted to play the World Cup mode and hadn't had a chance to yet. So I thought, what better opportunity than right now to do a stream managing the Philippines at the 2038 World Cup? Because that's cool. Loft hatch, good point, actually. I might to open that after stream. That's a good shout. There's some weird stuff in there that I think someone left in the loft before we moved in, which is strange. Colts Nation, thank you very much for the follow. Now, Colts. That's football, right? That's, is it Indianapolis? No. You're NFL enjoyers, chat. I'm not. Am I close? Where's it being held? He's got it correctly. Look at him go. So, it's, if that is what that's referencing, which I'm assuming it is. So the World Cup is being held in... Brazil or Serbia. Probably Brazil, though, I'm guessing. So you can go to the World Cup thing and jump point and say, no, we're just at the World Cup
today, so we'll visit that well-known Filipino island of Viodealand tomorrow. Keep up the great content up the Voddies.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you for the 71 months. So no, this isn't like a save hop thing. This is literally just, it was happening in our save. So we thought, organically, that's what made it fun, because it was just a situation that threw itself into the actual save. We were going to be at this point in the save anyway today because of recap and stuff, so I figured that we wouldn't get a better... Oh yeah, so basically, yeah, I've just basically added another version of Vidazenia. That's all that's happened. So while technically Vidazenia is manager, the Vidazenia that we use for Kraków isn't actually technically the manager. It's another version, because obviously they wouldn't have had a managerial vacancy in there and such. So, well, actually, let's have a look at the groups. The current World Cup holders are Greece. Yeah. Would anyone like to... I mean, those of you that know, obviously don't say. Would you like to guess who Greece beat in the final? Yeah, Greece won the World Cup in this save. It's bizarre. So, yeah, Brazil with a... Wow, that is a very fun group, actually. But our group, for the Philippines at least, Yeah, they did a little bit. They beat Portugal in the final. Oh my god, what the hell? Watford Wizard. Wow, thank you, friend. That's very kind of you again. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That is very, very nice of you. It was, of course, Portugal that they beat in the final of the World Cup in 2034 in this save as well. So, yes, they've beaten Portugal in the Euros final in real life, and they've beaten Portugal in the World Cup final in this save as well, I believe. Or was it Germany? No, you're right. I think it was Germany. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I think it was another one that they lost a Euros final, didn't they? Let me check. No, it was Portugal. I was right. They beat Portugal on pens. For a second, I thought I might have been wrong, and then all sorts of existential crises would have befallen me. The Angry Melon. Just a good name. That sounds like a Twitch streamer that would have like 1 million followers, and maybe you do. Or maybe this is your sign to start. Thank you for the follow, though. I do appreciate that, my friend. Welcome aboard. Yes, they won against Portugal. That was the sort of link I was making, basically, that obviously they beat Portugal in the Euros final, and now they've beaten them in the World Cup final as well. Portugal, I don't believe, have won a World Cup in... Or have they? Past winners? No. No, they haven't. We had France, England, with Sweden coming second. Did we just let that kind of gloss over? I don't remember seeing much about that World Cup. That England won, Sweden came second, and the Ivory Coast were third. Portugal in the final. Yeah, I know it was. Wait, what? Hang on, what? But Portugal didn't win it. Greece did. That was surely the... Okay. Anyway, I think I might have got my wires crossed. The other club stuff. Well, so basically, we will still do that. Granted myself, no, I thought that it might have been Germany, but I'd originally said it was Portugal, but it turns out it was Portugal. I was right the first time. What the hell happened in that other World Cup? Yeah, so basically there's a second version. So as I progress, the club stuff will still happen, but we'll kind of just keep it on the back burner. I've extended the loans, so that's all happened. The only thing that's not happened is the confirmation of the loans. So in theory, I will have to deal with that a little bit, but that's okay. So the way that it's working as far as squad, I'll try to show you the squad because that's quite important, right? In terms of... I'll sort by CA, because that's ultimately what you're probably going to be focusing on. I'll also stick you can see their positions there. Let me just move that to there for a minute. Oh dear. I hate this one. I would just shuffle that up across a little bit more. There you go. So, what I'm seeing immediately is that they have 2 very, very good centre-backs. That's the kind of... Oh, hello. Maybe not. Okay, he ain't a centre-back, is he? The loan out date. The loan out date's already been done. I've already extended the loans. I did that on the 2nd of June. So that's already gone through. What I did basically was I got to the 2nd of June, proposed all the loan extensions, accepted all the loan extension offers, and then added myself 10th of July thing. I don't think it's that important, to be honest. And ultimately... I feel like we're at a stage now where we can target the loan farm way more than we used to be able to before, and the quantity is actually less important than the quality these days. Good signs, though. Hernandowski and Kwasiopud are both going back to Radomiak on loan, but there are 2 centre-backs that are not going back out on loan, who I think are going to be fantastic for us next season. One is Winston Karoma, and the other one, whose name escapes me, is Stojic, that giant Serbian fella. So we've basically got back 2 centre-backs anyway that are younger, so we can bring those guys in a little bit more. Aren't going to be by the 10th. This is a good point, actually. I hadn't considered that. You're right. There's my brain going, ha, we're going to clearly be in the World Cup by the 10th. Isn't the final like on the 12th? So tactically, I think it'd be fun if we built a tactic for them rather than trying to use our own ones, because that would be less fair. Whereas at least this way, because we've only really got... We've got a friendly against China in a couple of days, which I think will be a first opportunity to do that. Second nationality check. Well, these are the second nationalities. These are they. We have checked them. There's USA. Every single player in their squad has a second nationality, basically. Mostly Spanish, of course. A few Germans, Japanese, Netherlands, Norway. Loads of Americans. I think that's the second most represented group is the US, which 2 of the best guys, in fact, are United States, which is cool, which is Jonathan Stein, or I'm guessing Steen in this case. And then we've got this guy. Players who haven't declared. Well, they wouldn't be playing for us in the World Cup if they haven't declared, because the World Cup, the squads have already happened. This is the squad. So there's nothing this is the squad we are using. The squad had already been selected by the time we took over the job, because that was done like 2 weeks ago, I think. That's why it's like narrowed down to 26. Which I'm actually okay with that in a way, because these guys probably got them there. Yeah, Bassa is actually one of our guys. So, yeah, oh, dearie me. He is not great in the air, is he, as old Kenneth? Start date usually allows you to do a bit of poking around. I don't know what you mean by start date. We are in our save right now. There isn't a start date. We are in our save. Like, this is the Wisła Kraków save. There isn't a start date. But we can't change our squad because it's already happened. And I'm fine with that. I'd rather go with these guys anyway. He is a bit of a left back. Yeah, he's got a bit of crossing, bit of dribbling. The other guy was a bit of a left back as well, but he's more of a DM. The problem is the position thing doesn't actually tell you their best position. One sec, I'll add the other one in. This one. That's probably a more useful representation of what they actually are. Right, so they've actually got a DM and a left back, a right-sided winger in this guy who's really, really good. Alvin Kabalida. Yeah, he'll do. He will do nicely. So we want to... Should I do a Mariska Mersh style? As in, build a tactic with the 11 best players we have, provided there's a keeper in there. It worked brilliantly in Luxembourg, right? Only got a sack like 3 days in a row. It's fine. Okay, so they've got a right-sided winger. They've got a striker. It's Ricky Tan of Dynamo Dresden. No, centre back. Well, I'll have to make a few exceptions, obviously. But generally... Wow, okay. Ricky. Maybe one of them's a striker in disguise, potentially. Ecuador was able to call up 2 undeclared Argentines to confirm my squad. And did you take over Ecuador in the middle of a save by adding yourself as a manager once their World Cup squads had already been selected? Because again, I cannot stress this enough. The squad has already been selected. It is the 2nd of June, the 6th of June, or the 2nd of June. I did not. This is not a separate save. This is the normal save. Anyway, so Ricardo Tan, he is insanely good. I like him a lot. He's fast. He's tall as well. Actually, he can finish. He's all things to all men, including me. And it's called Ricky. Well, for me, it is anyway. Yeah, just clarify, this is not the World Cup mode. This is just inside my save. Hence why we're in 2038. No worries, man. I feel like that today. It's the heat. So, goalkeeper obviously will be Dylan. Actually, will it be Dylan? Yes, it will. Actually, will it? We've got 2 goalies that are kind of good, so we might as well have a look at the other one just in case. It's this guy, James Beloya. They both like big match... Oh, it's probably James, isn't it? It's probably James. What's he got that the other one doesn't? Ooh. He's better in those 3 things. He lacks eccentricity, which kind of sucks, because we do like a bit of that these days. His passing is terrible. Reflexes is nearly the same. But really importantly, he's agile. Oh, yeah, they're both quite agile. Better jumping reach. Relishes big matches. I think James probably does get the nod. Yeah, it's just because it was the only place I could really realistically take over, because otherwise I'd have to do loan extensions on stream. And without the script working at the moment, it would have been a bit of a tedium. Although, I have made it a bit sooner, a bit quicker by not extending or trying to extend anybody that has a 0 rating, because that means they haven't played. Yeah, is he 4th tier? Oh, he is. Vegberg Bick. So he was a... well, he never actually played for Kaiserslautern, but he sort of at least came through at a decent side. We don't mind that. Okay, so Beloya's in goal. Could I actually select him now? Can you do it from this screen? Oh, you can't, because I haven't got a tactic put in. Well, I do, but it's technically our other one. So... James gets the nod as the goalie. No. Hayden, it's all good, man. It's hot, man. So, striker, right-sided winger, left-back DM, and a goalie. Right-back, Michael De Rosario. He's fast. He's good defensively, not the best technically, but that's okay. He's certainly not going to be better than the others. Yeah, Kaiserslautern... He's got pedigree, even if he never played for them, right? It's something... Oh, by the way, I didn't even show this. My apologies. Fantasy table. Currently. That is the one going into today, but today's going to mix this up a lot, I suspect. So, that is the current fantasy table. Basically, Tome and Rob have got this sort of on lock, but Hadrian's Marussia are up into 3rd place now, so watch out there. Wrong button. There we go. And now I'm on the wrong screen. Okay. So, he's a Scourger, which is kind of cool. Maybe he wasn't one of the top... level scourgers, so to speak, right? So he will definitely be right back. So I'm seeing a right back, a right wing, a striker, a goalkeeper, and a DM. It's coming together. Alice, thank you for the 33 months.
Don't think I didn't catch the Wales slander and serial killer jibe during editing.
I loved it because it went so under the radar during the recording, and I was just thinking to myself, Alice edits these. She's going to love that. Just see your little face. How are you, friend? We have a spot. Absolutely, yeah. So we got the right back. Central midfielder. Good to have. James Bedier. Wait, why do I recognise that name? I think I had a player called... Oh, no, I had a player called Bedier on my Plymouth save. That's what it is. Good passer of the ball. Good vision. Little injury prone. Loves a big match, too. They've picked some good big match guys here, actually. No caps yet either as old Jamesy. I like James Bedier, to be honest. I think he's Yes, they did, Niall. Yes, they fucking did. Great shout. Thank you for reminding me. Polonia Warsaw won the playoff final against Wisła Płock. So we finally have a new team in the top flight for the save. Polonia are back as the top flight team, and they've got some fucking good loanees. I had a look. They've got like 3 guys that are 5-star PA on loan from us, and they, like Cosmin Vida, and 2 other guys whose names I can't remember. And the fact that this Polonia makes so much nicer, doesn't it? Things you'll love to see. If you remind me later, I'll actually show you that. Next time it puts me back onto Wisła, I'll have a little look. So yeah, central midfielder. We could do with another one, maybe. Okay, annoying that we've got a second right back. Can he at least play? No, we can't. Oh, Shoji Motoyama. I guess at least we've got 2 options for right backs. He's actually usually their starter, but I just think I prefer the other guy in some ways. Right mid, maybe. Still saying closed. It shouldn't be saying closed. Nope, it's open on my screen. So that might just be a case of having to refresh. That usually does happen sometimes. Solid left foot. Yeah, but then we've already got a left back too. He may have to be a right mid. Maybe. We could go 4-4-2. Maybe. Another DM. Pal Prada. He's... Actually, I don't mind him. He's quite good. Loves a big match as well. So we've got 2 DMs. Double pivot, perhaps? Can he play at least further forward than that too? Ooh. Actually, he might be more of a centre-back in this system. Sod the marking. He can jump a bit more than the other guys. He might. If we absolutely necessarily need... hang on. There's a centre-back here. Oh, never mind. It's Juan Palami. Yeah, he's much better. He's lovely. Well, obviously, we can do in and out of possession as well. Is that it, Hayden? I could win the London Marathon, you know. I just don't sign up for it. Although, actually, this year I did. I still won't get in, obviously, because about 1 billion people entered. Okay, yeah, Juan's definitely coming in, no doubt. Is he going to have a friend? Second striker has hit the building. Oh, wow. Tiny man. Tiny, fast man with no balance. So we've got fast, tall man and fast, small man. I love it. I'm thinking a Reyes and... whose name? Tan partnership up front could work for us nicely. Do I have a left-sided winger? We do, but I'm feeling asymmetry might be coming into play a little bit here, potentially. Yeah, I'm hoping that with the 2-day thing, maybe I'll have more of a chance, because that would be kind of sick. Okay, that's another midfielder down there. I'm feeling... Hold the phone. Right. Obviously, I had to put a tactic in, so I just put our default one in there, but we'll make a new one from scratch. We'll go create new tactic. I hate this so much. Just clean slate me. Why can't it just let you start from scratch properly? I don't need a formation. Let me put that when I actually get into the game. Okay, so, in possession. Why the hell did I choose that? We want that. Just temporarily going to set that up like that. I'm guessing a right midfielder. We could do that. Maybe not in possession, but out of possession. Perhaps. Because we've got 2 good DMs. We've got fullbacks, but we don't really have a left-sided winger, do we? That's that good. So I guess we could play him there. Just overload the shit out of the right-hand side and have them shuffle across out of possession or something. I don't know. We do have a good solid CM as well. That's the problem. Oh, I suppose you could offset it slightly like that and get away with a bit more japery of the highest order. With 2 good strikers that are both fast, one's tall, one's small, we could target forward one and have the other be more channels. I have to look up their feet and see which one's on which foot, perhaps. And go from there. Now then. Which one? God, I hate that there's not a faster way to do it. I wish I could have this sort of view on the other screen. That'd be kind of useful. Hello, Stoily. So, Ricardo Tan is tall, good in the air, runs the ball down right-footed, first-time shots, not small past opponents. Okay. It's okay. Weirdly, it's become a genuine, like, ache now, rather than actual tooth pain. It's just like a sort of a genuine ache in sort of my upper jaw, almost up by my cheekbone. And I wonder if it's because of how I've had to adjust to holding my mouth. It's making my jaw sore from just having to speak differently. It's really strange, but I popped an ibuprofen before stream because I figured, fuck it. Haven't been really taking the painkillers for it the last couple of days, and this will make it easier to get through the full stream today. Because we're going all the way, obviously. So, Ricardo Tan, I like him. William Reyes. And he's left-footed as well. Excellent. No PPMs. Okay, that immediately sort of sells those 2 for me in that spot. So, channel forward there. Target forward there. I don't mind a bit of that. Just a little bit too often, yeah. So let me just put them in for the moment. So Reyes was the small one, and Tam was the tall one. Cool. That I'm fine with, because I feel like we have to play. We've got to go for it, right? Two in possession. We can always have one of them drop back out of possession, maybe. Although they'd be really good for the counterattacks, potentially. Also, God, imagine what I did with auto pick here. I'm kind of tempted to make another tactic and let my assistant pick all the rolls and just see what he does. But can you even do that? Mentality probably should be cautious. I feel like cautious would probably be the way to go here. Okay. So the right-sided winger, I think that kind of sells itself as being Cabalida, because he is just far better than everybody else. But the question is, what's he good at? No left foot. Doesn't like big matches either. He's pacey. He's passy. Vision's not great, but he can cross like crazy. He feels like a byline type of boy, because I don't think he's got the best finishing or composure, but I feel like he could get down with the dribbling that he's got, the pace, get to the byline, whip some balls in, go from there, perhaps. So the group is Poland, ironically, Algeria, and... Why can I never remember the third team in our group? There's another one. Yeah, but does it actually pick a full tactic for you if you go to here? Or does it just pick roles within the shape that you've picked? Because that'd be cool if you just picked an entire... Oh, Ukraine. Yes, they're quite good. Okay, I like that. Now, we've got to see... This is the thing we'll come to last, because I don't know what to do with the 10th player, pretty much. It's sneaky difficult, but also could be worse. Okay. Central midfielder player for the role was it Bedia? Yeah. Bedia's a passy boy. Not the best on the tackle as well, which means we'll have to be careful what we do with him there. We're setting all this up just to get absolutely battered by China, but that's okay. I'm thinking Bedia there just for the position. Not that I won't... I would say midfield playmaker makes sense for him, given that he's got to be the guy that's going to drive the plays. Now, I may have him more central depending on what I want to do with that. The DM role would make sense to be one of the two, that best guy who's really good. This guy, Jonathan Steen, who's a tackler, can pass it as well. He's got work rate, man. This guy is everywhere. He's not bad on the ball, actually. Like, not good in the air. He's got a bit more about him than just pure... Oh, that's going to be annoying because of the out of possession thing. I'll have to sort that in a minute. Let me put him in the role, because obviously he's going to play the position. The question is what role he plays within that. In possession... Do we want another playmaker? That's the problem, because he's clearly our best defensive player in that role. Just play two DMs. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. Have one of them shuffle out wide. Have him sit wider in out of possession, or in possession or whatever. Box to box. I'm worried if he gets up there, he might... Then again, he's got the work rate. He does have work rate. That is not the worst idea, honestly. Can we do that on box to box? I'll keep his forward runs relatively minimal. Stay wider. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. Right back, sort of... That should pick itself, because we do have... I'll leave the role blank for the minute. Oh, goalkeeper we picked... was it James? Who's that third? There's a third goalie, in fairness. As an anchor, he could, but I feel like that would be an absolute waste of his ability, because that's an in-possession role, isn't it? Or maybe it's not, I don't know. So it was De Rosario for the time being, because he's better going forward. The left side was Bassa... Or was it Bassa? Let me check. It was Bassa, wasn't it? It was the left-sided guy. Yeah. No, wait, it wasn't. Who was it? Wait, was it Stain? Oh, no, it wasn't Stain. No, it was Bassa. It was Bassa. Hello, Sea Lambot. How's it going, my friend? You joined us building a tactic for the Philippines. Nice normal behaviour. Yeah, I'm feeling like I quite like that idea you have, but shut down like that rather than centrally. So that way it forces him even further off centre. Left earlobe check. It's meat thermometers in the kitchen now, you see. It's been used for meat and all sorts, Branston. I'm a new man. Okay. So who goes in here? Was it Prada? Or is he going to play centre-back for us? Oh, that gets a little bit squiffy there. Because if Prada goes there, we are a little bit lighter at the back. But we got other centre-backs. Oh, it's designed for... No. Designed for meat. They only call it a meat thermometer as a joke. What's Prada good at? Passing, tackling, vision... He's quite a passy boy as well, actually. Decent enough, though. I think... We don't want to ever see him going all the way forward. Fashion. Yeah. I mean, as you can see from my wonderful outfit today, I'm clearly hugely up on the fashion. That makes it look like I'm not wearing shorts. I am indeed wearing shorts. Just Winnie the Poohing it today, alright? Ah, dear. DLP. I guess. My worry is having a second playmaker. But then, I feel like you're right. We probably wouldn't get much out of him if we don't ask him to do that. Because he's holding position naturally anyway. Donald ducking it. That was my concern, is having two playmakers so close to each other. I mean, I know we get away with it because we're Wisła. But our options here are somewhat limited. It's either defensive midfielder or a halfback is not happening in possession. Could play AP, I guess. What's that require that he doesn't have? Teamwork. It's actually quite similar, isn't it? In fact, wait a minute. Is that the same exact... The game literally has the same exact... Yeah, maybe we could try that. Not the worst idea. Now, with these guys, let me just see what they can do. Because obviously, if we're not going to have a left side, Bassa's going to have to be providing the entire left wing for us. Which does make me wonder if maybe a wing back in possession would actually be better. Given that he's got to run the entire wing by himself, essentially. I know he can't play there. Well, that might be what kills him, though. We can still play him as a wing back. But I think he'll get punished too much if I play him slightly further forward. The game will just be like, he can't play here. How dare you? Right, what's he got? Has he got any crossing on him? He's average at that, but that's okay. He's got crossing and dribbling. That'll be fine. Certainly don't want him in the box, but he's got pace. No crazy traits or anything like that. Di Rosario, he's certainly more defensive. And he does not ball past opponent because he's quick. Di Rosario... What could he do? He can't really invert. There's no space for him to move into, really, is there? Maybe I'll just leave him as a fullback. Just let him control... Just give us extra width there. Because the problem with him inverting is that he's moving into a very crowded area. The only thing is there something to be said for it actually being that way round instead? That way we're slightly more balanced. Because then there's a little bit more support on this left-hand side here between Bassa and Bedia. And then Cabalida then isn't quite getting interfered with as much in that sense. Good point. Their feet would probably help with this, wouldn't it? Yeah, so Stain is left-footed. No longer box-to-box. Oh, can they not play in box-to-box there? Oh, that's fine. I'll just swap him over. We'll just move him to box-to-box. I forgot you can't have that in the centre for some... I guess you can't have it in the centre of a 2, and we'll use there like that. There we go. Although, the footedness does definitely make a difference there. We could have him... You can't really have him tuck inside. Yeah, he doesn't, but you can't drop your best player, realistically. Who are the other centre-backs we want to put in? So it's Palami and Pitogo, I guess. I'll check their feet in a minute, see what I want to do with them. So Palami is... Oh, actually good on both. Tall, reasonable... He's just good, isn't he? Just in general. What about Pitogo? Oh, God. He's a 5'8" centre-back. Joseph, buddy. Kaka Seagull! Thank you for the 53 months, my friend. How are you?
Where do bad rainbows go? To prison. It's a light sentence, but it gives them time to reflect.
Fair enough. Thank you very much, man. I hope you're well. Delacurus Challenge. Nah. It just didn't interest me, to be honest. It just seemed... I don't know. We talked about this last stream. It just wasn't... It's the exact type of thing that I find very uninteresting a lot of the time. I don't know why. Maybe it's just I'm an absolute contrarian. Hello, Hadrian. Welcome to the Philippines. I've adjusted the weather accordingly. Bedia's a left... Can Bedia even play left side of midfield, though? Because if he can't, then he'll get absolutely rinsed. Oh, he can! You could have him play as a playmaking winger. Maybe. But then he would get in the way a bit of... Oh, no, he wouldn't, because they cut inside, don't they? So that would actually allow space for Bassa overlapping anyway. Look how weird this is. It's... Centre-backs, I think I'll just leave them as centre-backs, to be honest. I don't really want them doing anything crazy. Out of possession, we can maybe do some other stuff there. Okay. Goalkeeper will leave as a goalkeeper. He'd go into this sort of channel here. And this is only the in possession, exactly, yeah. So I want to make sure I get this correct first. So I wouldn't mind the idea of... Wait. Yeah, splitting is the one that they stay wide, right, out of possession. I quite like the idea of having two splitting outlet wingers, outlet forwards, that basically just allow us so many counter-attacking options for our long ball transition play, in theory. Cheese God! Thank you very much for converting the gift or prime into a real... That's really kind of you, man. haven't had that notification pop up in ages. But thank you, friend. That's super, super nice of you. We got to do something, right? Exactly. So our possession, that's fine. Prada's not playing there. That will be Bassa. That'll be Stain. So I'm just trying to like wiggle them around again until we figure out where they're supposed to be. That's closer. And that's still wrong. There we go. I just wanted to make sure we're actually using the right players. Yeah, out of possession, I think. Ooh. Combined view could be intriguing. I wouldn't... Oh my... What the fuck? She's gone. What on earth? Thank you so bloody much. That is very, very, very kind of you. And I'm... Oh, God, I'm getting a headache now. I need to drink more water. Remind me. The second I turn the lights on. Holy shit. Thank you, friend. That is very, very nice of you. Let's get the vest out. Oh, do I, chat? I am vesting up underneath. Do we go vest? It's possible. I'm thinking about it. I'm debating it. Maybe. Maybe for the China game. Rock up on the touchline with a vest. Fullback... I don't know what roles to use on them. I guess we do kind of want screening here, really. Maybe have one press, one screen. And since Stain's got crazy good, like, he has exceptional work rate, which will allow him to do that. Get banned for that. Oh, what when the guns come out? The guns that are firmly from the 19th century and out of ammunition. Oh, imagine if you could, Thomas. Do you know what? That's probably the biggest feature that we're going to get for FN27. Vests. On all managers. Crow Phantom X, thank you very much for the follow.
I am familiar with over 600
I'm good, cheese, other than just the horrible heat that's slowly creeping up. Can now ban timeout, delete people without clicking on them. Damn. Is it just giving you suggestions? Like, has Twitch got a recommended algorithm of people to ban? Is Anarith at the top? Hot timeout, I wish, yeah. Friend of mine, a Viking, he went to this little resort, it was like a little cottage thing in the countryside over the weekend with his missus. Had a full-on hot tub and everything. Lovely old top. Right. Wide midfielders. I guess we do want them tracking a little bit, don't we? Then again, hang on. Is better actually playing out while he is, isn't it? That's the thing I'm unsure about, but I think if we change that, we change it for both. Do I leave another one up? No, that would be silly, wouldn't it? But if they're both tracking, these guys can hold a bit more, perhaps, and not press as much. That way they won't have to be quite as aggressive. I think long ball is definitely going to help us, though. A bare-chested manager? No, but I'd like to. Depends on who the manager is, actually, right? If it's Hervé Renard, gimme, gimme, gimme. For your wingbacks. Is it narrower? But surely that would defeat the point of what we want to do. Like, we've got a good winger on the right, and I don't want him, like, sitting now. I want him stretching things and getting... Or was that just fullbacks? Because I want the overlaps that we're going to create from Cabalida, specifically him. He's the... If anything, I want him crossing from the byline. In fact, I think that's his default role anyway, right? I want him getting in there and creating stuff. If anything, I want him running wide with the ball. Forward runs, I want loads from him. He's probably our key outlet, if anything. I want him dribbling more. I want him kind of just doing stuff there, really. He's one of those players I think is going to need to be very, very good for us. I don't want to do it. Wow, he's got so much freedom here as well, which I quite like. Crossing strategy. I guess target forward, right? Would make sense for him. Oh, my apologies. Sorry. Sometimes that button just doesn't push down all the way. I guess it's because I use it the most. You, on the other hand... I guess if he's going to be sitting... I don't mind him crossing from deep, actually, because he at least isn't going to get as far as that. Because obviously what we want to do is build a sort of a basic setup, take it into the game against China, see what looks looks good, what looks bad, etc., and then we can make changes after that. DLP, what sort of instructions do I want? I was already taking more risks. I want him passing more direct because he's going to have to do that. What do we get for a box-to-box midfielder? I guess forward runs would make sense. I don't want to overwhelm them with attacking ideas in theory. Hello, Wolford Wizard. Take a gift of sub. It has been a while, Cheese God, since this happened, but it does happen sometimes that people turn gifted subs and primes into tier 1s. I think it used to happen more back in the day. Fullback. Oh, yeah, I mean, wingback are... we had a wingback get 21 goals for us the season before. It was crazy. A death counter attack. To bind it to a different button because the original button... Yeah, genuinely. The actual button that the game switch thing that switches from this to this is on is like... There's a little, like, sort of... It's slightly convex or concave or whatever on the actual button itself, and where I've pushed it so many times, because that probably gets pushed more than anything else on stream, other than my buttons from you lot. Okay. Is there anything specific I want to put on Tan? Other than maybe more forward runs, because he is fast as fuck. And also massive. Oh, can I not make... I can't. I hate the way the game like lies to you there. You will definitely be making more forward runs, though. Oh, I can't do that either. I guess he kind of makes loads anyway. Might just leave those two blank for the time being, and we can adjust during the China game. Okay, what about goalkeeper? Nah, he's fine. You... I already sorted. You're the one I'm most concerned about, honestly. He runs from position. I'll have him cut inside. That would make sense. Right, now onto the actual team instructions, because I think that's more important right now. So we want more direct. I want to... Maybe leave that as standard for the time being. I'll leave that standard to... hold shape. Definitely hold shape. No, wait. Actually, do we want to hold shape or counter-attack? I've got to get in the mindset of we're managing the Philippines. I think it has to be counter-attack for us, right? Because we're going to be doing transitions so much. I'll leave that as balanced. Time wasting more often, of course. Play for set pieces. Yes, why not? Obviously, we're the Philippines. Final third. Dribbling. Maybe leave that as that. Patience. Hit early crosses. Might just leave that as balanced too, actually. That will turn down. Crossing style. Could whip crosses, perhaps? We'd set corners, yeah. Yeah, it's one of the things I don't have that one you made for us last stream as a importable tactic yet, so you might need to show me a screenshot again so I can add it for this. That's really... Oh, really? That's... I guess it's just a revenue generator. I kind of hate that. I hate stuff like that. It's the same reason that I don't run ads on the streams. Like, I know that I could... There is a bounce rate thing affected by that, because that means that when people join and they're not subbed, they do get an advert. But I just think that it's better than having 3 minutes of ads or a minute of ads every hour or so, because I think it just disrupts things too much. And Twitch don't pay very well for it either. So if they were offering a lot more money, then maybe it would make more sense financially. But honestly, I'd just rather have the stream be a better quality TM. Love technical ability. I guess, but then so would counter-attack it. Like, keeping shape... I mean, holding shape just sort of means that when we win the ball back, we don't throw it forward straight away and just hold on to it. But I think we could probably get counter-press to daylights with that if we were to do it. Supporting runs. Right, where would I like supporting runs? Probably... It's more left-sided than anything, isn't it? Because Di Rosario isn't going to be getting forward as much. Or do I just say both flanks? Yeah, I think that some people take the piss for it where they'll run like 3 minutes of ads an hour. I just don't think that's right, honestly. Actually, I say that. It's not, I don't think it's right. Ultimately, people can do what they like. I just personally don't want to do it myself, I suppose. That makes more sense. That's exactly it, yeah. More sense. Oh, nice. Okay, thank you. I'll whack that in a moment before we get to the China game. Don Banks, thank you very much for the follow. Who do you support, my friend? Welcome aboard. I hope we get an actual Philippines fan in today. That'd be sick. Dribbling. I'm going to leave that balance for the moment. We can adjust it in game we see what we like. Dribbling, I'll leave that balance. Progress through. Balanced, fine. Fuck it, balanced again. We're balancing everything. Build up strategy. It's going to have to be bypass press, isn't it? We'll go long goal kicks. Can I distribute? Actually, we'll do that slowly. Can I have him distribute this straight to our target forward? Yes, nice. He's at least tall enough to win those headers in theory. So our possession is where things get a bit more interesting, I think. Mid-block. Sure. Defensive line standard. Don't want too deep of a line, but I also don't want too light of... maybe one notch down. Step up more. Trigger press. We do... It's weird. I'm so used to just pressing the daylights out of teams. I often wonder if maybe this is a bad idea for us right now. Regroup. We definitely don't want to counter press. Not with this team. Tackling gets stuck in, obviously. That goes without saying. I might just leave that for the moment as well. Pressing trap. Trap inside is always better, I find. That is usually worth doing because it forces them long. Pressing trap is trap inside. And cross engagement is 2. Look how deep they are, actually. That might be alright. Potentially. I'd be tempted to just take this into the game against China and then adjust things on the fly. Bear in mind, I've got the game set to like extended highlights instead of key as well. So we'll get even more opportunities to see the game unfolding. Let me do the set pieces as well. Oh, God. Can I hate that it doesn't just let you say, I'll do it, actually. No, you've got to let it do the whole thing for you first and then go in and change it anyway. Right. Let me just hide chat for a minute while I look at these lovely set pieces what Anarith has made for us. So, attack near post, attack far post. Drag this one over there. Nope. Drag this one over there. So, attack near post, lurk at near post. Oh, no, look at near post. And then last one was attack far post, which is what we got. Then we've got a mark keeper one. Eventually. And another one there. Oh my god. This screen still feels janky as all hell. Like, do I have to put it directly on it for it to work? Good lord. So we'll have mark keeper here. We'll have lurk at far post here. And that means that we'll have you up here. Up here? Where do I put the damn thing? Good lord. What they need from a UI design standpoint here is when you hover it, this box should illuminate to show that you are in the correct spot for it. Like, do you see the way that these are highlighted like this? When I pick this up, when I move it, when you hover over the correct area, it should illuminate. It's little things like that are just, that's what they should have focused on, making things like that work. Right, look outside area near side, which we already have, and then far side for the other guy, right? Nice. And then lastly, stay back. Just leave you there. And it was, what, outswinger, near post. Shit, we'll try that. Okay, I think that's better. We'll give it, I mean, let's be honest, we're not going to do too much. Giant centre back. We do have... Good point, actually. Would be worth looking for some outliers in the team that maybe aren't starters for us, but might be worth a look as well. So William Reyes is starting. You're not starting. You're starting. There's also this guy, Justin von der Hitz of Karl Zeiss Jena over in Germany, although he will be for all of a month still. He's got options, I suppose. How many World Cup games? I don't know. I haven't been counting them. I've just been watching them, right? So I could not possibly tell you. Pitogo is quite large, is he not? Oh no, Pitogo's the opposite of large. He's the tiny body. He is the tiny, tiny man. And then there's Villain, who could come on and play in the midfield for us if we need him to. Oh, he's at LA. There's Ishida. Matsuaki Ishida. Tell you what, their striker options are not awful, to be fair. It does get a bit thin after that. Yeah, I actually haven't had a chance to watch the highlights of last night's games. In fact, I don't even know the scores of some of them. I know that Norway won 3-2, right? Because unfortunately, I got spoilt when I clicked the wrong button earlier. So I actually don't know what the other scores were. I know that France were playing against Iraq, but the game got, like, lightning delayed, didn't it? Welcome to my world, watching any NASCAR race in Florida. Which is what I look dressed for right now, to be fair. I think I'll just be okay with that. We can bring on subs in the China game anyway and go from there. Okay. So when I click this button, it's going to take me straight to... I feel so bad for this manager. 2 hours, good Christ. Because it's any lightning within an 8-mile radius of the stadium, right? That then triggers the lightning delay, and then it has to have no lightning for 30 minutes, and if it triggers another one, it resets the clock again, right? Nice Homestead match in it. That's wild. So what were the... Because there was another game, wasn't there? Was it Jordan versus Algeria, maybe? I actually genuinely do not know the score of that game. And it was 3-2 to Norway, right, against Senegal. One of my favourite things, actually, was the... during... When the lightning first started... Actually, oh, yeah, that was earlier, though. That one, which I did see. I watched that. Obviously, just Messi doing Messi things again. It's just insane. Was it 5 goals he's got? Begin introduction. Well, cool, that's useful for us. We can't use it, but I suppose they're saying for future reference, things we could do. Those are better not be players that aren't in our squad. Why did this... Hang on a minute. Hang on a fucking minute. Sorry. Who are these people? Who is this person specifically, and why is he not in my squad? What were they doing? Albert Reazdo. Can I still call him up? Maybe there is a chance we can still call him up. I don't think there can be... Notify him about it. I don't think I can I? Injury, but it's only a yellow injury. Oh, well, okay, no, it's not. Oh, no, he's going to be gone for a while, actually. Why is that a yellow injury? How strange. Ornstein bomb. Following process of closing deal with a point R below. I guess, is that a bomb? Isn't that kind of been the thing from like 3 weeks ago? Has it actually changed it? I don't know. It's weird. Like, It felt like it was about to happen, and then it just kind of stalled out. Yeah, I don't think we can call him up, actually. I want to see if there was a way to do that, but unfortunately, that injury would have... God, he would have been so useful in this tactic, man. Is there anyone else we've missed out on while we're here? It seems they call up most of the good guys. There's also this Ian Cruz dude. Oh, Ian. More confirmed. I'm not sure that something can't really be more confirmed, can it? I guess it's either confirmed or it isn't. But I'm all right with it, to be fair. It's certainly better than some of the other people we were linked with, at least. He would have been a great one to call up. I don't understand why he didn't get a call up. But yeah, we can't do anything about it. Why is he not in? I know he's never played a senior match, but like Christ on a bike, he's unbelievable. I'd sign him for Wisła, he's that good. 100% sure confirmed. I guess, but all he's really said is the same thing that everyone else has been saying for 3 weeks, right? They're in the process. I don't know, whatever. It's just, I hate that kind of sports reporting where it's like, a thing might be happening and it is moving closer to maybe happening, maybe, perhaps. Like... I guess they've got to drive clicks, right, ultimately. That's their job at the end of the day. That sucks that he's not called up, but oh well, we can't do anything about it now. God, that sucks. He would have been very, very useful on that left side for us, actually. Old manager's tactic. It might have been that he wasn't playing left midfield. Maybe it's because that guy can't play like a left mid... Let's just check their previous match. Wait, does it change your bookmarks? Oh, it does. Awesome. I was kind of hoping it wouldn't do that. What was it they played against Cambodia? So interesting. So they're playing 4-2-4. What? Isn't that Cruz? Bro was literally in their squad for their last game. And then they took him out of the... Are we sure he's not in the squad somehow? And I'm just got him... Whoa, all right, FM. Maybe he is in here somehow, and there's just something weird about this. Removed from national shortlist. So why did he get dropped? He definitely isn't in the squad, is he? Selection plans. He expected this. Is he hidden on here for some reason? Like because of a filter? No, he's genuinely not there, is he? He genuinely isn't there. He played in the last game and then their manager went, oh, I don't think we need you. Bizarre. Lack of experience. I guess, but you don't get experience by not managing, right? I'd rather take a risk on someone. I'd rather take a risk on someone with less experience that might offer something interesting than someone who has experience, but we know exactly what they're going to be like and it'll be boring as fuck, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what's happened there. That's such a shame for Ian and such a shame for us. I would have happily started Ian in this game. He would have been perfect. Like Frank, yeah. I guess, like, I don't think Thomas Frank at Fulham would have gone down well anyway, for obvious reasons. Let's have a look at the women's team, just see how they're getting on these days. They're higher in the rankings than the men are, but I don't know if that's actually really a sign of quality or not. Have they qualified for anything? They've played at the Women's Asian Cup qualifier. They've qualified for the qualifiers. Would you believe it? They've played in the Pinatar Cup. I have no idea what that is. They got to the Asian Cup a couple of times and beat Iran, actually, surprisingly. Had a good little run there as well. Yeah, they're kind of just there, right? Hello, Jerry. But they exist. Maybe. God, I'm so sorry about this, Ian. Right, let me push past this and we go back to being Vida for a moment, just so I can quickly show you the two centre-backs that are coming back. It won't let me do it. Never mind, I'll show you anyway. So, two centre-backs refused loan-outs again. One of them was this guy here. So we will have him back in our team for next season. And I'm okay with that, because I think he's absolutely excellent. Tackling-wise, he's not fantastic, but I think he's got enough about him that he'll absolutely get game time for us next season, and he's much better than that Santos fella. So we'll have Winston Koroma back, which sucks, because he's been out on loan for bloody ages. Spanish Scourge, probably at this point, but I honestly couldn't care less at this point. Like, the problem we've got now is that every single... I'm actually going to assign new ones, unless it's for the loan farm. But because there's so many of them, every big side in Europe is full of them, and it means that we're basically up against 170 PA squads every single time now. Why have I done this Philippines? Because fun. Oh, it's a friendly competition. Sick. Hello, Terry. Will Messi ever stop scoring? Probably not, honestly. And there was one other guy. Don't think he's game breaking. Well, his star ratings are utterly irrelevant, right? He has attributes that I believe would make him a solid player for us. Bear in mind, we only have 2 centre-backs in our senior squad. So having him back on a relatively cheap deal as a rotation option next year. I feel like it saves us having to go out and sign someone like him. That's the main thing for me. There was one other guy who I can't remember who it fucking was. He was also excellent. It'll come back to me later. Yeah, he just gives us options. The other guy was better, if I recall. I just can't for the life of me remember who the hell it was. Actually, I know who it was. It was a guy at Wisła Kraków, annoyingly. They got promoted, but because they're still technically second tier, he didn't want to go back there. It was... Oh, no, they didn't get promoted. That's why. Because they lost, didn't they? Oh, Rabbit's coming back too. It was... Where the hell's he gone? Maybe it wasn't then. Okay, I don't know who it was. I genuinely can't remember who it was. Fuck's sake. It's going to bug me now. Because he was oh no, he's the first... technically he's first team squad now because I moved him up. So he should be available here. If I look around a bit. It was... Not Akbash, not Kirosh, not Vanetti, to Zone. Where the hell has his name gone? Maybe I didn't move him up. Oh, it was, Stajic. This guy here. Obviously, he's injured at the moment, but he's only 22, so he's a younger one. He looks to have a decent ceiling. He's not great yet, but I think he's got a lot of prerequisites that I think could make him into a good centre-back for us, because he's already got good marking. He's got great jumping reach because he's 6'6". He's fast-ish as well. I think he's good too. Well, obviously, he's still signing guys. He doesn't like big matches, which sucks, but he was the other dude that I quite liked. Since we've got no choice. But I thought I'd move them both in there anyway, because they'll get game time next year. The loan screen actually looks slightly worse than it did before, but yes, it is a skin. Unfortunately, it's broken my loan script, so I have to do it manually at the moment, but I just need to reprogram it, essentially. But yeah, it is part of the skin. Set pieces introduction. Absolutely not. You don't like nowhere near my set pieces. Hello, the piece. So basically, what you missed so far is just us selecting a tactical idea and a squad... Not even a squad, a lineup idea for our friendly against China. What we're doing today is managing the Philippines at the World Cup because they qualified for it and they're in a group with Poland. And I thought that would be a fun little sojourn because I haven't actually tried out international mode yet in... Oh, nicely done for him. And I thought this would be a good opportunity to do so. Rather than just doing a separate thing, I thought it'd be fun to do this within the save since they'd actually organically got themselves to a World Cup. Straight to score in head, exactly. 6'6", it's all you need. You can't teach it. Finalising plans. I mean, what more could we finalise? I swear we don't have to do any more squad stuff. We're hoping to squad... Yeah. I don't exactly know when the squad picking was because you can't go back on the calendar. The tournament is in Brazil. Which is why I, of course, have dressed for the occasion. Oh, I'm going to have to meet the media, aren't I? Right. Start press conference. Hit the ground running. I'm going to no doubt say something absolutely appalling here, but... I've agreed to everything. I could have just sold my soul to the devil. Well, we assume it's in Brazil. At least we know the final is at the Maracanã. So it could be a joint hosting one, but I'm guessing it's probably not because Brazil's big enough that they probably host it by themselves. I would like to see some more variation in hosts in FM. That would be kind of cool. Responsibilities round up, that's fine for me. At some point, I will have to do with some loan extensions out, but I mean in the sense of like, basically kicking okay. Right, team selection versus China. I'll be selecting that myself. Thank you very much. Newcastle are keen on Naeem. Oh, good. Oh. See what's happening. To be honest, I'm loving the random side quests. It's been one of my favourite pieces of content to consume over the last few days. It's just been fans of different national teams going on crazy side quests around the US, Canada, and Mexico. It's just been so wholesome for the most part too, which has been really, really nice. I'm not going to dick about with the captaincy, obviously, because imagine that, changing the captain right before the World Cup kicks off. Multiple hosts in past winners after it ends there. Probably, but obviously it hasn't ended. We assume it's in Brazil just because it said the final was at the Maracanã, and I don't believe there's ever anything in the game to program that. I think it depends. If the countries are really close to each other, it makes sense for me. It's when they're not, and they're trying to say, "Oh, let's just do it across." Like, oh, really? Critters rejected alone. That sucks. Particularly as they actually wanted him. Looks like Gary Langston's off to Leicester. Most of these are going to go through, though, which is the main thing. They might take a minute. Why the Philippines? Because they qualified. There wasn't really another choice that I thought was interesting enough to choose to take over for this World Cup. But basically what I said to chat was, because the idea was we were going to manage... oh, that's weird. We were going to manage at the Euros last year with Andorra. But really? But But the update for the World Cup mode dropped the same day that I was going to be doing it, but it didn't drop until 4 p.m, which means that it was obviously the moment for me to do that had passed. So I said to chat, well, the World Cup's the year after, and we will pick a team at that World Cup who does, wow, nice for him, who's done well to qualify and maybe is a bit of an interesting team, and then we'll take over them for that World Cup and actually manage them there. And there was a couple of other options on the go, but really, after I looked at it a bit deeper, it was really only going to be the Philippines. No, I mean, technically it is a new manager, but it's still Vida. I just used the same manager profile for it, because obviously you can't just take over a job with your current manager unless there's actually a gap. He's rejected the loan from PS. Really? They came second and got in the champion. Oh, we got him back next year. That'll be fun. More number 10s. Although we did loan a few out in fairness, so that's okay. I can't remember, there was a couple of other teams that were in sort of contention for it, but in the end, Philippines seemed like the only real option. Particularly with me knowing how hot it was going to be today as well, I figured, hey, I'll acclimatise to it. We're still not going to be anywhere near the sort of temperatures you get in the Philippines. Humidity, though, probably pretty close. Jeremy doesn't like big matches. That's all I needed to see. Yeah, Tahiti had got there, it would have been a Tahitian trip for sure. But the irony being, of course, we are in a group with Poland, which is why I addressed that in the video, because I knew I was going to get people to be like, why didn't you just manage Poland then? But I don't know. The Poland one just didn't seem quite as fun. Venetti's going back on loan. I love having players as good as Wait. Oh, actually, it's quite a bit of money. Fair. I was in a bit of a rush, so some of them may end up paying a little bit more than they need to for some of our players this summer. Right, hopefully that's all the loan extensions done now. Oh, no, there's more. There's always more. And Mbappe's going back again, though, which is good. Right, well, bit of you, bit of you, bit of you, bit of you, bit of you. Just want to get into the China game. That way Wisła can be put on the back burner at that point. It's just getting this part sorted. But I wanted to get in charge of the Philippines as soon as I possibly could. Still too late to pick a squad. Yeah, it had more Scourge. Like, obviously the Philippines has got a fair few of those guys in it too, but it's at least a more mixed bag. Like, there's still loads of Spanish. And not all of those might even be Scourge guys. Like, Philippines and Spain probably have quite a close connection in terms of second nationalities and stuff. Marabesi's gone back again. There's Germans and a couple of Polish. There was a Polish dude in there? I think there was, wasn't there? But almost the entire Polish national team these days is second nationality somebody. I think the second most represented nationality in the Polish national team, behind Spanish, is Basque. Or it certainly was. I will go back and actually show the other World Cup groups in a moment, just so we can plan our path to the fight. Ah, here we go. Wait. Oh, it's friendlies. So say. So yeah. We will play Algeria, Poland, and Ukraine. We actually play Poland first. But, like, looking through the other groups, Guatemala were kind of interesting. Dominican Republic, but they'd have even more Scourge. Obviously Andorra, but they're actually just legit good these days. They won their qualifying group. Didn't have to go through a playoff. Venezuela as well. They kind of benefit from that too. So there wasn't really anyone else that stuck out. China qualified for it too, actually. Right. I think I was going to go with that exact lineup, wasn't I? So I'll just do the bench. Just let him pick all the other players. Oh, we actually have to leave people out. I feel sorry for the two retiring dudes. Not crewing clear fouls now. Which fouls was this? I mean, obviously I didn't get a chance to watch too many games yesterday, but is it just because they're waving advantage and stuff? Oh, yeah, Spain 100% B. I'd be curious to see when we do looking forward. Although maybe some of them would have retired by then. Just the sheer number of Spanish players over a certain amount in there. Yes, they obviously do. But the reason why Spain does in this particular context is because of an FM glitch that basically flooded the game database with ridiculously high PA Spanish players at the second, third, and specifically third and fourth tier levels of Spain, which meant that there was, and I'm talking like 800 of them, or roughly 800 of them, meaning that it's massively overpowered because obviously not all of them can play for Spain because, you know, Spain have got a limited number of places in their squad, so a lot of them end up declaring for other teams like Poland where they get built by because we're an active league, and that's where some of the guys in the Philippine squad absolutely have come from. For Messi's first goal. Oh shit, I didn't actually see that part. Marcel Sabitzer, hang on, I think Sabitzer's managing in my save too. Weirdly, Krabatism, quite badly. In fact, the first time they had the first, like, boon of the Scourge, so to speak, they actually didn't qualify for the next World Cup after that. Which doesn't make any sense to me at all, but yeah, they've been kind of ass with it still in the game. As far as I know, but I haven't checked since the latest update. But it will only happen if you turn on a league mid-save to either playable or view only, and that league is a league like Spain or someone that has really high youth level. So basically any of the big leagues or Brazil and Argentina. That will likely cause it. But it does technically happen with the smaller ones too, but because the youth level's lower, it's not quite as noticeable. It is still in the game, there you go. You'd think that's the sort of thing that would have been addressed by them at some point, right? Just shot on the back and stomped them, played no foul. Yeah, I must admit, when New Zealand took the lead in that game, because obviously I didn't know the score, I was so happy. I was just sat. Usually when New Zealand do anything, I just think of you immediately. And I think the problem that Egypt do have this, because that was Egypt's first ever win at a World Cup, was it not? And he's all the way through. It's a miss. Okay. I just want to see if we can get anything going on the counter-attack in this game or something. Generates players in bulk. Well, yeah, it does. But it's the way that it does it. Because that used to happen on previous FMs, but now it's... Bear in mind, even if you turn on the top 2 divisions in Spain, these players don't generate in those leagues. They generate in the 3rd and 4th tier. So what actually happens is it's the lower tier teams that get the players, and it means that they become incredibly inflated in terms of their quality, but they're also really cheap. And oh my god, look at the football we're playing. That was really nice, lads. Well played. That was such a nice move. Like, we look good in the transition there. We won the ball back off them in a good spot. We're quite narrow here. Got a lot of bodies back. Don't foul him. Just track the run. Nice. And that means Tan pulling into these wide areas could work out quite nicely for us, because when the winger tracks back to deal with the defensive side of things, the outlet forwards are essentially providing the width when we go on the counter-attack. View on is playable. That I don't know. That I haven't tested. My guess would probably be no. But I couldn't... Wow, that must be offside here, right? From Zhao Mian. He has to be. We should just say... Yeah, you'll notice it in the lower leagues rather than the top ones, basically. Now, maybe it doesn't work as well. It might only... So I turned on the top 2 leagues in Spain to view only. And that's why 3rd and 4 got hit. So maybe if you only turned on, say, La Liga, maybe it wouldn't do it. More tests would be required. Well, that's probably part of the issue, Crow Phantom. Yeah, exactly. So, they're obviously, because they're lower leagues and they have low reputation. Oh, that's onside? Yeah, that isn't really that representative of much, that goal. There's not much we can read into that as far as what we can do. I'm liking the width that Cavalier... Okay, fuck it out. China are good enough to get to a World Cup. So there's that. It's tough. I didn't actually watch all of the Mexico-Austria game. I just saw glimpses of things right now, but... I mean, there's always going to be some inconsistent referee. It's tough for me to form an opinion. I haven't actually done, so I will choose not to, I suppose, on this occasion, right? I simply haven't had a chance to get any information. They're very close together, oddly. I wonder if I can have them stay... Then again, would I want them staying wider? Because if they do, then we'll have nobody sat in the middle. Oh, shit, he's actually controlled it. Fuck. Right, come on, good tackle. No. Good block. I don't know what the expectations are against a team like China, to be honest. Just LARP having knowledge can't be done. I guess if you say anything with enough confidence, that's how it works, right? If you say anything with enough confidence, people will believe you. Wang Fan, to be fair, that's exactly where it's pointed currently. Directly. It's making a beeline for the Wang. But let's see, do they actually? They've Wang 2 and Wang Fan. So yes, they do. They also have Woo Wee Hoo. That is amazing. That's my favourite one of the bunch. Woo Wee Hao. Woo Wee Hao is still very good. The World Cup is in Brazil. Best overall player? I guess it's tough because there isn't really an overall player. No player plays in the position of overall, I guess. So the only way you could really compare a player overall would be to compare what they're like in their position against other players in their position. And I still think Messi would win that too. Not because of he can't do defensive stuff, but just because the others can't compete. I think in terms of overall, you'd have to just basically be like, what do they do well? And kind of go from there. Playable does initiate a scourge. Ah, man. It worked in Japan. I guess Japan's youth rating is actually not too bad. 50 over 160, though, is still an insane amount if you were to think about it before, because I'd be willing to bet there was probably 1, maybe 2 that were above 160 in Japan, domestically at least, at that time, and you can see the difference it made. I tested it in Norway, and it went from 0, obviously, to 40 above 170 in Norway. Offensive and defensive. I mean, Was he though? Like, would you put Zidane as a centre-back in a match? Could he do right-back? I don't know. I think judging players by the standards of other players in positions that they don't play, I don't know how that really tells you much about the player. Stopping. Goes down and get involved in the goal. Yeah, I mean, that's Uruguay down to a T. That's what they do. They're so good at it. Oh, I like the idea. Oh, hang on. Right. We've got a chance. We're still massively on the back foot here, though, unfortunately. But we're at least getting forward this time. No. Bro, what are you doing? Okay, we need a bit of shoot less oftens immediately on some of our deeper players. Because the last thing we need is them twatting it from distance in those positions. Or Stain, for that matter. Pretty much all of these guys need to be shooting less. Not that I'm saying they are, but... And honestly, him. I'm wondering if that's probably causing us a problem there, too. You I'll let off for the hook for the time being, just in case he gets into a good position. I don't think this is Jens yet. Nobody's Jens. Lord possession. Offensive players always get hailed as the best ever to exist. I guess it's just because a goal is easier to broadcast. A goal is easier to promote. Whereas defensive contributions don't make highlight reels in the same way. They are inherently less exciting. That doesn't mean they shouldn't be rewarded in the same way, but you see... If you were to look at, say, on YouTube, highlights of goals and stuff, you'll see lots of views on them. But you'll see less views and less videos in general of, you know, best sliding tackles. Although that sounds like something I'd love to watch, to be honest. That sounds great. Federer's doing his job. I guess. But I feel like I guess you can win a game without defenders playing well. But you can't win a game without strikers playing well, I guess. The best you can do is draw. So I guess there is that element of thing. If we're looking at this on a purely philosophical level, I suppose. Libero who went up and scored. I guess. But, I mean, Steve Bruce got a lot of goals too, but I don't think we'd call him... Although, maybe we should call him that. Maybe Steve Bruce is catching strays for no reason. I feel like if you narrow it down as much as that, you're essentially excluding most players that have ever existed and bringing it into a world where only like one or two guys can exist. Not because they were better than the others, but simply because they did more things. I suppose it's a bit like you go into a restaurant and the menu's like a Bible and they do every single cuisine in the world. I would immediately be like, you cannot possibly be good at cooking all of these things. There is no way that you can cook this wonderful, delicious, succulent Chinese meal at the same time as rocking up with a full English breakfast at the same time that's perfectly cooked, or some crazy French cuisine, you know? Because I'm ordering all three of those things, of course. That's my dinner later. First Championships. They can, but you can't win a league 0-0. I mean, again, I'm not saying defense isn't important. I'm just trying to explain why I think that it doesn't get the respect, perhaps. But think of the crime novels, Sam. That's what he's got to offer. Oh, go on. Yes! Have that. Made in China, but somehow also made in the Royal Navy. Let's fucking go. We've done nothing in this game. That was very lucky. But at least we've got a plan now. I like that from Reyes. I like him running the channel. Being a bit wider there. Lovely bit of play. Drags two defenders in there. Badia gets in off the left wing. I think we can work on what Badia's positioning is. I'm still not sure I like him out there. Tan and Reyes have done nothing in this game. Nobody's really got good ratings so far. Let's go. Wait, what? That's fine. The highlight will finish in a minute. It'll be all right. Doesn't cover his reputation. But hey, staying on topic of chat, it's not called the Defender series, is it? Just saying. I don't know what I'm saying, but I'm just saying it. Wow, look at that dominate. Okay. So we're very fortunate to be at 1-1 with China, but you know what? In the World Cup, sometimes you need a little bit of fortune. Right, who's been shit and who's been good? Other than everybody. We'll obviously make a few, like, tactical adjustments as far as them, once we see their pass map. Oh, wow. Wang Fan is cooking, which is the opposite of what he want to do in theory. Actually, I say cooking. He's doing things, if nothing else. Got a new laptop. Ooh, nice, Leafy. But will it run FM? That's the big quiz. Oh my god, they are. Yeah, to be fair, Dominican Republic are actually kind of good because of the Spanish Scourge, sadly. Monitor job. Oh. Let go in Egypt scored. I'm struggling to see where the contact... I mean, obviously there's like minor contact on his back, but I'm not seeing where... I can see why referees would miss something like that, because it just looks like a sort of nonchalant type of collision. Ruskin! Thank you very much for the 62 months, my friend. I hope it's less warm where you are right now. This is the last friendly before the World Cup. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying it. Yes. But people still tune in, Doc. So I must be doing something average. Okay. What I think is he's anxious, but that's okay. Tan struggled. I guess the target forward being there. I don't mind that, actually. So what do I want from you? That's okay. You can't make him run more with the ball. Passing risk. Nah, I'm all right with that too. I'm still thinking about Bedia. Like, I know he scored the goal, but he was doing poorly before that, and I don't think he was offering us all that much. And I still think that maybe moving him inside and having him maybe as a wide central midfielder instead. So he's still a midfielder, but he's drifting wide rather than starting wide. Might potentially work better for him. And that might allow us a few more options here. Maybe. Just want to see, I think, anything's better than what we did in the first half, potentially. Less crossing options there, but obviously I'll have to move him out of possession too. To, like, just, I don't know. I think he has to be pushed. Oh, no, I can do wide covering central midfielder. That could work. I haven't actually used that role before. Defend channels. I like that. Just seeing that written down. I just enjoy that. That's in possession. I want trigger press. Tackling, marking target. No, leave that for the time being. I want to just try that. And see if that makes any difference. What does this combined look like? That almost looks like a tactic. I dare say that could be confused with a tactic. I also wonder if maybe cautious is not the mentality we need in a game like this. Right, so Wang Fan is 100%. Whoa, what are we doing here? Apply all advice, yes. And I'll go after these guys myself too. We're level. That's all we can ask for, but they have got a lot of the ball, like an absurd amount of the ball. And I wonder if it's because we're lumping the ball up to Tan from our goalkeeper, and he's not actually able to win the challenges, which means we're just losing the ball every time we go from our own goalkeeper. So perhaps it would be better to play our goalkeeper, to give the ball to one of our deeper players, and then allow them to play the pass, because if our keeper can't pass very well, then they're not going to find him anyway. I don't think cautious. I mean, cautious maybe has its moments. Maybe I'll go balance for a little bit. Here we go, though. Tan's received it this time, and he's got a ball inside here. Okay, it's Stain. Hang on. Slip it back. One more. Go on. Okay, we're overplaying it a bit now, lads. It's going to end with a long shot, isn't it? That was such a good chance that they've turned into a really shit chance. They actually had something really nice cooking there, and he didn't play the right pass. But it was nice to see us get into that area, at least. Well, cautious just means take less risks. And obviously that's fine, but I think we had the right players there. They just didn't pass to them. Oh, that's a good run if he plays it. That's an annoying pass. Come on, get a block in. Nice, well defended. And we should have a striker there. There we go. That's why I like the splitting outlet strikers. But we do need some more players forward. Maybe you're right, actually. So Reyes has put it in. Oh, hang on. Tan! Yes! Come on! Alvin Cabalida. Up the Philippines, baby. China 1, Philippines 2. Let's fucking go. We are massively against the run play here. Maybe we found a meta tactic for cautious. This is a lovely cross from Reyes, to be fair. And although Tan doesn't win the header, he does enough to put them off. And that is a lovely, lovely finish. Oh, the rest of the Chipmunks are going to be over the moon with that. Lovely stuff. Okay, somehow we lead here against the run of play. But I'm okay with that. Oh, insta highlight from the kickoff, though it is extended highlight, so there's that. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I just want my goalkeeper to... Because that will work better, I think, because we weren't playing it straight from the goalkeeper long. Instead, we'll just distribute to... I think I'll do fullbacks. If I let him choose where he wants to pass it too much, he might do some crazy stuff. Yoga Philippine. Yes. Haven't been to China since 1919. God damn. The Titanic was only 7 years in the water when that happened. Titanic 2, on the other hand, different kettle of fish. Oh. Followed during the World Cup. We didn't follow because it started. I don't know, actually. Other than maybe the goalkeeper for Curacao, Mr. Rome. Turns out Rome, in fact, was built in a day and he built it. What a guy. Oh, dear. I think we could get done from set pieces. Just because our team is not the tallest, sadly. If we'd have been able to call up that other guy, maybe we'd have had more of a chance. Uh-oh. Right, come on, push out to him. Don't get a second phase goal here, please. No. Oh, good save. Your great-great-granddad was the glory hole steward. What does that mean? I must know, because that just sounds fascinating immediately. Oh, God. It's Jing Gong down the wide areas, but that's a nice assist. Nice little tackle from Prada. Fucking hell. Well played, goalie. Beloya, he's looking alright, although China are putting the pressure on a little bit now. May have to look for some subbies soon. Although, this is a friendly to actually see what the squad should look like for this, so I won't make too many like China have been. I'll try to be, but they're just pummeling us with corners now. I'm not a fan of this, because you know how second phases work in FM, and I dread to think that eventually they will just get one. If we keep letting them have shots from here. Right, please get a tackle in. Yes, well done. Go on, William. Ah, close. See, that movie, I've only seen Gloria Hall Stewart's 2. It's different, isn't it, right? Presumably. Ah, God. They've got a bit more of a dribble about them. If we've got any good dribblers, it might behoove us as well to have instructions on them to do it a bit more, because I've kind of left that relatively laissez-faire at this point. Every single corner that comes in, I just assume is good. Stop heading it! Just bring the ball down and clear it. Good Lord. I feel like we're trapped in purgatory and it's just the Philippines facing corners from China over and over again. Eventually a penalty is going to get conceded, isn't it? It's in the post again. Right, this time. Actual breakaway now, please. Let's go. Cabalida down the right-hand side. The goal scorer himself. Alvin, the man. Oh, actually, they're letting him go. Okay, now Stain should be able to... straight into the channel. Okay. China have had a lot of shots. But we're doing okay. The domination... Oh, hello. Ah. The match momentum in the second half, despite the fact that, obviously, China have been pummeling us for shots and stuff, has weirdly dropped off a little bit and doesn't look quite as dominant, which is nice. I'll probably make a sub or two after this play. In fact, I can't do it now, just to see who we might bring on in this moment. Prada's not been great, but who could I realistically bring in there? We are not blessed with those DMs, other than Mr. Reyes here. Michael Reyes is not very good, compared to the others at least. The squad quality does definitely drop off a cliff quite quickly. Tan... If I was going to bring him off, I would need to bring on someone that could actually... Oh my god. Is this guy at least tall? No. Then again, tall doesn't always need to be tall for a target forward. I would just prefer it if they would. What about Villain, actually? Villain could probably do it. I'll bring Villain in. Pitogo's been bad, but he has just been facing constant threats. Stain will have to finish this game out. We do have another right-sided winger, though, don't we? Sort of. But Caballita's been so good. We could bring on a second Tan. Although if we take off the first one. Yeah, we've got nowhere to put him, unfortunately. As good as he is, he doesn't really suit this style now. I've kind of tweaked out of him being useful for us, unfortunately. I could bring on the other the other right back, though, who was quite good. Maybe I'll just leave it at that. Don't overdo it. Got to get a bit of consistency and cohesion going with the lads, you know? Or something. We must have conceded about 15 corners in this game. To be fair, Andrew, when it comes to like beating Belgium, Belgium have not looked exactly great. Uh-oh. Like, have they even scored a goal yet in this tournament? No, they did get a goal, didn't they? In their first game, I think. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to praise them there. Hello, Oliver. Thank you very much for the 26 months. Hopefully it will bless us with luck to enable us to beat China in this very important friendly. Hope you're well, my friend. Hope the heat is not too bad where you are. We're doing okay, actually. Still at only 28. Right, get bodies in the way, lads. Come on. All the bodies, please. Me when I'm a funeral director. Let's go. So what is going wrong with Belgium? Is it just Roberto Martinez absolutely ruining another Belgium chance? It's so strange. I know that they're not perhaps the golden generation or whatever from before, but Belgium still have some quality players. Thibaut Courtois, for example. De Bruyne, I know he's not the youngest anymore, but he's still a passing machine. Is he Portugal manager? What? Oh, no, you're right, he is, isn't he? Who's the Belgian manager these days? I forget that Martinez has been through so many of the damn things. In fairness, he's not doing a lot better with Portugal, is he? Shit. Rudy Garcia, okay. No, I mean, Portugal, we know what Portugal's problem is. I mean, maybe it's not their only problem, but it seems like it would probably be better if they weren't being forced to play a 41-year-old up front. Maybe they could do a little bit better if they weren't. I honestly take a 2-2 draw here against China. It would show that we've got a little bit about us. We can create chances on the counter-attack. We've got ways to score goals. Hasn't scored a goal this year. Oh, was it an own goal? Ah, that must be where I saw it. I was listening to Ripple Effect on my run earlier, and Alcott was talking about the fact that Belgium hadn't scored, and I was thinking to myself, I swear they drew 1-1. But I guess if it was an own goal, technically they haven't scored, have they? And that's still an indicator, obviously, right? You want to be scoring goals yourself, especially in the group that you're in. That's better. think the shirt might... I'm pretty certain I may have to full-on vest this for the World Cup. It's getting worse. The humidity is definitely rising a lot as well. I mean, why not at that point, Chuchuo, right? Because technically, if they've gone through 2 managers, why not go for 1 more? Try to call his teammate offside. What? How? Wait, are we going to get a... Oh, no, it's only a yellow. We're fine. Lukaku showing a celebration. No, I think it's just I'm so used to Roberto Martinez, even though he's probably in charge of Portugal for like a full... another tournament by now. I just weirdly associate him with Belgium at World Cups. Well, the World Cup rankings, or the world rankings, are a little bit... Obviously, overall, they're reasonable in the sense that, you know, Sao Tome and Principe are going to be lower down than, say, Brazil. But I think the way they award points is a little bit squiffy and does seem to... Some teams not game it, but they sort of accidentally, in a way, end up much higher up than perhaps they should be because of the way that the points are awarded. 20 Twitch followers off 30,000. Am I actually? I don't think I was anywhere near 30,000. Plucking hell, I actually am. My God. Should put the hand up. He did it for his own team. Force a habit. He's just an honourable man, all right? Leave him alone. Face Legia. Oh, worth throwing the game, 100%. If you've won Champions Leagues and they haven't, oh my God, throw the game. I'd love to be in the opportunity in this save to win, sorry, to throw a Champions League to someone. It would be incredible. We've never had that opportunity before, and I would 100% do it, especially even in this save. Even if it was our next Champions League, I would still do it. Judamons, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Hope you're well today. Was the eventual? I guess so, yeah. That's why, I mean, because obviously England are playing later. I think Ghana are not very good. I know that Ghana are they've got some good players, obviously, like Semenyo and whatnot. Is Kudus in the squad, or is he injured? Or is he not Ghanaian? I feel like he is Ghanaian. But I just don't think they're actually very good. And I think if England want to, they could run up a cricket score. And I think people sometimes associate Ghana with being good because of previous tournaments and stuff where they've done things. And yeah, Panama made them look... I mean, I know they won in the end, but Panama are not a team that should be making you look anything. Because he's injured. That sucks. It felt like he spent a lot of his time injured over the last year or so. Polish translation? No, I haven't. I would love to know, though. So basically, JTux, to catch you up, we're obviously managing the Philippines. We're going to the World Cup. This is our last friendly before said World Cup. We're just trying to sort of set our tactical style a little bit against China here. And incredibly, we're actually taking a draw, which is wild. Hang on. Wispy Svitientego Tomatza. That's... I'm hoping they just call them Sao Tome. Be way easier. Yeah, I mean, he can't do it by himself, can he? He needs players around him, and to be used in the right way, I suspect. But I think if England want to, and if England play and open the game against Ghana, like they did for the second half against Croatia, Ghana could be blown away in the opening half an hour of that one, and England can rotate. But it will be a different test, because Croatia are a team that are actually going to attack more frequently and are not going to just completely sit on the back foot with a low block, right? So it'd be interesting to see how England do against a team like that as well. Oh my God. I hate these out-of-play passes that I keep seeing in extended highlights. Just walk up to defend. Damn straight I did. And it's 2-2. I want to give them an actual go. I feel like if we just played our silly tactic, which I've still got locked in, of course, in case we need it. Wow, that was fast. I mean, don't know who's passing it to, but sure. I'll have to remember. What I'll do is I'll actually save this tactic now, because otherwise it deletes all your changes mid-game. We'll call this Philippines. Let's go. Technically, it's Philippines version 1. Watch us now concede from this because of the keeper. Oh. Yes, this is the final warm-up game. And it's gone. We've been very lucky, to be honest. Reyes, though, I think he's looked good. Imagine we just win it now in stoppage time. Just one little more chance for us. You never know. We just need those marginal moments and defend better. I want to become every AI opponent I face with Wisła. That's my plan for this now. Find the right moments. Cavalier again is like, oh, hello. Wait. Oh, if that had fallen to him, he would have just twatted that. We definitely improved in the second half. I mean, the scoreline has still been 1-1 from both halves, but that's okay. Arsenal was likely to be the next manager after a sacking. Sort of. Basically, you get a news article which will show up that does contain that information, but it might as well... Oh, we could do actually. You have to go hunting for it. It was quite cool, Hadrian. To be fair, I have actually seen it because obviously I've been playing the network game on the FM show pod where I'm managing France there. So I have seen it there. But it's going to be better when we see us walking out with the Philippines flag in our first game against Poland. I'm so hyped for us to play Poland in our first match at the World Cup. Because we're probably going to get absolutely clarted by them, let's be honest. 3 out of the 4 goals England score were our mistakes and not England being that much better. I mean, ultimately, who cares? Like, unfortunately, no one says on the trophy, they won 2-0, but they were both mistakes. I think, obviously you want to be able to create chances, but I think England still created plenty of opportunities in that game, especially in the second period. First half definitely was a bit more cagey. But, like, it's always a tough one, because from an attacking standpoint, you obviously want to be one creating chances, but goals win games. Ultimately. The start of the second half, we sort of cooked a little bit for, like, 10 minutes, and then settled right back down. So the momentum... We squashed them a little bit. I think it was the changes they made because they made all the substitutions. None of our instructions carried over because of it. I think we might... We're not going to be okay, let's be honest. As you know, me, true Arsenal fan. I remember the ball in the net, yeah. That, and I must admit, I think we could have had 2 or 3 goals from ones that didn't go in during that same spell at the second half too. It just so happens that the one we went in, some of the ones we did score were from those. Go on football cliches. What were even Mesut Haaland dicks? I'm actually not going to say because we're probably going to be doing a podcast episode of the FM show like that soon, I think. But I do have a lot of fuck it, why am I resisting the urge to talk about random nonsense? I'm going to talk about it anyway because I could just use them on the show. Like, I mean, is hydration breaks even counted as a minor irritation at this point? I think that's just one of those things that people are mostly universally annoyed by. Not the idea of hydration breaks, the way they're implemented and everything around them, right? Hello, Hedgewood. What's what kits and teams have? Never really goalkeeper kits. Which goalkeeper is the best looking kit? Right. I love the Nike France goalkeeper kit. Those special one they made. It is fabulous. I'm going to yell at them anyway, which is kind of harsh on them, to be fair. The irritation breaks, indeed. The very same. Well, let me quickly switch back over here. And then... Wait. But when you do that, it does save it. To be fair, in 24, I think you used to have to actually come back and put your tactic back in again, in fairness. So I'll take that. Right. Things I liked. A lot of what I saw. I still think Bedia was better in the middle. But, it's the little things that maybe... I do wonder if... Maybe positive. I feel like if we set up completely, like, negatively at the World Cup, it just won't be a good look for us, right? People are expecting the Philippines to do big things, no doubt. Second half, I mean, they're not optional in this World Cup because they are, like, completely ingrained in it. But if it was just a minute's drop where that's taken somewhere around the 25th to 30th minute mark of the game, where the hydration stuff is on the other side of the pitch and it's a minute long and you can just hydrate and just have a moment, absolutely fine. Oh yeah, we'll do the fantasy points. Then I'm totally fine with that because obviously that's what you do need. That's player welfare. That stuff's really important. It's just the... Is anyone going to get any points in this game at all? William Reyes Javiers are about to be very happy. Oh no, technically there is another point. Because we've got assists as well. And goals, of course. The 2 players that scored, ironically, both got terrible ratings. Cabalida still got a 6.5. That's what I wanted to do. Now I think about it. Was check who's good at dribbling and let them do a little bit of it. A little bit more of the dribbles. Because it's just so powerful in 26 at the moment. Oh. Just decided not to do it. I guess, to be fair, in the France game, you just go, like that, right? You'll be more hydrated than a human has ever been. Hello, George. Welcome in, my friend. Allow me to just hand out these points. No clean sheet, no man of the match. What did we? We didn't, did we? That would be silly. No, Jingong got it. Of course he did. Bastard. Right. Apply the points. This is going to be a proper, like, weird one for fantasy today just because of the so many random players in here. I don't know who Ricardo Smith is. World ranking. I think the Philippines are like 90-something in the world rankings, if I remember. How do we... 93rd. Sorry, no. Yeah, they're 93rd. So at the moment... oh, that's the women's one. What is it doing? FM? Oh, I see. It's because it's changed recently. So we might have gained ground on it. Probably not, though. So they've certainly gained rating in the game a little bit. But yeah, they're actually 93rd there. They've changed by 70 points. Maybe that draw did them some good there. Hey, it's warm in there. I would love to be in an air-conditioned room right now. Hello, Davima. Financial struggles with the... Yes. I should transform the club by selling... yeah, selling clauses is the way. Nearly impossible. I found that in the previous games, you definitely could do it less frequently. But I found that you got more money when you did do it. Whereas in 26, it seems like... Hang on, let me just make sure I'm as other Vida when we do this. I feel like in 26, they are much more sort of stingy over clauses. Also, he's the Austria manager now. Wait. Yeah, he is. Sabitzer is the current... No, wait, that's his... He's not the Austrian manager. He is an Austrian manager who was manager of Rakov up until literally about a week ago. So he must have just been sacked as a result of Rakov getting... Did they get relegated? No, they didn't. Oh, no, they did. Yeah, they got relegated. Hello, Pogsy. How are you, my love? Hope you're staying hydrated today. Oh, he's a handsome devil. I don't know who he is. Oh, he's the manager of the Philippines. Tell you what, right? He looks like he would have rode crew at Yale. Do you know what I mean? Like he would have bullied Mark Zuckerberg at university. He's got the Paxton Pits Nature Reserve. They a recognised dragonfly hotspot. Things you need to see, friends. Pog and I are probably going to go into the nature reserve up at Welney at the weekend because I want to see some goose, damn it. Did see some goose this morning, though. I made sure I went by the river because I wasn't about to miss out on a goose sighting today. They weren't a goose corner, though, which is disappointing. Make release clauses mandatory in every league. They can say that, but they aren't allowed to do that legally, so they simply will not be doing that. That would violate so many laws that they will simply never have a chance to do that. This sounds like another one of those things where they say, we're going to do this, and then that's literally not allowed. Like, certain countries have laws that won't allow that to happen, so... and ultimately, even if they did and were allowed to circumvent all these laws, the release clauses would be so high that it would essentially just be as if there wasn't release clauses anyway. Like some of the ones you see in Spain, for example, right? Career earnings? I don't know, actually. Good shout. Let me just hit continue so we go back to being Vida again. Yeah, I can do with a cool spot right about now. Oh. Right, no, we're still set the other Vida's. There we go. Right. Back to being the normal Vida. Career earnings. Does it still show that in 26? I'm guessing it's like manager stats and stuff, or history, or total fees paid to agents. It might be in this one somewhere. I'd like to think this is where it would be if it is, but I'm not seeing it. Total players sold, highest fee, transfer value, career stats. That's more to do with the management itself. Let me see. My history? God, look at all those trophies, baby. Keep history of myself after retirement. Well, yeah, I'd like to think I would. Yeah, I'm not sure you can see that anymore. Which is a shame. It doesn't appear as though you can. Clear it with the Players' Union. But again, the Players' Union don't make international law, so they can't do anything about it. It's a bit like saying, I've decided that I'm now going to be paid £100,000 a week, and it's fine. I've cleared it with my mum. Shout out, mums. Guess you guys want to come back here and see more Dragonflies? Absolutely, Pog. 100%. Oh, listen to Birdsong. Is it called Merlin? Is it called Merlin, Rob? Because yes, I have that same app. It's brilliant. When we were down at the river at the pub the other day fishing and stuff, I had the app open and we were just listening to like random birds and be like, that's a blackbird. It's fantastic. It's so good. If you love a bird sound, Merlin will just pick them up instantly. It's incredibly cool. And if you like certain birds, it'll also tell you the likelihood of you seeing them based on the time of year, where you're located. I have the whole goose thing set up so I know where to go to find the goose. It's truly fantastic. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think you can see career earnings anymore, unfortunately, unless someone knows where you see this information. Oh, Philippines run over. No. It's just beginning, in fact. As it happens, that makes me think I should probably hit continue a few times so we can actually play these games. Oh, emigrate. Canada would be perfect. To be fair, I don't need to move to Canada to get geese. I can get Canada geese right here. Honestly, if I was to emigrate somewhere, Poland would actually be high up on my list. I genuinely loved it there. I know I was only there for the weekend, but it's my favourite country I've ever visited. New Columbia star. Oh, wow. Good for you, buddy. That's going to cost me a lot of money, isn't it? I can already feel it. It's 28 grand. It's nothing. It's a lot. Scratch it from my manager's. It's silly. Do you think that's to try and dissuade people from asking them if they can spend their manager's money? Back to the forest. That's cool. So Pog and I have been getting more bird stuff around lately. So we've got a bird bath, we've got a bird table, we've got bird seeds, we've got some like fat ball hangers and stuff in the tree at the back of the garden because we want to entice more birds to the garden, and I think that would be really fun. Hi, beautiful. Oh, goodness me. Chat, I'm being sourced. Do you remember that day? You were here when the streamer got rizzed. I only stream on Twitch. Maybe it's because of all this bird chat. Playing time for the new season. Oh, yeah. Everyone in Poland I spoke to was fucking lovely. I just miss walking into shops and just hearing "Dzień dobry." It was so like songful in a way, like a bird. Look at during the pre-season meeting, there are 6 men here, one of which actually plays. Oh no, technically 2. Sorry, Julio. Why are we doing the pre-season meeting when everyone's at the World Cup? Oh, go away! I don't give a shit. There we go. Good. I'm guessing it's just like bot stuff. You should see like my spam DM messages on various platforms. That's usually what it's got in it. The more birds, the better. Precisely. We can't open. Oh yeah. So we watched the exact same thing during dinner a couple of weeks ago. Oh, Squadron. I thought we were going to get to pick the squad, and I could have got Ian back in. Right. Who's the guy that I think is going to be the guy? It's got to be Alvin, right? Alvin will be given the number. Oh. Alvin will keep his number because you can't have vanity plates at the World Cup. Today I learned. A bird of prey conversation centre. We just go here to talk about birds. And to be fair, that sounds fun too. They want Ayapong. They will not be getting Ayapong. That I will just, for the time being at least. I did have a little gander at this earlier. I'll keep that on the back burner for the moment. That's a next stream Matt type beat. The prevention of birds. Yeah. Stop preventing birds, bro. Rude. Oh, dear. Roddy Hay's been injured on New Zealand. Dude, that's quite a serious injury. That's Mr. World Cup type injury. The birds aren't real. True. It just plays the sounds for you, I'm assuming, right? So talking about laws by making it a handshake agreement where release clauses are invalid. But the great thing about a handshake agreement is that you've not agreed to anything. So sort of, as in, this is one of the things I enjoyed learning when I was doing law at uni, was that a contract of some form, be it handshake or otherwise, is not superseding any kind of law in that nation. So you can't have a contract in it, as far as I know at least, that contains considerations that would violate the laws of that nation and statute. FIFA is smoking, so 100%. And, ironically, that's probably illegal as well, let's be honest. Depends whether they're smoking it. FIFA full of hippies these days. Bloody hell. Right, we're carrying the weight of expectations. Nah, we're carrying the weight of bashing Poland about. That reminds me. I want team shape. Can you dribble? Kinda. Can you dribble? Yes. You'll be dribbling more than my friend. But I will keep this as a specific instruction on just hit. How do you do that? I've actually forgotten how you do it. Apply to player. That's what I wanted. I want you to dribble more. No. Dribbling frequency, dribble more. Right. Just in case we bring someone on that doesn't do it. Just with a long hair hippie. Can you imagine that? World Cup's going to be in Saudi next time, bruh. Obviously, you'd have to put that out before we went there, of course. Crack is illegal everywhere. No. Just ask my doctor. Or such. Actually, I can't. No, because crack's cocaine, isn't it, technically? Not even technically. It is. Just to clarify, do not take that. And neither do I. He's already on dribble more, which is good. Bedia? What's Betty like? Can he dribble? 12's alright, actually. What about you? I keep clicking the wrong button repeatedly. No. You're not dribbling anything. And, yeah, you're probably not quite enough. And these... What about Stain, actually? He can maybe do it. Nope. In that case, I will allow Bedia to dribble a bit more. Those new meds... Looks fine to me. That's not even it. That's my asthma medication. I'm an ill boy. This time of year is a nightmare for that. Like, essentially, I've just developed seasonal asthma. I say developed. I started off with real asthma, and now I've just got seasonal asthma, which I guess in a way is a good thing because it shows it's sort of under control in a sense. Right, we'll get the player on you dribbling frequency higher as well. I'll also put it on... Reyes was just good in general. I think I want to make sure that he's dribbling a bit more too. And Did I have dribble more in the tactic in general? I may just encourage them to be a bit more dribbly. It will allow us to lose the ball a bit more occasionally, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. Bypass press, slow pace down, short. Yeah, I'm alright with that. Supporting runs. I feel like the wide areas are definitely where we're going to be progressing the passing way more. But I don't pass into space. I think I might. National waters be legally great? I guess so. Maybe. I couldn't say. I'm not an international lawyer. I don't work for FIFA, no less. That keeps shocking me, and I keep thinking it's the Philippines are doing that. They're not. Rosa is Europe's top marksman. Really? Hang on. Sorry, Al Shankiti does what he does, and this guy wins what... Right, where is it? Golden shoe. Bro. Hang on. This guy gets... How many goals did bro get? 23 in 36 appearances. Doesn't even get a 7 average rating. I know it's based on the points. But Al Shankiti played 7 less matches. And he scored 22 goals in 29 games. I just assumed he was a shoo-in for this award this year because, you know, it's Al Shankiti. The record that 4,400 points would win him. Actually, wouldn't win that many of them, to be fair. Christ on a bike. Next year it's all about Al Shankiti. I'll have to play him in even more games. Scored less goals? Like, yeah, I guess so. I kind of hate the fact that it is just rewarding the goal scoring and not the, like, I guess really players from Brazil State Championships should be winning that more often. I guess they get valued less because of the rankings. Ooh, World Cup. Oh, that's pretty. I like that. Hello, Hazard. I'm good, just extremely warm. But nevertheless, when we get to that Poland game, don't worry. The shirt's coming. Or rather, it's going. I'm too warm for this. I've dug out the vest, which fits better than it did before. That's true. Do you know what? I'd rather not look. Just... Is he going to be fit for the Poland game? He better not be missing out. Oh, no, it's fine. I think he'll be all right. Might get the Ballon d'Or, though. I think he probably will. Just the sheer volume of goals he scored this year and the assists. He got 39 goals, by the way. I forgot to actually mention this. 39 goals, 23 assists. So he ended up with 24 assists. 63 goal contributions in one season, which is, I think, over 20 more than any other player in our squad has ever had. So opening day, Brazil narrowly beat Uzbekistan. Wales put 2 past Romania as well. Luis Kumaz of Still Lech Poznan. Oh, he's at Mainz now. Gets the goal. Hello, Hazy. Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. That's super kind of you, man. Never change. I'll invent my own award, right? With blackjack and hookers and more goal scoring. The England game naked. The England game's on quite late tonight, isn't it? Is it 10 o'clock that it starts? It's a fairly late one. World Cup kicks off. Love to see it. Cardoso building foundations. World Cup man. Oh, we can do that, can't we? Because there is a screen that shows it, and these are they. 9 p.m. Oh, not too bad then. That's all right. Right. Switching drinks. I already filled my fridge with Holy earlier in preparation for this. So Luis Enrique at Spain. Deschamps is at England. Gallardo. Barros. Giovanni Bronkhorst. I assume we can't sort this so we can see who's new. Besnik Hassi in charge of Belgium. Okay. Has been there for a long time too. Bradley Carnell in charge of the US. Garitano in charge of Romania, a Spaniard. God, the Spanish scourge is even affecting the managers. Mauricio Pellegrino in charge of Argentina. That might just be any fun ones. Bogojevic in charge of Serbia. Kovacevic in charge of Ukraine. Nuri Sahin in charge of Turkey. Oh. 16 scouts and 700 players scouting takes so long to get. It does still take quite a while. I think we have a similar amount. But it will depend on what type of scouting you're doing. Because if you're setting when you're scouting players, are you setting them to scout for 1 week, or are you telling them to fully scout? Because that's likely why it would take so long, if that's what's happening. Chirambus is in charge of Greece. Oliver Glasner's in charge of the Czechs. Strangely. I want a really out of left field. Phil Neville. Phil fucking Neville, baby. He's back. Wait. Didn't he manage Costa Rica in real life, or was that Steve McLaren? That was Jamaica. Yeah, so Phil Neville's just in charge of Costa Rica. He managed Jamaica on a different side. Rescout to extensive knowledge. It's probably the rescout to extensive knowledge thing that's doing it, because it means that you won't actually get that report cleared until it's extensive, and sometimes they will just stay not extensive for months if they don't actually get a chance to watch them in matches. I've had some players I'm scouting for like a year and they still aren't fully extensive, and it will just stay in there until it is. You also don't get as many updates from them, I find. So that I always do just one. I would never recommend it. I always do 1 week scouting every single time, no matter what. Because that way you get to make a decision on the player each time and you can get rid of them and it saves your scouts loads more time. Because if they come back a second time and you're like, it doesn't look as good as the first time around, discard, report stops, and then you can go again. It gets you through the list a bit faster. Run, Derek McInnes in charge of Wales. A Scot, obviously. Any other one else I recognise? Paulo Duarte in charge of Guinea. Scott Hales in charge of New Zealand. Jonathan Martinez. Jihui. Rowan McKenzie in charge of Jamaica, who's actually Jamaican. I thought this guy's name was Migraine Diop. Took me a minute. It's Mignane Diop. But I'm now going to call him Migraine Diop. Incredible. Not as many fun ones as I was expecting there, actually. End of season break. Right, just keep doing that for the time being. Whew. Yeah, it's... I wonder if the game has like a natural propensity for that built in, or whether it's maybe not quite as smart as that, probably. Is Scott Hales not well liked? Also, that guy, I don't know if it's Just or Juiced, the striker for New Zealand, he's legitimately very good. Every time I've watched him in games, which admittedly has largely been highlights, he has looked actually really, really good. Was it Ryan Derek? Oh, imagine. It'd be like when Gordon Strachan was managing Ukraine on my Scotland save. I think it was my Scotland save. What is this? Oh, it's a press conference. I'll delegate that. I'll decline and delegate. Do team report automation. I mean, it's a good idea, Chris. Particularly if I could isolate the teams I want to report on a single screen. It's definitely something that I'm thinking about as part of the automation suite. Because I think that what I would have to do is use the player database search to isolate the teams using something like either one of Anarith's scouting setups or something like that. Like all the Holy Scoop, and then scout specifically from that, because it's actually the downside to it though, is that so Algeria actually beat Ukraine, Mexico beat Nigeria 2-1. You could create your own view. You could create your own view. That isn't the issue. It's the filtering. So you have to find the teams first. The view is fine, but it's a question of automating from that. The biggest problem is that the pop out that you get moves about too much. It doesn't like stay in a consistent place on the screen. And that makes it far more difficult, basically. One of the things that makes the transfer room automation stuff work so well is that it's very consistent without a lot of movement on the screens, except for the annoying thing with the minimum ages and stuff. But that I managed to find a way through with maths. Finally put us, I don't know. But to be fair, maybe they've had a golden generation, including in their managers. Brighton got third in the Premier League, which is presumably why they want Momper. Just not Juiced. I feel like his name needs to sound cooler than that, though, so I've been calling him Juiced. Because he is kind of juiced. He's really good, though. Who does he actually play for these days? I say these days. Isn't he quite young? Right. So, first game in our group. I mean, we basically need to try to know who Juiced plays for. Motherwell! She is, actually, yeah. Need to bring her later. Also, thank you for people that have been sending actual Weird FM saves into the Discord again. I'm making a new list for another batch of those TikToks I want to make, and some of them are really interesting, like the Guatemala one. That was cool. Right, review team selection.
Here's a fun
Can
fact.
we play the same lineup? Let me just move this back to that. Don't know how much that's really going to tell us at this point, but that's okay. I think I can put everybody on the bench, can't I? Usually at the World Cup, you're allowed to have everybody available. If you've got them, that is. There we go. That's better. Right. I think I'm going to go with the same lineup. I didn't see anything there that made me go, I need to change these players around. Injury risk is low, but I guess we're at the World Cup now, so that makes sense. I think we just got to kind of lick the stamp and send it a little bit, right? Zitty, hopefully I'm saying that correctly. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Hope you're having a fabulous and hopefully slightly cooler Tuesday. Seems to have stabilised around about 29 now. What's the temperature outside? Have I done a good job here? Oh, it's 29 outside too. Though sometimes it can be better, in fairness. Hello, Dave. How are you, my friend? Okay, first game. Does that mean that I have to lose the shirt? We've not lost a game. The keeper's had a blinder. Willie Reyes is my boy. Mr. Tan, less about you, but that's okay. We're positive now. Let's go. No, it actually is just getting genuinely, like, crazy hot. Oh, dear. Hello, Owen. How are you, my friend? I hope you're well. All the back sweat. Oh, I didn't see that. On 26, I think it's... We actually checked this last stream, Head, and I can't remember it exactly. the amount of hours, but it was a good amount. Check. I think it was over 1,000 at least. It was, or is, 1,070 as of this morning. So, quite a lot. World ranking, they were 93rd going into this game. Or rather, going into the World Cup itself. Yeah, I feel like my pockets are sweating. Losing a night of clothes. That's... Oh, I didn't put socks on. I should have put socks on, man. God, look at the tan lines. It's crazy that I could even have tan lines, given, you know, a lack of tan. I think it's probably a good move for us, Owen. Certainly compared to some of the other people we've been linked with. I'd rather him than even someone like Ange or something, right? Take a shirt off. I've taken my shirt off. It's gone. Fred is back. Champing wrist again, help. What do I do? Can you imagine if I'd suited up? I'm just wearing suit trousers actually today, Tom. I thought I'd mix things up a little bit. Yeah, cause an upset, lads. Do it. Make the difference. They don't care, do they? I cannot speak. Is it Tagalog? Or is that Indonesia? I can never remember which language. Oh, look at that. Maribesi, Geisler, Pazos. God, these are just... This is just our team. Yeah, it'll be Denmark for FM27 with a team called HB Kyrgyz, if I'm saying it correctly, which I'm probably not. Wait for 2 minutes, hey. Kowalski. Don't think you saw Kowalski? Strictly here forever, that's fine. To be fair, if you wanted to see good-looking people, you wouldn't be in my stream. Wait, what's this? I can't scroll. Twitch, you piece of shit. I do not understand why it does this. And then just will randomly... Do I have to select something? No, there we go. Substitution summed up the game. Just pain. Oh, that's good. That is good. I didn't want to hide the flag bearing here. Sometimes Pog turns up. True. And everyone realizes how much I'm punching. I think you'll find it's just a different shade of grey, much like myself, alright? They are in the second tier. What was it? They were nearly potentially in the third tier, but did in fact manage to stay up. Now, we're on extended highlights. So... Exactly. If you can't punch, what can you do? Right, we've got an attacking chance here. We've made it through the first 8 minutes against Poland and haven't conceded. This is such a good team Poland have got as well. Go on. Let's actually get a chance out of this. I want to see a shot. Please shoot. Better. Oh no. Right, we're going to get absolutely done on the break. Whoa, why are those two swapping over? That's fine. Maybe it's just because of the transition phase. So this is the 2038 World Cup. This male model, I've replaced him. I forgot Hans Geisler plays for... I basically forgot all of these guys play for Poland. Imagine if they actually rocked up to a World Cup with a squad like this. Oh, Lisa's Florida costume. That is such a deep cut. I love it. Molski, I don't think, made it in. Molski probably would have struggled to get in the Poland squad even without the Spanish Scourge. And Sharpek is only 16 years old, so he would have never realistically gotten it soon. Come on, Alvin! Go for it, buddy! Okay, that's okay. He's got us up the pitch. That's all we needed. Manager for FM27. So the guys that are the sort of key candidates for 27 at the moment are probably Naeem and Montparus, Kowalski, Steinbergen. Mostly those four currently, but there's plenty of time left. So it'll be probably one of those four. That's a good pass through. It's a good save from the keeper. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw this at Vanuatu got to a World Cup in Asian save. How did they get there? Al Shankiti plays for Iran. He got Iran caps when he was about 17, I think. So I found out earlier in the YouTube comments that apparently Mohammed Al Shankiti is an extremely common Saudi name. To the point where, yeah, apparently a lot of people thought he was Saudi. But as far as I can see, no Saudiness to him. He's Iranian born and bred, and now technically Poland's second nationality as well. Yeah, I think he's got about 20 caps for Iran and nearly as many goals as well, which is pretty good. He's quite the player, is our boy. 15 minutes in against Poland, and we're not losing yet. This is a much better side. No, please don't let him square it. Good tackle, Bedia. Right, now use the width. That's nice. How on earth are we doing this? I mean, we'll probably still lose about 5-0 in the end, but my goals for this are to get a point in the group. I mean, the goals will be to win the World Cup, right? But my more realistic goals are get a point in the group somehow, and also at least failing that, score a goal. I want a World Cup goal from an Indonesian player, from a Philippines player. Oh. Did you actually? That's kind of cool. I could never do that. Force. Wow, that must be really common then. That must be offside, surely. What a block. Where's this defending when we're playing as Wisła? It feels like our players never make those sorts of tackles. Oh, excuse me. Didn't mean to hit the mic there. Apologies, volleys. That Korean guy who was fired by his club in Italy because he scored against them and eliminated as a result. Yes, I do. Because was that Serie B? Lots of mad stuff goes on in Serie B, but I do remember something about that story, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, what a save again. He's offside, but he's still making the saves, which is the crucial part. Oh. No. Chat, my haircut's just been cancelled. This is the worst news ever. Emma's ill. So now I can't get a haircut tomorrow. I was really looking forward to getting this mop gone. Rips for Emma. Dearie me. Oh, it makes my day a little bit easier. I was planning on taking the morning off anyway because I just need a fucking break for a minute and it's going to be so fucking hot. But I'm talking to Iskara in the afternoon anyway. Dearie me. No, it's no Serie C. I mean, Serie C is a different kettle of whatever Italian for fishes. What's that team with the fish on the badge? Is it Pescara? They do love cutting back inside here, don't they? But Ariola's... He does, doesn't he? It actually hasn't been said. I mean, to be fair, Fulham used to have a goalkeeper who I believe was of Philippines heritage as well, which was Neil Etheridge, I believe. I think he was their goalkeeper for quite a while, right? World Cup's going, actually, incredibly okay. 25 minutes into our first match against Poland, who have a crazy good side, obviously. Not really thanks to us at all. And we're not losing yet. And I've even had a couple of forays into the attacking half. No shots yet for us, but we've managed to limit Poland... Oh, God. Watch me actually concede as I say this. Oh, that's the first chance. Oh, it's over the bar again. Oh. They're having moments, but they're not clear-cut moments. They're just sort of getting little bits going here and there. Geiser's doing a lot of work, though. So, yeah, I mean, the head sweat is insane. To the point where, obviously, I had to have a shower when I came back from my run earlier because I was drenched in the stuff. But the second you get out, it's back again, basically, isn't it? Like, I'm honestly hoping we can convince them to just take some pot shots. I love that Kowalski is starting for Poland at a World Cup too, with his majestic ponytail. As long as he doesn't score against us, I'm fine with that. Excuse me. Oh dear, my big forehead. Thank you very much for the 25 months, my friend.
Quite warm,
I hope you're well.
It?
Oh my God, so close. Oh, Gustav sucks. I missed that follow. Thank you so much, friend. That's very kind of you. Philippines manager got his contract to the World Cup, and here comes Matt to do his job. Exactly. It's important that I take the jobs from the little people. All right. I walked into his office and was like, "Listen, I've got it from here. It's gonna be okay." Why did he just give up on the ball there? Take my fan. Oh yeah, it's. I also like the fact that you barely have to even touch yourself with a towel at this stage. It's just, you just sort of have to be near air and your skin just goes... It's just the circle, the water circle. Or water circle? It's the water circle, chat. It's not the water cycle, it's the water circle. Surprised Poland haven't actually got us on a free kick or anything yet, but thus far, obviously we are on the back foot massively. But it would just take one little moment for us to create something in this game. If we can stay strong defensively as long as we can, fucking hell, they are letting us off the hook here massively. I'll be honest with you, right? Yeah, it kind of was that. There was a couple of other nations I was interested in. The Dominican Republic also qualified for the World Cup, but they had a load more Spanish Scourge players as a result of it. And, well, not as a result of it, but that's the reason they're there. And so I thought, Philippines are there, they seem fun, and then we saw they were in a group with Poland, and pretty much it made the decision for me at that point. I mean, I did look into aircon units again, but how many Krakow players on the Poland squad? Quite a lot. Not all of them are actually Polish. But more importantly, Kowalski from our youth intake is in the Poland squad. He was the guy with the massive ponytail that just had that shot a moment ago. Oh my God. In fact, there he is now, nearly giving away a penalty in the World Cup. Avatar 7, the what? Tough to bend a circle, because then it just becomes like a water egg or a water... What's the word? An oval. Oval. Is Tomashevic on the bench? That's nice. I mean, Molsky might be in the squad. I don't know. He's just not in their starting 11. I mean, as for their... hang on. So as for their actual starting 11 of players that we technically are under... They're under contract with us. Vasquez technically is, I think. He might be on loan, yeah. Obviously, Thomas Hernandez is. But because we're technically managing Philippines, it removes the nicknames. So this is Thomas Hernandowski. Paulo Valera is another one of ours on loan. Jerzy Kowalski actually just plays for us. Julian isn't one of ours. He plays for Górnik Zabrze. Geisler's one of ours. Pazos is one of ours. Marabezi is one of ours. On the bench, Segura's one of ours. Tomasevich is one of ours. Bilbao, I think, is as well. Fair is, although not for much longer. Jesus Sanz isn't anymore, actually. So quite a lot of them. God, I wish we had some more Kowalski-type names. So it's literally, as far as Polish-sounding names, it's just Tomasevich and Kowalski. That sucks. Come on, Poland, you're better than this. Although what I will do is apply some advice to them, because I realised we weren't actually doing that. I didn't set up the responsibilities properly. Agathon TV, thank you for the follow. Hello, Zarko. Oh, is there a Sirac guy there? Nice. It was like Primo Iwobi. Yes. They're very similar players in many ways. If you do win the World Cup, why not stay with the Philippines and use your ban save to improve them in Poland by signing Filipino players? Because that would be a terrible... Basically, instead of being a novel, I could just answer the question. Hey, there's an idea. It would slow the save down to an absolutely irreparable level. We would make no progress for the rest of the save, and we would basically be able to put no dents into actually the goal for the Philippines there. You really can't do anything with it. It's basically just like playing two saves at once, except it takes more time than even doing that, because you have to sort of balance the two of them together. Speak Spanish in the change rooms? I imagine they do, yeah. Like, I mean, they'd have to at this point. Kowalski's had to learn Spanish just to communicate with his international teammates. But he's a good egg like that, so he does. But yeah, I mean, this is the reason I never manage international teams like long term on building a nation saves, even if it's the nation I'm actually in. Oh, what a save again! Because it just slows things down too much. If, say, for example, I was to take over the Philippines now and just played this save parallel, we would probably get through about 30% as much progress as if I hadn't done it, because it just slows things down so much. Champions League, Man United, fair enough. What season was that, my friend? Congratulations. Tan is not... For a man who's very tall and very good in the air, he's not very good in the air, is what I'm noticing about him. I actually wonder if target forward role for him might not be the best idea. Maybe just a second guy to run the channels for us, because he just sort of looks a bit lost out there a lot of the time when the ball is being played in towards him. Maybe that's a half-time change, perhaps. Oh, good clearance again. Kowalski on tipped over the bar again. Get players through their intakes. My guess is the board probably wouldn't even get us an affiliate club in the Philippines. And even if I did, the likelihood of that player being good is fairly slim. But in addition, the likelihood of that player... Yeah, they're just not likely to be very good, are they, unfortunately? Brand's actually hosting Formula E. Okay. Never really been a huge fan. I mean, I don't care for it as a sport, I suppose. I guess it's just because whenever I hear an electric car of any car go past me, it just... I don't get that feeling I get from ICE engines, I suppose. IC engines or whatever. It's just not really my thing. Formula F1 drivers, I mean, I don't... Bear in mind, I watch F1, but I'm not, like, that bothered by it for the most part. It's certainly not this year. Doesn't really excite me all that much for the... I've just never quite been... like a super fan, I suppose, right? Do well outside of Europe. You'd need to have a a coefficient system. So certain continents do have them, but I'm not sure how advanced they are. So while it's technically possible, Africa, for example, has one.
Cooper,
but it can be a little bit squiffy at times. Sam Kendall, thank you very much for the follow. Best racing I've ever watched. I guess it's still not going to make me go to Brands Hatch to watch it, to be fair. Particularly because Brands Hatch is now way further from me than I used to be. That used to be my place. Oh, Australian supercars. I love V8 supercars. On that list, probably, well, BTCC, NASCAR, Formula 1, Formula E, IndyCar. Probably those two tied at the end there. The second you get rain on it. Yes, raindrops on the car window. Oh, we're being all philosophical this afternoon. Okay. Poland are doing okay, but they've not scored yet. So I'm going to try and take a few little steps to try and assuage that slightly. Strikers have struggled to get into the game too much. Bass is being asked to do a lot, but then he has to, right? We're 0-0 at half-time. Look at us go. So first things first, what was that change I was going to make? Oh yeah, I'm thinking that the target forward for him is just not really happening. I'd honestly rather him stretch the line a little bit more. And we'll keep the crosses targeted at the target forward, because I do like how that plays out. There is always that. false 9, maybe? Because then again, it will give us even less players in the attacking transitions. I would be tempted by false 9 as well at one point. Maybe. Perhaps we try that against Algeria. Oh my god, what have I done? Oh, that could have been bad. So started screw but there you go. You've become the Spanish Scourge Tome now. Now all we have to do is get a call up for Poland, and you could be the first one. Send it line from Inter, PSG, Real Madrid in the private messages. I'm sorry, I'm not sure I understand, my friend. What are we talking about? Sorry, is this the Man United thing? What private messages are we discussing? There's no need to keep it private. It's all good. I'm not going to share the tactic secrets. Rockingham apparently may be coming back. BBC. I believe it was shown on BBC even when I originally, back in the 90s. It was, I think, because back then it was shown quite regularly on BBC, I believe, because the whole idea was, race on Sunday, sell cars on Monday, because what made it so cool for me was just the fact that the cars did look, generally speaking, quite like what they look like on the road. That's why I still like BTCC, But I get ridiculed when I wear my BTCC shirt, chat, and gets turned into an away kit to take the piss out of me, which is fair. I'm the one that put it in the game. But yeah, Rockingham, I actually went to the last BTCC race at Rockingham as it happens. Shit. Forgot to do the opposition instructions. So we're triggering presses on you and you. I think Geyser could also do with being pressed a bit harder as well, perhaps. Steve Riley, yeah, exactly. Indian cricketer? Yeah, it did look a bit crickety. It looks much better as a kit. I'm going to yell at them. Hey, they responded, finally. I've learned several words, all of which are horribly offensive, I'm guessing. Vidazini is about to be banned from the Philippines. He's not about to become Filipinia. Younger than 1995. Took it early ages. Oh, yeah, no, obviously, I was born in 1990, so obviously I wouldn't have any knowledge of that. I started going to BTCC races in 1999 or 1998. A friend of mine was really into it. Still is, actually. He's like my BTCC savant friend that just knows everything. He knows the best place to sit. He's like the Matrix to him. It's fantastic. Plus, every time I see him, he's always driving some different car, mostly because of work. Oh, what a save again! Beloya is single-handedly putting up like a Rome-level performance here for us. Some of the saves he's making are insane. The only reason we're not behind is because of Beloya. How many saves has he made now? Technically, it's only 4, but it feels like more. Blocked again. That's surely offside this time. Has to be offside. Yes, we're fine. Hello, Max. This is quite aggressive, what we are listening to. What is this? Oh, it's Bill Murray. An hour's walk. That's a brave decision, I would say. More fun than FM. Well, very different things, aren't they? I would love a BT. Oh, F1. I think in terms of fun, yeah, I would probably agree. Hey, nice. But it's also more accessible because obviously in the UK, tickets are much cheaper to get to. They still have great attendances and great crowds, and it's just a lovely time. Poland, yeah, Vidic has to be. He gets deported. I have to take over as a new manager. Player manager Steinberger, perhaps. Vestless. Oh no, not Vestless. That's. I don't have the body for wearing a vest either, but I certainly don't have a body for Vestless. Domashevic is on, and unfortunately, in the past, that usually meant quite good things when he was one of our players. Blocked again. Well played, lads. I mean, we are just up against it right now, and that's okay. We expected that. Poland, of the games, I think Algeria is the one I'm targeting, perhaps. Although, the problem is, Algeria will probably also have loads of Spanish Scourge. Because it's just close enough that they probably have a few. Ukraine, on the other hand, are likely to not have any. We've not had a shot in this game yet. I'm tempted to actually turn off play for set pieces and just try to. I wonder if we're maybe just playing for corners a bit too much and not creating anything from them. But moreover than that, I actually think that we might actually encourage a bit of distance shooting. Perhaps. Get crosses in the box a little bit earlier and just try to take advantage of these marginal situations. Like, we're not really a team that are in control. We need to take the moment when they're there, They could be stacked. Let's have a look. Yeah, Toka 1 and Toka 2 were goated games. Oh, Jose Luis, what a tackle again. We got to the hour mark against Poland without conceding a goal. I mean, this is, frankly, I feel like we've already won, even though we're probably about to lose this 3-0 or something. Because I think their substitutions will be way better than ours as well. But I want to see us at least have a shot in this. Oh, God, what are you doing? See, if he'd a shot from there, that wouldn't have happened. Is it the World Cup? No, it is. It definitely is. Changes have been made, Jay. It's all good. Nice. This is the first game of the World Cup, yeah. Interesting nations. Dominican Republic are here too. So that's pretty cool. Albeit based on the sort of Scourge stuff a little bit. Other games playing today? Oh no, not today so much. I don't think there's anyone crazy here. I think I'll wait till about 7 to make the changes. Oh, good tackle. Nice. He's just a bit too direct there, my friend. So where did Formula E race before Brands Hatch as far as the UK dates? Was it like Silverstone, I'm guessing? Oh yeah, Andorra, true. They did get there, but Andorra got there by winning their group. So they are, while cool to see Andorra there, the way they've got there is a little bit less interesting. Oh, London. Oh, what like a, oh dear. Yeah, I can definitely see why Brands Hatch would be more interesting than that. Street tracks, I mean, I did enjoy what I was able to see of the NASCAR race at Naval Base Coronado. Less enjoyed the fact that Trackhouse decided to completely capitulate, as usual. SVG robbed. Okay. Betty is knackered, but he's actually doing stuff. And that is good. I think the villain for Prada again makes sense. Get him a new bag. Neither strikers really had a chance in this game, and Caballita's gonna have to stay in. We're just so light off the bench. There's just not a lot of options for us. Montalbano? Oh no. Not a chance. About time, I guess, but I mean, the way that whole incident happened, because he actually did the right thing by pulling out of it, and then Austin Hill's just gone, hey, I'll take everybody. Sucks for Zilic as well. That poor sod, he's not having a good time. Oh, actually, I know what I'll do. Even though Di Rosario has been genuinely good today, fresh legs there couldn't be the worst idea. Could I do Badia? What's Randy like, other than the obvious? Right, Randy Schneider. Passing's okay. Can't tackle that. Oh my god, no. Look at his physicals. He's sort of 36 as well. I'll let him off there.
It can get very
we do have Bakay. Oh my lord. Who's 37 years old. Thomas. Either Thomas UK or Thomas Suk. I'm guessing it's Thomas UK. Thank you for the follow, friend. More of a story. Oh yeah. But like, I think he's definitely been improving a lot on ovals. Like 100%. Media prediction odds on night. I don't know if you can. I hope you can. That'll be fun to figure out how to see that in the actual leagues. Yeah, Austin Hill did look a little bit overall though. There's I think a reason why he's not a Cup Series regular. Unlike Corey Haim. That was impressive. Which one do I make the change? A striker's got to have to come on. Is it Ricardo Smith maybe? He's fast. Who was that other striker I really liked? Was it Soberano? Yeah, I might get Soberano on, but maybe as he's right-footed, so maybe get him on for Tan. And then I might just make it those 3 subs for the time being. We're still drawing. 20 minutes to go, and we're still drawing Poland. Regret not making the selection decision. I couldn't make the selection decision. There was no way for me to make the selection decision myself, so there's no regrets to have because it was physically not possible for me to do that. Like, I wouldn't have been able to take over the national team in time for me to make that selection decision. So, I don't feel bad. Oh, that was nearly there. Yeah, wing back is a bit of a stretch there, I'd say. Piston replacing. No, he gets to be here as he's the guy that's hounding out the water bottles and stuff. I do wish we had Ian, though. Ian could have maybe given us something. I don't know why they dropped him. That will never be known to us because he was... Oh my god, I thought that was going to be a penalty. OG Hosu or OG Josu, thank you for the follow as well. Lots of follows today. I appreciate that, friends. We're actually very close to 30,000 as apparently I found out early, which is really cool. I don't think we'll get it today, but maybe on Thursday. I think that was what I set as a goal actually at the start of FM26. Nice, Bedia. That's actually quite good. Right, come on, Bassa. Show us something here. No, oh, hang on. We've got a chance here. Bassa. Oh my god, that was an opening. We actually had a chance in this game. Those sometimes go in as well. We've had an opening there. We've created some expected goals. Albeit... Actually, that was a 0.44 opportunity. I'll take that. And now actually we're having a little spell. Said about more common. Cutbacks from the edge of the area. I don't know, actually. The cutbacks is a thing that's definitely prevalent throughout 26, for sure. That's kind of... Hey, it's another shot. We've won ourselves another corner. We'll take that. Video lineups. I actually quite like them. I think anything that adds a little bit more personality to players and stuff, if you mean what I think you mean, I'm kind of pro it. It's not boring, is it? It's different. Or at least it's a header over the bar this time. Wow. 26 away. I know that it's on sale quite a lot these days. So if you can get it on like a 50% off sale and stuff, I'd say why not, right? With all the community mods and the way that the game's improved, now you've got the World Cup mode in it too. I think you'll definitely get your money's worth at that point, honestly. But also, ultimately, it's an economic decision at that point. But I would say definitely, at this stage, probably worth it. It is a bit add-on, isn't it? Yeah. Cleared away again. We're actually getting up and... Okay, well, that's an effort. Was that a shot? Hold off on that one, perhaps. What did Bielsa do? Oh, was that why he said I'm not a model? Being classic Bielsa kind of stuff, right? It's been for months. Well, I mean, yeah, it's what? June now. FM's usually beta October. So it's actually only about 4 or 5 months. We're over halfway through the cycle. Anton, thank you very much for the prime as well. That's super nice of you as Benny shot is over the bar. I wish you'd probably put that out wide. No one's ever complained about it. I think the reviews are flawless, right? I believe we've had 5 shots. Anton, thank you so much for the prime. That is incredibly kind of you, friend. I hope you're well. Hope the heat's somewhat better. Poland even had a... I want to look at the momentum chart. Have we actually got a bit of momentum? Look at that. There's a blue bit of momentum on the screen. We've managed it. Which was where we will now concede. Through tiredness. Because Geisler's bringing it forward again. Pazos, who they're playing out wide as well, right? Big head up. I'll never get bored of diving headers in FM. They are sensationally stupid. Big fan of them, though. I'm loving the splitting. That's working so well for us. Oh, that was a very default animation right there. But I think it's sufficiently improved enough. But it's so hard to bring players back if you're SI, because if people get... They'll sow that initial perception, and it's tough to shift that, because people often don't assume it's going to get any better, or don't believe that it will. Cleared away again. That centre-back, he's doing an insane job defensively today. They're just heading everything away. Over and over again. It's Poland, I think I'm going to put one last little battle in place. Look at the blocks, lads. We are 5 minutes away. We're on time wasting already, though, aren't we? We're already time wasting like crazy. Go on, get the header in. No, try another one. Stop heading it. Just... They need to find that pass and actually get out of it. There's quite a few Wisła players in the Poland team. Not all of them obviously Polish, but a few. Kowalski's in there, for example. Non-league football manager. I have seen stuff about the non-league football manager, but I do wonder how that's going to work out. But it's cool to see more games have certainly popped up over the last year. I mean, I played Youth Academy Manager for a little bit. I do have a key for Copper City, which I still need to test out. Soberano is the slowest man alive, apparently, but he's got the ball. And Kowalski's there. Whips it across. Oh, imagine if the keeper missed it there. That would have been insane. 2 minutes away from a historic draw. Oh, please, FM. Don't do this to me now. I want it. I want it. I've played a little bit. Or have I? I just haven't been able to find the time most with these things. I can't remember the last time I played a video game that wasn't FM, honestly. Like, I think it was probably Megabonk about 2 weeks ago, to be honest. OG, Hosu, thank you so much for the prime as well. That's super kind of you, man. I'm very, very grateful. Oh, wow, you both said that at the same time. That's insane. Soberano, by the way, the guy that was just running like a glacier, he has 16 pace. Is the pace in the room with us right now? Does he have a trait that says slows down on... It's because he was trying to come deep. Ball was too far up the field for him. Those are not great, actually. He's super tired, yeah. To be fair, he has been on the pitch almost 20 minutes. Really? I might make one more sub, actually, because Reyes has been terrible. Soberano's rating's been all right. Do we go with... Actually, which... Ricardo Smith is at least left midfield. What about Ishida? What about you, Farasuelo? Oh, actually... Oh, no, he's got no finishing ability as a right-sided winger. Ishida... Oh, it's got to be Ishida. Why didn't I bring him on earlier? He was the guy I was looking for. Yes. Ishida. And he can dribble. I'll make sure that he does that too. Yeah, but Ishida's like actually quite good. I didn't realise how good he genuinely was. Should have him dribble more. I don't think it's going to make much difference at this stage, right? Oh yeah, if we were to somehow pull off a point against Poland at the World Cup, given how good this Poland team actually is. This isn't even the normal Poland team. This is an above and beyond good Polish team. We're just getting bodies in the right areas. Oh, come on, please. Cleared away again. Right. Breakaway chance. Soberano. Fires it into the channel for Ishida. Straight off the bench. Imagine if he scores straight off the bench. Come on. He's got it. 3 minutes to go. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's try Rabona in the 91st minute of the World Cup when you've been off the pitch. Christ on a bike. I mean, he won a corner. Okay, cool. How does he get them in his shorts? That's insane. But imagine if that had worked and we'd scored from it. Yeah, he's just full of power rage from being sat on the bench. Yeah, maybe he has the weakest of all weak foots. I mean, we're 2 minutes away now. What is his flair? 21? 15, actually, in fairness. And he is right-footed. He's got a reasonable left. I respect it in a way. 20 flair is... Sorry, 15 flair is enough to be getting that. I'm all right with it. Oh. Ah. But this allows us to keep the ball at least in there. That must be offside, surely. Oh my god, it wasn't. Oh no, it was. Do you think the trait was tries Rabona crosses? There's a lot of that, actually. Oh, I'm going to need a holy hydration break, I think, after this match. 90 seconds left before a historic point, potentially. I can't... Oh! But could it get even better? Bedia! Driving forward against Kowalski, and he's fouled him. That might actually be enough for us to kill enough time. We may be able to kill... Oh, okay. Maybe kill a bit more time than that one, eh, lads? But at the very least, where is bro going? Soberano, he is the slowest fast guy I've ever seen. Ever. In my life. I've never seen a fast player move as slowly as he does. Oh my god. Good lord, he should have shot there, honestly. Get out to him. Over the bar. That might be enough. That might be enough. He's the definition of in your own time. That's it, right? 93rd minute. We're into the next minute of stoppage time. Take your time, Beloy. Beloy has been exceptional today. He has been fantastic. But now we've got a point on the board. Taking on Algeria and Ukraine, they don't seem as scary now. Come on. Embarrassing for Poland, by the way. We have won this game 0-0. In fact, before I do that, I'm just going to save the tactic again. Because obviously we want the latest version of the changes I made during the game, because I think it has made us better, especially in the second half. So this will be Philippines 2. 94th minute. I mean, maybe it's because he hasn't made... Oh, that was it! That was it! Poland 0, Philippines 0. As if we've nabbed a draw off of Poland in this game. In fairness, we only conceded 1.46 XG against Poland at the World Cup with the Philippines. And had a couple of little openings ourselves. My favourite moment of the game, that little blue dot. Oh. I'm really glad we chose them over, actually. Yeah, oh, naturally, I can't wait until we beat Algeria in a minute. Exceptional. Mouse work. The one thing I will say, Jono, is that it is better to use with a controller than any previous PC version of FM has been, from what I've heard, most likely because of the cross-platform parity. So I don't know if you have a controller, but maybe try that, perhaps. It's just an idea. It may not work for you as well, because I don't know what exactly you need from the accessibility side, but maybe it could help. Everyone's world rankings, that's quite a lot. But all I know is we're 93rd. So we're definitely the weakest of the bunch. I think we're probably the lowest ranked nation in the entire World Cup, to be honest. Right, I'll get the fantasy points out in a minute, because, well, it's just basically Basso. Basso got a lot towards the end, didn't he? Where's the... That's the one. We were... That might be the best moment we have in the entire tournament, is that we will concede in the first minute against Ukraine, won't we? It just feels inevitable at this point. England require a penalty from Kobe Mainu. For some reason. I guess because Kane's probably about 10 years retired. And then Aiden Heaven also scored in that game. Right, let me go and grab the thingy. God, we've not lost a game yet. I can't pretend that I'm not a genius. Sometimes I hide behind it, but I am truly a genius. Watch us get absolutely clapped next time. Right. Get a bit of that. Yeah, Kobe would be pretty old as well, I would have thought. Season settings. Sneaky bit of that. Ooh. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Oh, wouldn't work. I'm sorry, man. I could definitely see why that would be more difficult, though, because for sure, there's just more things hidden than it needs to be. My biggest feedback to my site will always be too many clicks. Far too many clicks a lot of the time. So Palami gets a little bit of a point for... Why does Palami get a point? Did he get a 7? That's just... Oh, he does! Technically, he gets a 7. Palami havers rejoice. Someone's going to win fantasy with about 20 points at this rate. In fact, I don't think anybody had any of those players that affected the top of the list at all. Genuinely. Because who had Bassa at this point, right? Okay. Incredible. Unexpected draw for sure. I wonder if we can see the pre-match like expectations screen. Because there's usually like a... You know the news article that tells you the percentages and stuff? I don't know if it's actually going to be listed here. I'm hoping it... No. It might be one of those ones that FM just deletes randomly. Oh, the Rabona carried us. What can I say? Oh, and Twitch is allowing me to scroll again. I genuinely do not know what I was supposed to do about that. There must be something that causes it to stop me from doing it. Can I clip it in there and then it does it? No. In there, in there. Nope. All I need is a third monitor that just has Twitch chat on it. That way it doesn't scroll off the screen immediately. Stop being so nice and active, chat. Jeez. Yeah, I physically can't. Fucking hell, Twitch. Right. Try to start building a nation the other day. I chose Iceland. Iceland is going to be very, very difficult, mostly because of the semi-proness. And also, I believe Iceland's rules are extremely harsh on certain things. Honestly, it probably is a weird FM thing. I feel like we've accomplished something cool. I thought, like, you know, we'd come in, we weren't going to play a silly tactic, we were going to actually try, but I still thought that we would largely get absolutely ridden, pretty much. And the fact that we've not been ridden, like, China's one thing. We actually scored in that game, at least. But Poland is a very different kettle of fish. They are a team that you'd expect to do reasonably well at this World Cup, and there is actually one player, or one person in the database with that surname. It's Trey Younghusband. But it's secret. As long as it's a secret, right? I'm doing my best. It's hot, alright? Let me off. He's got good... He does actually have extremely good knowledge. Should we get a scouting spot available? Out of interest. Genuinely. I think we do. He's actually got very good knowledge that might fill in a little couple of gaps. Fuck it, Trey, in you come, bud. Oh, the results of the match. It was 0-0. So there isn't really a lot to... But that was the results of the match. Took it off. Just could never. No amount of love handlery is suitable for stream at this point. Poland's strike force basically let them down. Kowalski I thought was actually quite good in that game, but like Kavalida, as much as his ratings were terrible, I still think he's the player that's going to make something happen for us. Other results? Which other results? There's all I can't. Which other results? The entire World Cup. Because, like, we saw the results from the previous round when we did it. Oh, the ratings, that's cool. Nice. Rest of the tournament. Well, we can't show the rest of the results for the rest of the tournament because it hasn't happened yet. And I am many things, but a time traveller is actually one of them, but I'm just a really selfish time traveller. My sports almanac remains glued to me. Link back to me. Probably about 7 or 8 of them, I would say. Some of them rather on loan. Other match days. Well, they've already I'm not going to go through and show every single match day repeatedly over the entire course of the tournament. Like, they will be shown when they happen, but if we have to keep going back and looking at each individual match day every single time, it will just take quite a while. But that is what's... We've only had, like, 2 match days anyway, which was these. There's literally been 3 match days so far, other than our current one. But, obviously, like, there's only so many times I can keep showing the same thing. A YouTube viewer in Fantasy. They may have logged in through their YouTube account, potentially. I've not seen that happen, but I'm guessing that's what it is. Guinea put 4 past Guatemala. Japan put 3 past Germany. Go on, lads. And Portugal are still letting themselves down, even at this late stage. 3-0 win for Japan with Kota Abe, one of our boys. Okay, World Cup is kind of popping. We like. Big up. I think Japan... I really like Japan. Just as a team, I like how aggressive they can be at times. Abe's really good, yeah. He plays for Jagiellonia. Still got Ronaldo up top. Probably, yeah. Gas is removed from that. That's back to Paradu. A couple of those guys. I don't know, for some reason. Oh, yeah, I forgot you can't click it from there, can you? You have to go into results, and then it will let you click it, because FM's stupid like that. Wait. Oh, there we go. No, it very much wasn't deserved. But Kota Abe's absolutely carried them. 2 goals and an assist for him in this game. Germany could do nothing. And a great performance from their goalkeeper as well. Fair play to him. Love to see it. Brazil are hosting the tournament, so their narrow victory over Uzbekistan isn't a great look. I don't know, Hayden. I don't pay attention to numbers on streams. I just kind of... I never have viewer numbers or anything like that visible when I'm streaming, because ultimately I don't feel like it matters too much, in the sense that, like, I wouldn't want to behave differently based on the number of viewers. I'd rather just try to be my best, so to speak, at every single time, even though I usually end up coming up with a 3 out of 10 performance most weeks. Yeah. And who's in playing Iran again? I just thought it'd be fun to do something a little bit different today, honestly. Particularly with the way that the heat was going to be. Iran beat New Zealand, thanks to that red card from Elliot Watson, most likely. France draw with Tunisia. Appoint this man immediately, Tunisia. It's this guy, Mohamed Kouki. Get him in. Role play it. I mean, I'll just be the same guy. Thank you, Fred. Or Freda. That's very kind. 100% Hayden. That's the sort of thing I can only really evaluate in post. It's hard to evaluate things like that with, like, metacognition while it's going on. I do a lot of analysis afterwards, and as you know, I'm very self-critical. But it's one of those things I need to sort of see it throughout its entirety and then maybe make a decision about it, because I like to try and things a little bit, right? Argentina to beat Egypt. Andorra lose to the Dominican Republic. Fuck yeah, that's kind of funny, actually. It's the Scourge versus the Scourge. That's the thing. It would be nice to be able to throw in random things like this if it is more successful. That I quite like the idea of. It's all about testing the waters. I'm trying to make myself a little bit more uncomfortable. Thankfully, the weather decided to come along and do it for me this week. You know, even with things like, I'm just trying to put myself out there a bit more, I suppose. Even with, sounds stupid, but like strength training from home. I know that's not putting myself out there per se, but it's something that I have no experience with that I've been really enjoying all of a sudden. And I understand now why people can get so obsessed with it, frankly. It's really, really fun. Perhaps not in this weather. Tomorrow I'm not looking forward to trying to lift things. Just slipping out my hands. Hello, Mike. L-Tooth is actually, touch wood, not too bad. For some reason, it's now turned into a genuine, like, you know when people say toothache, they mean tooth pain, right? This has actually turned my upper jaw into a genuinely achy sensation. Not right now, it's okay, because I took an ibuprofen before I started stream. But I think it's just because I've had to, like, move my mouth differently because of the pain. It's actually put more stress on my jaw muscles, perhaps, so they're getting fatigued earlier. Very strange, but it does seem to have settled down a lot, which is cool. So Arca and Lechia in the Europa League. Gornik's in the... Yeah, we already knew that, didn't we? Tumble down the club rankings, of course we do. England and those get those, but we're staying in 5th, which is good. Chalk. Yeah, but what good is writing on it going to do, James? Jesus. This achy, breaky jaw. Wait, is he as in real life? The reason I ask is because in this save, obviously, Oxford are a Premier League side. Stuart, you're just too slow today. Was it Hayden both times? Hayden's woken up now, you see. Right. And okay, we actually don't have that long. We get a nice little break. I guess one of the benefits of the larger World Cup too is that it does feel like there's a little bit more downtime between matches for the group stage at least. And I know they've messed with that stuff as well. Or have I done nothing? Nothing at all. You're perfect flower. Don't worry. Oh, right, I'm going to get us up to the match day, ready to go. And then I'll have my pee break, and like there's anything going to come out anyway. Just be steam. It's like the Industrial Revolution in my bathroom. Get him on a Polish course. Nice to see it. Demolishing a conservatory. On purpose, or did it just sort of happen by accident? It's a very important question here. Right back soon. So for the whistle. Sounds like a kettle going off in the background. Netherlands beat Colombia. Spain club South Africa, of course. Actually using their team there. China versus Venezuela is a 1-1 draw. And USA narrowly beat Turkey, the dark horses of this World Cup, of course. And Bill Baker. Wait. Hang on. Don't the US also have a goalkeeper called Baker? I don't know if he's actually in their national team anymore, but... he's not there. There was a guy that was playing in Poland that put out an absolute miracle clinic for one of the Polish sides in Europe one time, and his name was Baker. I can't remember who he played for. It was that team that were underperforming their XG, or overperforming their goals against by like a stupid amount. Arsenal make Agipong offer. Arsenal can... 34 million? Swivel on it, lads. That's ridiculous. Supposed to gamma rays. It happens. You got to weigh... What you got to get is some of that Bulldog skincare cream that's got gamma ray protection in it. Pro tip. Brazil-Romania is the early kickoff today, and Uzbekistan-Wales, that could be a big one. We're playing Ukraine next, but we are at home. Or something. I put like 3 or 4 different holies in the fridge today, because I was like, holy hydration is going to be coming in clutch for me today. I am not hydrated as much as I should be. Wait, is Brazil just drew with Romania and Uzbekistan beat Wales? That's... World Cups are fun, aren't they? Romania taking a point off of Brazil, in Brazil no less. And then Wales losing after taking the lead against Uzbekistan. Good God. Yeah, that group is still wide open, in fact. I don't think anyone's officially out of that one yet. Joao Profeta, thank you very much for the follow. Algeria beat Poland 2-0. Maybe they're better. Does it have lead in it? I mean... Bear in mind, I wasn't actually suggesting that there is a Bulldog skincare cream that has gamma ray protection. That was a joke. Although... I think the protection is just a helmet made of lead, right? It's the best you can do. Oh, obrigado for joining us, friend. We take that. Algeria won, though. This group is actually... If we could not lose to Ukraine... Oh my God, but there's a chance here. We'll get absolutely ridden by Ukraine now, of course, but we could believe for a moment. I'm truly happy with our starting 11. I almost hate having to make subs because the team gets worse. I like the little tweaks we've made. That's... Keep on playing. Yeah. I think we're just playing for too many set pieces and not actually doing anything with them because we don't have the height. I'm feeling it. Right, with that in mind, I'm now going to go feel the fridge while I go get a drink and also have a little whiz quiz. And now we get World Cup themed whiz quiz. So I'll be back in just one moment, my friends. It'll probably be hotter downstairs anyway. Back in a second. You know what to do. Well, if you don't, you'll figure it out pretty quick. Okay, so let's see. Oh, Debima with a massive buttload there with 3. Fair enough. Probably not enough to quite get on the all-time leaderboard there, but you never know. One day I will go in and edit this so you can actually scroll. In case you're wondering, the current one that it's got there, oh, I'm out of breath, is Riyad Mahrez. But now, back to me, unfortunately. I hate to ruin your entertainment there, but now I'm back. And I've brought Holy, obviously. This room is ridiculous, man. The rest of the house, though, reasonably okay. I'm pretty impressed. I'm actually running a little bit low on cola. I very much should not have shook that as I picked it up. I've essentially created a caffeine-based smoke bomb. Would not recommend. Right. Bit of that. Also, during that, I'm assuming it got stuck on a really tough one as well. I saw someone asking about Googling it. Oh, right. Well, you know what to do, chat. I mean, my contract with Holy still lasts for another couple of weeks. So, last chance before the code sort of expires to get in on the act. Got stuck on Iraq. That's a tough one, to be fair. You can get 10% off with code SYC or £5 off with SYC5 at checkout. He's using those guns. That's what it is. Always say it's a gun. Mr. Quiz, yes, Andrew. I've just come back with some holy. Oh, dear. Okay, sorted that. And while we're here, actually. Yeah, that's the exact opposite of what you'd want as far as smoke bombs go, right? Presumably. Now probably a good time to do VOD comments before I forget as well. So, shout out to Felix. Oh, Felix, you were in chat a minute ago. I think. I assume you know a lot about the Canadian football, because obviously it would be nice if we had another Canadian, given the whole Luc de Fougerolles situation. I would like him to play more for us this year, but I just don't know how likely that is. Depends what the new manager does, I suppose, right? I was very impressed with Canada against Qatar. I know that obviously the red card certainly helped them, but they were still very good in general. Everything that they couldn't get done in the first game, to be honest. And didn't realise that their fourth choice plays for a Canadian Premier League side. Things you love to see. Teeth are getting better, though. I appreciate that, friend. And so this is an interesting one. I don't know if this is possible anymore. You used to be able to do something called match plans. Now, I believe these have been taken out of FM26. I might be wrong. But what they would do is they would allow you to set up a sort of a load of essentially almost like algorithms. You'd sort of say, if this, then this, if this, then this. They still work. Okay, cool. And that would sometimes allow you to do things like that. I used to find that they would not work properly, but I never really investigated them that much. It was a part of FM that always felt like a feature no one used. And I felt like it could have been really good, but I never gave it enough time. So if they are still in the game, that'd be kind of curious to know. And shout out, Jarek, I appreciate that, friend. Up the tooth, or rather don't up the tooth in this case. Screw the tooth. And breathe. Red cluster across your mouth. I guess so. They'd have to build in the animation. Also, speaking of animations, you know that game we had against Stuttgart before Christmas with Wisła, where we won the game with a 90th minute penalty after they had a handball, and we were like, where the hell was the handball? So as I was watching the clip for the recap video, I zoomed in on it just for the joke, and the player physically punches the ball out of play. It's a really obvious handball, but I didn't know there was an actual animation to go with it, which I thought was fucking hilarious. It's crazy. It's like he just full on goes like this. Just bats it into the crowd. Regent's father and son beat... Oh. Wait. Hang on. Never seen a Regent's... Could be father and son. So yes. Yeah, basically they can. I think obviously the reason that you don't see it very often is because I believe the game does quite a good job at the age profile stuff, meaning that it's just less likely to happen. Punch it to the net. Yeah, exactly. It was the hand of... Well, more like in this case, hand of Clod, I suppose. What I will do, though, is the second we get in, nothing to lose, lads, but everything to gain. Because we were having shots in that second half. Hand of Fraud. Exactly. Oh, I like how it just says custom. Like, I get that it's a custom system, but it's not that difficult to decipher, really. Okay, not seeing any Spanish names in there. They've got Pavlov in there, so start salivating now. It almost feels like, for some reason, I feel like we're in a Wes Anderson film, and I don't know why. Oh, they look so washed out, though. Is it because of... Wait, is Reshape not working? That's weird. You think it would at least try to decipher the formation. Right, let me quickly go into the opposition instructions as well. Take that advice off the bat, although it feels like it's the same advice every time, so that concerns me slightly. Then I'll apply my own advice once I've had a chance to watch. So Algeria beat Ukraine, and they also beat Poland. So far, Algeria have kind of cooked. Which is a bit of a problem, because I thought they might be the weak link in this group, and maybe if we had any chance of getting a point, or a win even, it would have to come against someone like Algeria. But now I think any real chance has got to come against Ukraine. And that ain't going to be easy at all. Whoa, that's a vicious hit. But we'll just do the same thing again. Oh, what a save! Oh. Going to Ira, I wonder if it's because we're not in the official FIFA World Cup now. We're in, well, we are, but we're not in like the FIFA World Cup United States one, so it does lose some of the graphical integrity, I guess. Yeah, this keeper is actually, I mean, I think he's quite old these days, isn't he? The thing is, the second we put him in a... Oh, he's 27. The second we put him in a system with Wisła, he would immediately just revert back to being crap again, wouldn't he? Oh, okay. Just we just be bodies in the way, just like we have for the entirety of the last game. Win the headers when you... No. The resolve didn't quite last as long as it did against Poland. Ukraine have just gone, actually, we're going to lump balls into the box, and this time you're not going to clear it. Although, gotta be honest, I think the keeper actually gets blocked off by his own defender there. Now we're going to have to score a goal at the World Cup. I don't know how likely that is, but if any team can do it, it's us. That's Kolatso. Is that what that is in Ukrainian? God damn it. Yeah, I don't know if the game even has the collision mechanics to even know that he would have maybe likely collided with the defender there. But that does suck, because those centre-backs pretty much headed away everything in that last game and did a fantastic job of it. But it looks like Ukraine are very much targeting set pieces now. Oh my god. They're going to have to do it again for the full 90. But now we're actually going to have to try and score a goal. And I'm guessing their system is likely a bit different to... Good lord. I think this right-hand side especially, which would make sense given that Bedia is obviously... sat further inside and not tracking that ball at all there. So they're definitely finding joy here. But I say joy. They haven't really created that much just yet. They just happened to score that goal because we kind of let them. That's what I'm going with. I want to force them into long-range strikes like that Beloya can just kind of handle. The more of those they have, the better, because they're just giving the ball back to us sooner. They're dropping very deep. Like, why is he so deep? I guess they are both DMs as well. So their starting positions are actually quite... Maybe we do need more bodies forward in places. I think it's just going to be... the other thing is I'm still getting used to the fact that this is on extended highlights. And obviously if we go like 5-0 down, I may put it back to key highlights just to prevent us from getting... That's a foul. We'll take that. CM box-to-box. So you can't actually do that, as far as I know. I don't believe that you're actually allowed to use a CM as a box-to-box player. I'm pretty certain that role doesn't exist in CM. No. Which is really strange to me. But maybe I just make him into a CM. In general. And just have him play as like a... The roles don't really intrigue me enough. Also, we're only 15 minutes in here. Maybe I shouldn't just do that so quickly, perhaps. I'll have a look at half-time, though, if we're still only a goal down. Because I don't know. Stain's work rate is great. But yeah, no, I think you're right. Because after all, he's going to play as a DM out of possession, but that's fine. It's not like he'd have that far to go. But it would be nice if he could just get forward a little bit more. And if anyone has the work rate in this team to be able to make those moves up and down the... to make those kind of things, he probably could do it. And just having him feature on some more attacking aggressive stuff would be good. Yeah, Poland have not had a good one. I mean, first they draw to us. Now they lose to Algeria. Are they losing again now? Oh, no, they already played earlier, didn't they? Somehow found a way to lose the second game today. Ah, and again, the breakaway. Yeah, I might knock him up a notch. Oh, shit. Good save from Beloya. Right, we're just going to be under the cosh all the time here. Let's try. It's goal threat. Creative threat. Maybe... Where would he be, then? To wide areas. I don't think I really want him in wide areas, actually. I would prefer him into the... Maybe there? The only other options are like a default central midfielder one, perhaps. With less forward run? No, I'll leave that as it is. Attacking width, dribbling direction. I'd have him cut inside with... Oh, we can't. Of course, he can't cut inside from the middle. He's already in the middle. Make the other guy further forward. I can't play it. There's no option for that role further forward. It's a wide central midfield role, which I think works just fine. It's just that role can't exist further forward. I hate the fact that box-to-box has to start as a DM these days. That does suck. Poland job could be... It could, yeah. I mean, in fact, I'd be surprised if it isn't, honestly. Other guy at CM. But then, I don't know what that would really do for us at that point. Like, Stain's the player that I want to have pushed up, because he's the one I want to actually bring into the game. The other guy hasn't got the attributes that Stain has, or Steen. I don't know why I keep calling him Stain. Steen has to actually play that role. But to be fair, out of possession, he was just going to slot back into the DM role anyway. But I think this might allow us to spread the play a bit more and allow Prada to receive the ball in this little pocket a bit more. Because now he's not got a guy that's basically sat on top of him the entire time. And we might be able to get a bit more possession going because people are staggered a bit more. But I also... Oh, that's actually... Well, there's the run. I think now he's too far up the pitch, if anything. he's sort of pressing on the back line quite a lot here. And if they were to play it through us and we don't win the second ball, although we have though, better. We need the runners. Okay, maybe that does work. I think it's more risky, but we are a goal down, obviously. So at this point, a risk is fair. Oh, look at this from Bassa. Ah! Right, now we could get caught because we'll have one less player in that little pivot. Okay. We haven't had a shot yet either, which is disgusting. It's been 22 minutes. I know it took us an hour to get a shot against Poland, but that's okay. I think we give away a penalty here as well, because I wonder if that's the reason that Di Rosario did so well against Poland, because they were constantly cutting inside and he could just get a toe on it every single time. Kabalida's still got terrible rating. It's not looking good. Oh, but these kind of shots are not leading to much just yet. They've not had a great deal of actual chances, and the possession looks way better. We are definitely able to get a bit more of the ball, and ultimately, if we've got the ball, they can't score. Or something. I believe I heard that once in a statistical diagram. Jesus, that is pressurized situation, though. Right, Bassa finally through. Maybe you could look for the ball. Hello. Oh, my God. That was an actual chance there. Tan finally got his head on something for the first time in the entire World Cup. In fact, first time today, I think. Lowest ranked team. I would say so. I'm not sure who would likely be any lower than us in the World Cup, given that most of the time it comes out of either Asia or occasionally North America. I guess Oceania too, I suppose. New Zealand might be quite low, but they've probably got just enough good players that have come through at reasonably big sides that probably not. Because we're 93rd. Rarely decides outside the top 100. In fact, what is the lowest ranked team that's ever qualified for a World Cup? I'm kind of curious now. And I assume that's probably at this World Cup, right? Just because of the extra teams. Positive certainly hasn't been the worst thing for us, though, that's for sure. I think we got better when we started. Oh, God. Blocked again. Was it actually New Zealand? Fair. What rank were they? I must admit, I've really liked the 1938. Wait, did Curacao qualify for the World Cup in 1938? That's... Or am I being had? I feel like I'm being had. That's a great pass. No! Let it run, brother. Just let it run. Chase it. You've got the speed. It's fine. Oh, Netherlands Antiel. Okay, fair enough. 135. Yeah, that is very low. Particularly in 1938, when the skill gap would have been even larger, I'd have thought. Right. Win the header. Oh, Jesus. Right. Actually, that is a much better pass. We need that running behind, but he's just not done it. I wonder if I needed one player that can... What I might do, actually, is allow Prada to play more direct passes. I know we're already kind of doing a bit of that anyway, but I think having him... Oh, he's already doing it. And he's already taking more risks, and yeah, he's kind of already doing what I want him to do. Keep doing it. I expect, like how people forget with Haiti, for example, when they qualified for a World Cup a long time ago, albeit, but it technically did happen. Most oh, 15 teams. That's a... Did one of them pull out? That feels like one of the our boat broke down type beats, where there was originally supposed to be 16 or something, and one broke down. 50 is a very strange number to have. Qualify? I guess not, no. That's more... And if you're the host, does that even count, right? Austria Republic of Germany before. Wait, did something happen in the late 30s that changed the face of European politics? And geopolitics? I need to read more. Sure it was nothing big. Yeah, Motorsport Manager 2. Because didn't the devs... or a selection of devs get control of the game back or something like that? I remember reading an article about it, maybe news that sent it to me, James, about this a little while ago. But Motorsport Manager, oh, I love that game. It's the closest I've had to the FM experience in another sport game that, not mimicked it per se, but it actually gave me similar feelings at times because of the way the mods worked. I just really, really enjoyed it. And I feel like F1 Manager, from what I've heard from people that played it a lot, was never able to really recreate some of those things because of restrictions on, I guess. It sucks, SJ, but it happens to the most. It wouldn't happen to me anymore, though, because obviously Pog, being a special boatist these days, would be able to fix the boat on the fly, despite the fact that she actually can't technically drive a boat at the moment because she hasn't done that course yet. Football Director game. I'm aware of them in the sense that I get sent like keys and demo things for a lot of these things, but it's so hard to tell what of them are actually serious games and what is just like slop, because there's just so much game slop at the moment. But if you really want a game like that, get Sunday League Gaffer, the one that we vibe coded on the FM show pod. Which I no doubt think Si's probably worked on more. Oh, really? I actually didn't know that. Were they using like the linear champions at that point? A Storm... there you go. See? Did you know that someone was supposed to be in the 1912 World Cup, but they were actually on the Titanic? It's true. What a save! Oh, this poor goalie, man. He's done so much right, and we can't do well by him. Special Baptist. I like the idea of Special Baptist. To be fair, if you are a Baptist, being near a river is probably beneficial to you, right? If you're going to be baptizing people, having a readily available water source on hand. I know John used to keep it nearby, I'm just saying. I bet he would have been a river inspector. Full new game. That would be sick. That will be absolutely incredible. Hopefully it covers... I mean, they had like tin top and open wheel for it before. Bring a NASCAR mode in. There was a mod that let you do that, but it wasn't very good, obviously. I mean, it did its best. Brackets region. 1 second. I'm just let half time. Football director. Oh, I think I have seen this actually. Yes, I think Si mentioned this on a pod not the other day, a couple of months ago, maybe. Or maybe that was a Chinese game. I can't remember. Si tries out so many games, I lose track. Oh, look at that. See, bring back these back. Look at the goalkeeper. He looks like a ferret. Speaking of ferrets, Tom Scott last night. So where's the... I want to see the brackets around Egypt. Missed ship. What I really like about the missed ship part is that there's no further explanation required. But it's as if you're just meant to know that, oh yeah, of course. Like, that's the thing that happens all the time back then. You know, in the way that you see all sort of like disqualified. You know, you're looking for like the running order in F1 or whatever, the game. Oh, he's disqualified or whatever, he's too slow. And then you just see another one that's like, attacked by pigeon. And you're like, but everyone acts as if it's completely normal. I'm here for it. Missed ship. So next time I'm off stream chat, don't think I'm ill. Oh no, missed ship, of course. Also, I suppose you said that did the boat leave without them? Or did the storm mean that it was unable to leave? Because that doesn't sound like a missed ship. If anything, that sounds like the ship itself was in fact broken. As previously stated by the streamer. Start the playtest for it on Steam. That'll do it. Coming from an ancient civilization, boiling the germs out of water and not evil. That's a good point. That is I must admit, Jay, that point is so highbrow for my calibration with Twitch chat that I'm not sure it should even be allowed. There's a little bit too... Someone's getting a little bit too intelligent for my liking. Bonk. Can't have that in this part. I leave my brain at the door, sir. Okay. Random injuries video. It 100% could. Yeah. I enjoyed making that video. I have done a little bit of research into FN26 to see if there is a way to actually bring in the flavour events thing, and I'm still not convinced that it's entirely impossible, but I simply do not have the time to invest in trying to figure it out properly. BepNX might make it possible. Okay. So they're just quite good, aren't they? They've actually got a full pass map and everything. Cheats. It almost looks like wow, even the goalie's available on the pass map. I mean, I'm just going to do what I do before. Go after the guys that are actually doing stuff. Most notably, this guy here, Sudafed, in the midfield. He's been an absolute pain. We haven't done a lot. We got better towards the half end, though, which I'll take. Caballito has been dreadful again. Maybe there is something. Maybe it's me that's the problem. Maybe he is bad. What can I do about Caballito? Because they're stretching the channels. But he's running into that space now. Did Steen do any better? Nah, he didn't really do much better there either. I wonder if I actually want him as a central midfielder, but maybe put custom instructions on him instead. So he doesn't run wide with the ball. Did I ask him to run wide with the ball? That was a bad idea. And then I maybe have him take a few more risks. Yeah, risky boy. I like it. Twat it a bit more. Nice. Okay. Let's go. Afrochuck, thank you for the 49 months. Hope you're well, sir. Chased on a half marathon by Goose. Oh, that would be an incentive more than anything else. I'd be signing up for every half marathon. I wouldn't mind finding one, actually, that does have some kind of Goose-based medal. I have some of the like marathon and half marathon, well, not marathon medals, like the race medals I have are some very strange ones. I have this one that is just this sort of weird metallic looking Santa Claus on it. I can't remember what that one was for. Right, so Caballida. What do I do with you, buddy? How can I make you a... Maybe it's because I'm asking to just stay out wide too much. Let me let you decide a bit more. Like, have some agency about your life. Like, shoot a little bit more, Get him on in the game. Do stuff. Yes. Hello, Viva. Hello, Cameron. How's it going, friend? It's congested the midfield. This is very true. I can't believe it took me as long as it did to actually discover those, like, the Sudafed nose sprays things that can, like, shift the congestion. Only, like, a couple of months ago did I know they even existed. And as someone who routinely, pretty much consistently through his entire life, has struggled with nasal congestion, largely because I think there is just something, like, I think I have a more structural issue, so to speak, with my nose. It isn't a case of it's not cyclical, let's put it that way. My uncle had to have surgery back in the day because he had nasal polyps. I think I'm okay with that. That still looks relatively okay up. Yeah, it'll be alright. I think I want Stain kind of operating in the... He got too far forward, basically, and I feel like he was getting in the way a bit. Whereas now, he should be able to have a little bit more space on the pitch, which might help us out. Do you know what, Viva? It's actually gone okay. It's actually gone okay. We got a draw in our first World Cup game against Poland. Beloya had an absolute miracle performance in goal. We even had a couple of shots in the second half. Unfortunately, against Ukraine, we conceded really early and have now settled down a little bit, but are struggling to find our chances ourselves. Yeah, Poland lost 2 as well. Algeria. Algeria kind of good, apparently. Winners presented with live geese. No, because you see, that makes me sad, James, because we know that that's likely for food. And geese are friends, not food. I'm a very specific type of vegetarian. Like, really, really niche. I would say a goositarian, but that actually implies I just eat geese. My diet is very restricted, you see. Right, come to me with a mosque if you duck, and I'm all yours. North Korea's 110th. And that was the World Cup in, what, 2006? Uh-oh. Oh, good header again. They've cleared almost all of these headers every single time since the opening... Since the chance that Ukraine scored, basically, we've cleared all of these. Although they have had about as much XG in this first half as Poland had against us in the entire game. So, oh, and again, I think he's got a touch on that too. Enemy of foie gras. That I am. I know goositarian. It could work. There needs to be a more fun name for it, though. It needs to have some Latin in there somewhere. Like an ansatarian, perhaps. Or an ansatarian if we're talking about grey lag goose specifically. Because ansa would be the main genus family. Because a lot of the common geese you see, domesticated or otherwise, are descended from grey lag geese. Goose facts with Matt. I need to get a goose facts book for the next time we have a penalty shootout. I feel like I'm letting us down by not having that, to be honest. But I am unironically excited to go to the wildlife place on Saturday and potentially see some geese. And other types of birds too. Other birds are available. I just care not for them. Oh, that would have been a nice pass. Ration geese on my boat. That's the thing. Egypt only missed their boat because they were too busy trying to save the local geese. They were doing the world a favour. If anything, they should be rewarded for that, not criticised. That was better. Reyes into the channel. I mean, there's nobody else forward, so he's going to have to do this by himself, basically. Maybe trying to win it. Oh, no! That's the best chance we've created at the entire World Cup. And he's put it... Well, he hasn't put it wide, in fairness. That's actually off the defender. What a chance that was. Goodness me. We had that other chance against Poland that was similarly as good as that as well, I think, actually. But that has to be in. Good God. That's Berber's. Inferno, I'm on board. Oh, wait a minute. 10! Oh my God, it's nearly happened again. We should have scored. We actually should have equalised here. Why is he scoring up to his own defender? Oh, I hate it. The game makes you believe. Reyes is on a 7 rating in this game, by the way. Oh, goodness me. The local geese of Cairo. Well, Egyptian goose is a type of goose, interestingly. More commonly found on golf courses in the UK, but they do appear in the wild sometimes, and it's the type of goose that I may potentially see on Saturday. Uh-oh. Oh, my God, he saved it again. Bro is all over the place. Inferno, I'm all about the birds these days. Merlin is my jam. Although, Pog, as she told us earlier in chat, has discovered a local wildlife hotspot where you can also see dragonflies and damselflies. And as you know, chat, Pog is a big fan of both of those. She has dragonfly earrings, and I got her this dragonfly necklace for her birthday, which is like this one of these artisanally made ones, which is really cool, actually. So don't lose it. Watch listers, yeah. What's... Oh, was that birding thing you told me about? I haven't, because you know me. I'll do that thing that people say when they say it's on my list. And what they mean by that is I've forgotten entirely, but one day I will remember, and then you'll get a sudden message out of nowhere. That happened with... I don't know if it was Portal or someone else suggested a show to me called North of North on Netflix, I think it was. And months went by and I was one day just sat there, like Pog was at work and I finished all the stuff I needed to do. And I was like, oh, let's just find something to watch. And I remembered being told about it. So I was like, right, we're going to put it on. Fantastic. Really would highly recommend it. It's genuinely fantastic. But I never do things like that. I just, I have to find it my own way, you know? I have to discover it for myself. Uh-oh. And again, he saved it. My God. Didn't have a fight. It was decided by a group. I guess they were doing all sorts of... To be fair, they were doing all sorts of weird and wacky things in the 50s, right? Smoking was good for you back then. Also, I'm told by the adverts I was seeing in the 50s when I was a time traveller, as we earlier discussed. One of these is surely going to have to be headed on goal eventually, right? I hate the fact that their defensive setup is... Ooh, actually, he might be on side here. Go on, smash it. No! We are on shoot more often, in case you're wondering. Now, Pavlov's come off. Did I actually make a tactical tweak at half-time? I didn't. I didn't do it. I didn't go after Sudafed or him. I'm going to just... I always find that taking out a team's midfield three as far as tight marking does just seem to work better. Now, I don't know if they just took one of these two off. No, it's Pavlov. He's a wide man, right? This is the guy with the dribbly dogs. Tasmanian native hen. Ooh, okay. One sec. I must pause to look at this native hen. There are some geese that do sort of look like that at times. Not at times, as if they... On a Wednesday, you'll find them looking a bit like this. That is a cool bird, to be fair. Just in general, down that part of the world, there is some fancy-ass looking birds. Birds are just cool in general, aren't they? It's looking bad for you nowadays. Apparently, or so I've been told. I've seen no evidence to suggest otherwise. I mean, I stopped smoking in... When was it? 2019? God, it wasn't even that long ago still. With asbestos filters. I mean, yeah. Look, it's important to be on the safe side, comrade, okay? Like, we don't want to take any unnecessary risks here with our lungs. They're important. You need them to live. We've actually got camped here. Oh, have a shot, please. Spread it. You have a shot. Somebody have a shot. I beg of you. Oh my God, he had a shot. Most useless run-on sentence of all time. This is... We've actually got better as the second half's... Like, we've had openings. Probably a foul, that one. But a good foul to commit, nevertheless. From Papua New Guinea. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess birds and dinosaurs. Why is the keeper... Sure. You do you, bud. Is that like a kind of lemurs of Madagascar type situation, but simply in the air, I'm guessing? I'm here for it. I think birds have become my latest little special interest. I'm keen to learn as much as I can. Turns out there are birds outside of geese. Which is news to me. Also, I'm now starting to realise, now that I'm using things like Merlin and stuff to sort of actually identify birds from their songs, some birds can sing much better than others. Like, some would win on X Factor, some would very much not make it past the interview stage. I'm looking at you, House Sparrow, just yapping away. That's probably what I sound like, right? Meanwhile, Eurasian Blackbird, bro's got pipes. To be honest, I've been impressed with some of the like soulful tunes coming out of them bad boys. Particularly now that I can identify them from actually knowing that. But House Sparrows don't really even have a song so much as it's just like they're one step away from being a seagull at this point, and that's embarrassing for them, frankly. Particularly how common they are. Pretty little things, but not the best musicians. I'd love to hear more. I don't think I'm likely to get some of these in my garden, although there were some swifts flying about when I was at a barbecue on Saturday, which was kind of cool. And a red kite, which is my mum's favourite bird, which is sick. Oh, go on. Yeah, no, he's missed the fucking target. I think he was offside anyway. Yeah, he was. Oh, my God. Put it in. Just put it in the net. Like, even if it's offside, put it in. Because at least then we'd know that it's possible. They're in fact, yeah, I suppose... As long as they're not pretending to sing, then we're fine. I'll let them off on that one. 18 braces and 214 games. I guess, but I suppose with this sort of slight quality disparity that's not so slight, the increased quality disparity, we're probably likely to see a bit more of that. And I've been impressed, though. We haven't seen as many complete batterings as I was anticipating. I was thinking that we'd see a lot more than we have. Some of the guys that have done... some of the sort of small nations that I would have expected to get absolutely ridden have genuinely done themselves a huge service. I mean, Curacao, the fact that they could actually qualify is insane. Fair play to them, though. Oh, good save again. Hobbies competitively listening to every species across every group. I mean, I think the Merlin has, what, 2,300 inside the app. Probably not going to see them all, but it's still exciting, particularly when I hear a new one. And I'm actually able to identify. That's what I want to be able to do. I want to be able to hear a bird and know immediately now. And there's certain ones I hear enough that I now do know, which is kind of cool, but I would never have before. Grey catbirds. And where are they? I've never heard of a grey catbird. Oh, what a strike. Interesting. So where are they found? Are they like, is the word endemic to the UK? Good work. Or Alterbridge, comrade. I offer you a second option. They've got a whole album's worth. That's the problem. Are we saying that the issue isn't their singing ability, it's the songwriters? So whoever's writing the songs for the House Sparrows has done an absolutely awful job of it. I can get on board with that. Oh, you say, I see, right, yeah. That makes sense. Curacao did the Curacao chat. Well, maybe. I mean, obviously not maybe, but you never know. Oh, my God. This guy here, I think this is Bedia. He looks perpetually like he's about to lose the ball. Oh, God. Tan's down. We got a tan down. And that is potential thigh injury. Right, we're not taking any risks on potential thigh injuries here. I'm going to get Ishida on because I made the mistake last time. Cabalida, bro, you're just not having the best day, are you? And he's on a booking. And Betty has been bad. I'm going to bring Villain on there instead because it gives us more defensive stability. Steen's been terrible again. But we're only a goal down. I don't want to trust Randy. Do I have to bring on the old bloke? Or Ricardo. I could bring on Ricardo Smith, actually. He's fast as hell. He's fast. And can finish. Fuck it. Ricardo, now's your moment, buddy. Show me why Cabalida... Wait, what? Oh. I love that. He's like, how dare you position me slightly further back on the pitch? That'll be fine, because it's only his in possession one that matters realistically. I've never heard of Lyrebird, to be fair. I'd like to, though. I feel like I will at some point. Make Cape Verde. Oh, I did. Yes, sorry, my apologies. Also, with the Cape Verde thing, I noticed the commentator referring to them as Cabo Verde. Now, I know that's what their name is officially in there, but I always thought that it was Cape Verde when spoken about on an international level, but Cabo Verdean when used as a demonym. Or have they just changed that mid-World Cup, or is this one of these things where commentators just decide these things? Oh, is it actually their FIFA name? I thought that was... Oh, God. Oh, blocked again. Oh, no, he's just bad shoot. He's just a bad shoot. It's Turkey to Turkey. Yeah, I like Czechia, I suppose, right? Although, is that actually an official one? I think more nations should start doing that. I want Germany to just... Give me Deutschland, damn it. Noisy little... What's this? Oh, I've got an advert for Amazing Australian Birds and Calls compilation. There's a whole compilation of it? Hell yeah. Probably copyrighted, to be honest. I wouldn't want to get copyright claimed by Big Bird. Well, if nothing else, at least I'd know where to send the invoice to, right? I know his address. Uh-oh. Oh, and again saved! I'm here all day, what can I say? Sesame Street is coming for you. It's good. Reyes, actually I must say, Reyes has really impressed me in both these games. He seems to be willing to do a lot of the running, and he's creative. It's just his teammates are ass. Yes, give me Mazio... Hang on, let me try that again. Magyarság. That's not correct, is it? I've lost a lot of my Hungarian pronunciation ability. As if I ever had it. Oh no, please, bang it. Back across. Out your feet. We need to go with long shots, really. We need Jens. He's the one player of our first team squad that isn't at the World Cup, I think. Ah, dear. So Reyes plays for us. We'll have to check in the other menu in a minute. I forget who he plays for. I believe it's lower league Spain, maybe. We hit 30. We did. Oh no, 29.9 again. It's like when people hit milestones on YouTube and stuff and everyone unsubscribes. You've got to wait a little bit first, you know? Or like regional grouping, what, like in American sports? So you have I'm in the World Cup, but I'm in the European Conference, perhaps. Just keep letting them shoot from range. Get a toe in. Oh, okay, get another toe in, and it's another save from Beloya. How many saves has Bro made today? Hang on, wait. He's equal Tim Howard. No, he's equal the record. He's made 15 saves in this game, has Beloya. I would love him to get the record in this game. It would be less good if we lose the game while he's doing it, but nevertheless, he has... Oh, God's sake. He's kept us in this. Still only on a 7.6. Incredible. anyone shitting the bed? I mean, Prada's not really looking great in here. Bassa certainly looked better towards the end of the Poland game. I don't know what we did. Oh, it's offside again. 2.5 million subscriber special. When you should do that big dead account. Oh. That's memes. Respect it. Right, come on, Ricardo. Because now Staines... I want him sort of sitting in there, but... Okay, that's a bit... The forward runners were around, but... Maybe Stain was actually in the right position before. Having him get a bit further forward. I feel like we've got worse since half-time. Or since I moved him back to being a CM instead of being just straight up... No, not a plus playback. Attacking midfielder, but maybe with... Plus, at a goal down now, we kind of got no choice but to try and push for something. Here's Reyes again! This guy has actually given the Ukrainian right-back a really hard time today, and I've been so impressed. Whoa! Holy mother of... Okay, go on, Prada. We've finally got them in a position where we can get forward for once. Right, Di Rosario. Let's make it happen. Somebody shoot that isn't from distance. Take your man on. Yes, Di Rosario! Oh, no! Oh my god, it was so close. Hello, Cry About Heat, which is what we've been doing for most of today's stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to signing Bedoya for Wisła. One, for the memes. And two, because he's kind of proven he can do it at the highest level. 29.9. You can't jinx it. Uh-oh. Watch them have no more shots and our keeper doesn't even get the record despite us losing. Just let him shoot from distance again. Hey, more of that, please. Oh, yeah, 100%. He's signing for... Oh, who would it be? It's West Ham, isn't it? Let's be honest. He's signing for West Ham. And he's intercepted it again. This man. If someone's going to score our goal at this World Cup, I feel like Reyes is either going to be the man that scores it or the guy that provides it. Because he's just making the runs, repeating it. Go on, Bassa! Whip it in. We don't have Tan on the pitch now, but we have at least got a throw-in. Prem side. That's technically, another fixtures have been announced. The season tickover's happened now, you see. Go on, get that transition phase again. Oh. Germany third tier. I think there was a guy from the German third. I can't remember who he plays for. It may be the German third tier side, but he needs to at least be... Oh, was he the guy from... You're right, he was. He was the guy in the German fourth tier, I think. Because he came through at Kaiserslautern, didn't he? Right, it's Ishida. No, bro. He should have gone further in. He had time to run that. I guess that's the shoot on sight coming into play a little bit there. But the thing is, if we don't have the shoot on sight thing on, we probably don't get some of these chances anyway. There's certainly an argument to be made, though, that Ishida has earned himself a chance to play a bit more in the last game. We finally saw a moment. Was it Karlsruhe? Okay, maybe it was then. I knew it was... I don't know if you can see season stats. Well, we probably can, actually. Ah, there we go. So, yeah, it was Vegbeck and... No, it was Kaiserslautern. Yeah, so he is the Kaiserslautern fella. And to be fair, he's kind of done well in the fourth tier. Wasting I am the Roberto Martinez of Philippines football. Italy is... What's... Ooh. From hair. From mute. Yeah, I can't imagine they've got a lot of love there. Whoa! That was a tackle. Yeah, bro's already calling for a sub. I'm always right, Fry. You should let us find out. I'm always right, except for all the other occasions. Oh, he is actually hurt. Villain by name, villain by nature, I guess. Give it half a second, Crab. Let me just pick the fan up and blow it towards the temperature sensor. The Samoan golden generation? I have not. Tell me more. Are they maybe down to 10 then for a bit? I'm wondering because... How many actually created? We've actually nearly had XG in this game. Like, there is a reasonable argument to be made that we perhaps actually could have scored a goal in this match. I mean, they probably could have got about 5, so I'm not going to over the pudding too much. We'd spill it anyway. 1-0 is quite respectable. Oh my... That's it. That's the one. He's broken the record. Our keeper has made the most saves at any World Cup ever today. And it would be so much more meaningful if we could somehow grab a draw. I'm going to stick it on very attacking as we approach stoppage time. So in case we win a corner, the keeper will come up. And ultimately, if we do concede a second goal now, it's unlikely to matter because head-to-head will probably kill us anyway. Because we're already losing to Ukraine. I don't think head-to-head's really going to matter too much. We'll just now concede before we actually get... Oh, there's a guy on the edge of the box. Somebody get out to him. Oh, they're actually being patient now. Oh... finally the dam broke. It's 2-0 to Ukraine at the death. Fair play to Beloya. Oh, wait, imagine. Disallowed. We live to fight another day. We're not done yet. 4 minutes of stoppage time. Let's go, baby. We've got 4 minutes. We're on very attacking. I'm also thinking now, since I've got subs, and I have a left winger in the form of Tan, we're sending it. Oh. I'll make him a tracking one midfielder. I just want an extra player forward, basically. So we can aim for. I know it's out of position or whatever. I'll make you sit wider. Just to cover that off a little bit if we can do. Don't know if I can do it on the defensive side of things, or can I? That's fine. Anyone else that I could bring on? Schneider, Bakoy, the slowest man in the world. We've got a double Tan. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. That other right back, just for freshness, more than anything else. And I'll have him play as a wing back for the rest of the game, just so he gets forward a bit more. Can he play there? He'll get punished too much if he can do that. That's fine. Let's go. Nothing will happen. There'll be no more highlights anyway, but it's worth a go, right? Yeah, I think that there's been a lot more sort of offside that aren't offsides since the update, I feel like. Notably, the one that we had for El Shankiti at that time, if you recall. Mostly because it was like 2 streams ago. Wait a minute. Oh, my goodness. Oh. I've suddenly learning a villain as well. 6.8 since coming on, and he came on quite early in this game. So he's managed to actually genuinely make an impact in this one. Smith, a little bit less so, but then that side seems to be a bit of a problem child for us in general. He's kept it long, but that's the problem. We're not getting to the second, but no. Oh, he's hurt. Go on, take his legs. Murder him. 2 minutes to go. I just want to see us have one little opening in this next 2 minutes. Just some kind of shot that tests their keeper, maybe. Or at least they have a shot. Just don't concede a second goal. Nice, right, let's get it forward. He's never going to win that header, is he? Nope. Can't get our own half at the moment. No, oh, no. Oh, it's a... Oh. Smith, I mean, Smith can play right-sided wing. So that's why I brought him on there, really, because he actually can play the role. So we've still got... The subs have now been made. So now we've got a chance to actually see what they can do. Right, go on, Motoyama. Let's have it. Okay, that's fine too, I suppose. Oh, it's a dreadful pass. But they might keep it in play here. Okay. He could have let that roll out. We've still got 45 seconds to go. All right, we've wasted half of that. I forgot we're still time wasting, aren't we? Shit. Bit late now. Oh, go on. Keeper's not there. Get to it. Right, we're not done yet. Come on. Mr. Tan, let's have it. Ball in. Cleared away again. One more. No, he's offside. How has he done that? It's going to be 1-0 to Ukraine. That early goal, God, if we just hadn't had that little mistake at the start of the game, we actually could have been settling for a second 0-0 here. And maybe Ukraine would have pushed a little bit more had they been drawing into the latter stages. A 1-0 defeat. Beloya sets a new record for the number of saves made in the game. He's having the World Cup of dreams, to be fair. He's done all he could. How many saves did he make in total there? 16 saves in this game. He couldn't have done much more. There literally aren't any points to allocate for fantasy because nobody got above a 7 rating other than the keeper, who obviously can't earn any points in fantasy. We even had a little few moments in this one. So who does the keeper play for? Good question. I should have said the tactical changes before. We'll do it after the match. Let's get out of this. I'm going to yell at them anyway. They deserve it. Cabalida is the guy. I feel like he can still do something. Oh, Christ. Yeah, we won't be dipping back below 30 today, I suspect. Crucially, though, and this is legit, we are not bottom of this group. We have the head-to-head over Poland at the moment. Now, I realise going through with 1 point is nigh on impossible in the World Cup, but it can happen. We've seen it happen once. But we do have the head-to-head over Poland. Well, technically, no, we don't. We've got to draw Poland, but we've obviously got them on the goal difference right now, presumably, right? But Poland have to play Ukraine. If we don't get battered by Algeria, we could at least... If we finished above Poland in the World Cup, then again... No, we could. We actually could. Beat Algeria. But yeah, if we just beat Algeria. Although that would be that's the plan after all, right? That's the wrong. It's the wrong club, Matt. Back we go. Ooh, God Lord. Sure, that's a thing we wanted to see. What has happened here? So he's got a tight hamstring, which is okay. We're fighting against it a little bit. I will check the goalkeeper in a minute. I just want to see the game sort of settle itself down, if it can. Coach Arbe is actually the joint top scorer, right? Looks like it's not going to settle down. With Steve Winwood, yes, that's the witness protection fella. So, goalkeeper is... Where's he on? There he is, James Malloy. So, yeah, he plays for Vegbeg. I will probably be signing Lad. Yeah, I'm a different version of Vidazinia, basically. Which I'll just retire after the World Cup. He does relish big matches, in fairness, and you can't think of bigger matches than the World Cup, in fairness. We probably would have won the Champions League last year if he was in goal for us, to be honest. Right. Back we go. Oh, excuse me. Repeat pardon. It does suggest that maybe we should have been doing a different save. So Tan's injured, but he will likely be back. But this is the change I want to make. Him in possession as attacking midfielder who's going to shoot more. I think. Where is it gone? There it is. Shoot more often. I think that was the only change I made, wasn't it? In match. This is the canon timeline, yeah. So basically, I just made another manager that is Vidazinia, using the same manager profile alongside, and that way I can just retire him afterwards. Early crosses is fine. Shooting for distance is fine. Dribbling is fine. Supporting runs. Passing to space, I think we definitely do want that. I think I'm okay with it, honestly. Maybe a higher tempo? Maybe we do widen it up a little bit, though, because that seems to be where our best chances are coming from. It's the wide areas. Screw it. We're going to go a bit higher tempo for the last game. We've got to go at it against Algeria anyway, right? 11-year-old Samoan kid just got signed by Paris FC? No way. Is he actually, like, from American Samoa in the sense that he born and lived there, or is he like because I know a lot of American Samoans diaspora live in like the States. Either way, that's very, very young. Are they even allowed to do that? Home kit tonight. Ooh, I'm piped for that. I'm piped for that. It's a sentence. Let's ignore it. Oh, is he just subs? Oh, okay. Sorry, I forgot there was a second Samoa, Mr. President. I know they are. I misread it. Caught with some dodgy pictures, so they had to sack him just before the World Cup. It's true. That's how canon works. Vidazinia is actually the guy's brother. His brother, he's called Filipinazinia? Filipinazinia, that's great, actually. Is the second Samoa. Yeah. But next goal wins. I remember one time when I was doing wine delivery back in the day, I listened to the audiobook of Next Goal Wins on my deliveries. Still have fond memories. The game has genuinely glipped out, right? It's completely lost the plot here. Nisham Mohammed. Oh. Wait, is he on loan already? He already plays for Jagiellonia. Why are you trying to buy him off of me? I'll ignore that for now. Philip. Yeah, there you go. That'll do. Okay, of course he is. What a guy. What's happened today? So what's happened today is we've taken the Philippines into the World Cup. Actually got a draw at the World Cup against Poland. And still, going into the final match day, are not out of this. It can happen. We just need to, well, likely beat Algeria or not lose to Algeria. Which admittedly is harder than you might think because Algeria are apparently really good. But it's the fact that we're even... I was expecting us to lose both games, be eliminated by match day 3 and be kind of cooked. It's World Cup time. No. Our next friendly, for Wisła at least, is on the 10th of July because they're in the off-season now. African qualifying used to be a hellscape. Oh my god, yeah. Senegal, Morocco, Egypt and Algeria in the same group is painful business there for those guys. Oh no, either I'm stuck on like a random day here because it feels like... Ah, there we go, finally. Right, England versus Jamaica. The Steve McLaren derby, you might say. They should get a battering. You'd think, at least. And, oh my lord, this is not... Oh, what am I going to do for this? Mid-block? Actually, you know what? It's been whatever's working for us so far. We'll keep doing it. Prom is tomorrow. Oh, congratulations. That's congratulations. Is that the right sentence? Is that Rattler? I might be wrong. I realise how often I end sentences with "I might be wrong," which is why, you know, if I don't end a sentence with that I'm business. It's like the other day when we were talking about building nations and we had that weird sort of back and forth with the person that wouldn't accept that perhaps what they were doing wasn't that. I'm rarely ever that confident about things, but there's just some things that are right in my wheelhouse, my very specific sphere of knowledge, and I will not back down on those. Type B, indeed, yes. It is nice. This game's actually screwed us, hasn't it? Why am I getting all these press conference backgrounds? I feel like I've installed a skin and not realised it. It's a little difficult to look at, to be honest. Well, Rattler, like a rattlesnake. I'm assuming that's what it's called. So on the plus side, you've now got warm apple cider. Developing concerns. No! Coffee? You've been an absolute team player all these years. Imagine getting Naeem to talk. I should have done that, actually. Would have been very funny. I love my time at Wisła. Then stay further. Why would you want to leave? There you go. Go on, man. Love to see it. That's more like it. It's plenty of time to cool down, I suppose. The type B, that would just, yeah. I still find myself saying it sometimes, but I've tried to keep it on the DL. Ultimately. When you do as much talking as I do, you need some kind of jumping off words. Germany put 6 past Guinea, who have already put 4 past someone else. That group is mad. Japan only put 1 past Guatemala. No Cotorabe, apparently. Chile and Mali draw. Okay. Be careful. Cider sick is not a fun experience. First time I ever got like truly obliterated in terms of inebriation was on Strongbow at this sticky ass club in Newmarket of all places, and it was not pretty. Threw up on myself on a minibus. Wouldn't recommend it. Dropped my phone in a pint. It took a picture. You know the story. Who's in the Poland team? Their entire squad basically. I mean, like Kowalski's in there. As far as our players go, Kowalski. Molsky didn't quite make it. Sharpek's obviously too young. It's... No, it's not Poles. Certainly not a lot of Poles, anyway. It's mostly Spanish Scourge players, to be honest. A fair few of them were on loan from us, of course. And a couple were players that they'd signed independently or players that had signed for them in the interim, I guess. France beat Iran 3-0. Tunisia put 2 past New Zealand. Oh, Damashevich is in there. Damashevich is in there as well. Argentina 0, Dominican Republic 2. And Andorra lose to Egypt. Mohamed Ramadan, he's one of ours as well. Are they top of their group now? Because they won the first game as well, didn't they? Yes, they are. Dominican Republic are through. They conceded to a Willie. Where's your Messi now? Oh. Fair play. Maybe we should have managed Dominican Republic after all. But this is way more fun. Their ranking's probably quite high, actually, at this stage. Here we go. We've got... Ooh, I'm not seeing any David Drilic. Oh, no, yes, I am. He's the current manager of Australia, in fact, and has been for the past 7 years. And I presume has taken them to this World Cup, no doubt. Although, I feel like I haven't seen their name pop up. So currently, I mean, in real life, I guess, so yeah, so Perth Glory for 7 years, and now he's done Australia for 7 years, which means he'll likely leave and do something else for 7 years, because it's just what the man does. But yeah, Damashevich also got into the Poland squad too. It was him, Kowalski, and I think there was one other Polish-sounding fella in that team too. But it was mostly Spanish guys. It was basically just like looking at our own team playing back against us. And just as inept as our own team most of the time, as they huffed and puffed and could not blow the big Philippines house down. Which we take. Nice. Ben Brahim. Ben Brahim still plays in Poland. He plays for Cracovia. As far as I know, I think he's still there. Which means we're likely going to get scored against by him today. Marseille make... Ooh. Except... Oh, it's a release clause. Well, shit. He could have been quite useful for us this year, but... no, we got the other two guys. They'll be better. I think the pace is just not going to be able to keep them up for it, right, Hayden? The league just isn't good enough. Dan Hart deal as well. Do they not know we're busy at the World Cup? They shouldn't be asking me about transfers now. Win the cup. We, as in, did Wisła win the cup? Yes, we won 1-0. John scored a tap-in after a deflected shot. Knowledge. Not just because I had to capture things. Arbe's now a Polish citizen. Asprey is now eligible for Poland. Lad, there's not a lot of room in the team for you there, buddy. who is leaving. How do you mean? I mean, lots of people are leaving, obviously. There's a few contracts expiring, but mostly the contracts that are expiring are players that either are in the loan farm but didn't get loans and have now expired. They've reached sort of 25 and they're never finding them, and they're not very good. Or they are loan farm guys that are good, but their renewal was basically too expensive. So the guy called Fair, who plays for PS Lewica, he wanted like £70,000 a week to stay in the team, and I just wasn't willing to pay that for a loan farm player at this point. Belgium beat Greece, the world champions no less. Ecuador beat Senegal, Morocco beat Costa Rica, of course managed by Phil Neville. Serbia, actually it's quite a good result for the Serbs, beating South Korea. But the great thing is, crucially, Kwasielpud and Hernandowski both accepted loans back to Radomiak for this season, so they have strengthened massively, as did Chirivi. So they've got hugely good. Oh, Jesus Sands to Zagwimbi Alubi would be really fun. Thankfully, though, they'll both be replaced because two players are going to be coming back from their loans this summer that are both really good as well. So it's kind of okay. I'll just select all for the time being on that one. Oh, no, I can't. Apologies, Joe. Did that. Oh, it's 54 people. Never mind. Get those guys done. Select all again. And boom. Nice. Save them for next time. Release scores got matched. Oh, it was Mohsin Gambari. He was another Iranian centre-back, actually, that we had. The problem was basically the release scores of £8 million. I mean, it'll get us a bit of extra cash to spend. Not that we need it, of course, because we have... I think 97 million is our current transfer fund. Papa screwed. I mean, true. But ultimately, if you're planning a specific style of play, you are going to want a player that's at least somewhat kind of able to maybe do that. Whereas I feel like players like Ollie Watkins and that are a very different type of player. But it's good to have them as like... when you do need a change of strategy, because we'll be curious to see what England do when they get matched up in a game where their approach is not good. Oh, that better not be a missing for the game. Ishida's so good so far anyway. Yeah, 70k was a little too much. We've got a couple of guys that are on 30 to 35, but I've got them on like another 5 years, and that'll pretty much see them through. I would make exceptions for those kind of wages on the loan farm. If they were like top 2 or 3 players in terms of CA for the loan farm, I'd maybe do that. But he wasn't. He was sort of maybe top 15 at a push. Okay, next game is right there. It's the moment. Hello, Leaf. US won the World Cup. Nice. Italy were the runners-up. I mean, at least we know that's not possible. So, oh my god, South Africa just beat the Netherlands. Colombia took a draw with Spain. USA lose to Venezuela from a penalty. South Africa just beat the Netherlands. Does that mean that... Is that match day 3 yet? Wait, where's that group? That group is now fully up for grabs. Colombia are bottom of that group with Spain, the Netherlands, and South Africa in it. Let's go. Okay, match day 3. We should be on it now for us, right? Nearly. Ooh. Wait, is he left? Oh, he's still playing for Venezuela, ironically. You do get some crazy stuff in international football. I think that FM26 has been quite good at being fairly random and more interesting stuff, which is why I brought back the Weird FM stuff, specifically on an international scene, because the game was throwing up a lot more stuff there. Although I am starting to build a list of things that have happened domestically too. Or sorry, in like club football as well. A bigger example of that would be, what have I got on there? Oh, the Marseille season where they went unbeaten but still lost the league title. That's one of the things I definitely want to talk about. And, excuse me, there was another one I had on the list too, and I forgot what it was. Oh, the 2 Auckland FC teams at the World Cup, at the Club World Cup. That is proper Weird FM type beat. That is. Tonali, Rashford. Really? I admire the ambition that they're going at it with. I think that's all they really can do at this point. Get these guys in. I'll probably sign up a load more of them in the summer this time, because I actually did keep them here for a full year. You'll note that we've had a couple more Patreon retirements. I don't know exactly who it was. Now, maybe we've got lucky and some of them have gone into management like Damon Weir did. But I'll have to go through and check. Which was a mistake last night. I actually didn't see that. What I'm enjoying as well at this World Cup is the people twatting it a bit more. Other than Turkey, who are apparently incapable of scoring those goals. But we're seeing a few more long-range bangers, which is nice. There's nothing quite as good as smashing one in from long range and then knee sliding through an absolute torrential rainfall. That's what you need. Still around. Absolutely is, yes. Or certainly was last time. In fact, she had a really interesting career because she dropped down, and I thought it might be a bit of a touch-and-go moment for her, but After leaving Barcelona B or Barcelona Free, she went to this lower league side, J Grande, who I don't know much about, but got promoted with them to the second tier of Spanish football. Then, obviously did quite well for them there. Then got brought back to the top flight by Sevilla. In fact, this is a new move. Has now left Sevilla and has joined, I'm guessing it's Deportivo's team. So back to the top flight. So she's kind of worked her way back up there after not really getting a lot of game time from Barcelona, but 208 appearances overall now. Still only 11 caps for Vanuatu, though, which is a bit weird. I guess that maybe the Vanuatuan women's team is not playing as frequently, but you'd think that she'd have a few more caps than that. Okay, oh, here we go, match day, let's go. Right, so unfortunately, when did he get injured? That sucks. Everybody else, though, should be good to start. And it's not like I was going to bring him on anyway. Right, moment of truth, Algeria. A point could see us get through. Probably not, but you never know. Ishida is definitely a guy I want to bring on at some point. How has he got some rating in there as well? Villain as well. I think I'm getting a better idea of who I want to be bringing on in matches too, which helps. Right, let's go. I'd like to score a goal. Whether we get a point. Do you know what? Yes, we can. Let me set a prediction up for you. Set a prediction. Name the prediction. Will we get a point? That's like a point minimum, essentially. So if we win, that also still counts. So essentially, yes is... Or I could do one... Do you know what? No. I'm going to make it a little bit more complicated for you. Because I'm a bastard. As well, you know. We're going to have 3 outcomes. I've just written no as a match result. So obviously this is from our point of view. So if it says win, that's because we're going to win. I'm going to put 3 of them in there. So, match result, win, loss, draw. Those are your options. Crack on. The more options, the better, right? It makes it more unpredictable for the betting, potentially. However, I guess that's always the problem when countries have sort of talismanic players that sort of need to play them even when maybe they're not good. I think the other problem you see a lot is when teams have that kind of player and then they play them out of position. Usually it's like an attacking wide player that gets thrown through the middle in every single international match, when maybe they'd have been better building around them and letting them play in their actual role. It seemed like Egypt got better against Iran when Salah was moved out to the right again. So we're going to get a hat-trick. I hope not. I really hope not. I think we're going to be really good. I'm actually really excited about tonight's game, because hopefully it'll be a bit cooler when the game kicks off. Okay. You see that so often. Yeah, it is usually the wide player who's really good that gets thrown as a striker for their national team. I think that's the most common one you see, right? I don't think really there are many other versions. You rarely see like a centre-back for their club team that gets put in maybe midfield, but probably not, right? A lot of the nations that don't have the depth tend to do that. Oh, so here's the situation. A point could get us through. Dangerous pace. Yeah, but it might always be about pace, right? I do like Jed Spence, though. Certainly in latter stages of matches. Alaba, yes! I hadn't thought about that. A winger at left back. I mean, that's the sort of thing I would do. And then be rightly ridiculed for doing it. Now, the match is taking place... Oh, Poland are already winning against Ukraine. That's concerning. That's the last thing we need. We really kind of need Ukraine to beat Poland. Because otherwise we've got no chance. I mean, unless we win, obviously. But if Ukraine can beat Poland for us, that would be fabulous. Please don't concede early again, lads. Horrible rain here, too. Oh, you stupid bastard. We made it to match day 3. And hadn't given away a dumb penalty, but now we have. Who was that? Oh, it's Cabalida again. I want him to be good so badly because of how good he was in the China game. And now, Brazil, J-Tux. Right, come on, Beloya from the... Can he save a penalty in the World Cup as well? No, no. In fact, I think he'd taken 2 steps to the left before the guy had even got near the ball. So Matza scores for Algeria, and now we have a lot of work to do. Do I just throw it on attacking at this point? Take a few more risks because we're already behind. We may as well just go for it a bit more. Okay, that is not the sort of play we need to be doing. But just think how sweet it's going to be when we do actually come back and win this game 2-1. We're not going to do that, are we? I just want to see us score a goal. Score a goal at the World Cup. We've got our point. That was my first goal for us. Di Rosario actually looks... Wello. Wait a minute. Oh. Wait. Oh, my goodness. I still feel like there's gaps available in this game if we could just get the right shot on. Nicely done, Bassa. Too early yet. I think we've got a chance in this match. Algeria will be rotating. They won't be rotating, probably. They've got their mind elsewhere. They feel like they've already won the group. They won't care too much about little old us. Okay, it's gone out wide again, interestingly. Take your man on. Get that ball in the box again. Wait. Cabalida. Get it back across. No! Oh, so close. It's that final pass. It's letting us down every single time. We get into positions that I feel like we do quite a lot of the time with Wisła, but the player quality here is just much worse. So they don't have the decision making to find the right pass a lot of the time. Although that is a great ball. Cabalida, right, whip it in, buddy. Or just don't. That's fine too. You do you, babe. It's just nice seeing us up the pitch. But I think I wouldn't mind getting... Oh, here we go. Nice. Aiming at the wrong guy again. Because Tan is the one you want on the end of these. But no, now that he's no longer playing as a target forward, I do want to... Di Rosario is definitely stretching them more. I wonder if I can push him forward a bit more. Stay... Oh, dear. Because at the moment, he's just set as a fullback. Target forward, cross from deep. I wonder if pushing him a bit further forward... Dribbling direction, dribbling frequency, forward runs. Yeah, just... Oh, I can't make him... Yeah, there you go. More forward runs. Just having him... Basically just allowing Cabalida to have a bit of support up there. Even if it just means that Di Rosario is in a position now where the defender has to think about the fact that he's there. So Cabalida's not going to get doubled up on every single time he gets the ball. Because I wonder if he's just getting overwhelmed in that spot. He's going to shoot from range, presumably. Still, it's early days. Although these early goals are really... Oh, no. Oh. I should have done an over-under on the number of goals... the number of saves that Beloya was going to make in this match. Because I suspect it's going to be double digits again, or it's certainly going to need to be. Is your phone ringing? My phone is not ringing, no. As far as I know. Not currently, at least. Are you trying to ring me? Is that what it is? Certainly not ringing now, because I just dropped it. Someone's getting a call in your game, perhaps. Nope. Just, Jesus, that's a lot of notifications, Christ. Whatever's wrong with Adam Hurry's brain. Thing is, I don't even need to click on this to know that it's going to be something I'll enjoy. I don't know if I can... Yeah, I can't play that, but... That's actually a clip from a podcast. I can't play that on stream. Although, actually, I probably would have already listened to it, because I'm pretty certain I listened to that on my run this morning. Is that from today's episode, or from Tuesday's? Today is Tuesday, Matt. Right, Reyes down to the channel. He's got Bassa for support. Find the right ball here, lads. This has to be a good pass. What is he doing? I just don't understand what he's trying to do there. He has so many options. I wonder if now that we're... Maybe the target forward thing just doesn't work as well anymore. Wait, can I... standard. I think I might take these guys off of target forward target forward crossing. Just let them pick it out themselves. Use their own judgment a bit more. Because that seems to be an issue for us. We'll still whip crosses in for a little bit. Angry referee. Oh, yeah, that was fantastic. I love that referee so much. I know that would never work in the Premier League because people would ridicule it to death, but we need more flamboyancy from referees. That's a hill I'm willing to die on. A big flamboyant hill. It'd be very us now to only lose this from the penalty spot. The keeper's done all he can, but he can't help our shit defenders. Reyes is still doing okay so far. I might whack this back on again. Come on, it's just the perfect choice of words, the perfect intonation on everything. Oh my days. Right, okay. This is starting to get a bit ridiculous for us now. It's full on backs against the wall job. Get toe in. Nah. I think he might not... Okay, it's fine. He's gone wide. They're going to have so many shots from this exact spot today. Good lord. Right. That's better. And he's not going to get to the second ball. I think it's because we are leaving two players up, but come on, we've got no choice. Although, having a guy... Weirdly, I wonder if out of possession, actually. Having Tan, not that he can do the role very well, as a central... So he stays high, but not quite as high. So there's a guy that's sort of in that little pocket. Because at the moment, I think because they're both so high up the pitch, it might just be that we can't get the ball to them fast enough, whereas this will allow a bit more of that. And since this is out of possession role, it won't matter so much. Although Algeria have actually kind of chefed so far. Poland have been equalised against by Ukraine, though. So it's not dead yet. We just need that Ukraine win. Because if they do win, and by the right goal scorers, we will actually finish above Poland at the World Cup. And now we've conceded a second goal. Right. I'm worrying. I think we might have had it, friends. Second goal for Algeria. They're quite good, aren't they? Damn it. I'm not sure we can tactics our way out of this one, sadly. We're going to try, though. When he did it. I mean, the thing is, he may not have said anything bad, but the whole point of the rule is that the logic behind it is if you are doing that, why if you weren't, why would you be holding a hand over your mouth in order to do so, right? 2 said about Wisła tactic. Oh, that's definitely not off the cards for the second half if we were to still be 2-0 down. I don't know if we've even got the right play. Well, not that we have the right players for it, but it can't hurt. I mean, it could. We could get absolutely annihilated with it. What should be the entire tactic that we needed all along? Cabalita struggled again. Most meta tactic. I'm not sure what that would even be. I mean, I guess something strikerless, probably. We'll just drop these two both back to being false nines. That was one of the ideas I had, actually. Oh, hello. Stain's made a nice run. We've got bodies inside.
So
come on. No, good block, to be fair. Patchet, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. I hope you're having a fabulous afternoon. Hopefully it is somewhere cooler where you are. Yeah, if you are new today and you've joined us for this Philippines World Cup stream, we don't normally manage the Philippines in this save. We're just having a little bit of a day of something a little bit different. Oh, my God. But I would appreciate the follow if you have enjoyed what you've seen or heard or smelt today. You don't want to be smelling things right now. Actually, I probably smell all right. I'm not sweated as much as you'd think. I mean, we don't know what he said, like, so we can't assume that, but ultimately it doesn't matter because the rule isn't what you said. The rule is that he did that, right? It's, even if he was being entirely normal or innocent in that, just, he's made an error. It's an error in judgment. And I suspect that some players, it is a bit of muscle memory as well because how common they actually do that. What I did also notice is as well, a lot of people misunderstanding the way the rule is applied and seem to believe that it was to apply to all situations regardless of context. So it was like talking to their own teammate on the touchline and they'd be like, why isn't this player being sent off? Just guy in the crowd getting red carded for talking to his teammate. Oh, hello. Right. Nice. Oh, dear. Shots are happening, but they're just not very good, are they? Yeah, I feel like we've had one shot on target in the last 2 games. Problem is, though, if we don't have the shoot on sight thing switched on in these kind of moments, they won't get into these positions. Maybe we do turn shoot on sight off. We try. That's the wrong one, Matt. Where is it? Oh, we final third. Shoot from distance. I won't discourage it, but I also won't encourage it either. I'll let them kind of be a bit more balanced with it. So maybe they won't shoot from those positions as frequently. Forgot striker. How broken is... Oh my lord. That's about as strikered as a strikerless tactic can possibly be without actually having strikers. I respect it. Do we just go strikerless in the second half? Move Reyes and Tan back a little bit deeper. Scratching my mustache. Potentially. If you do it like this. If you were hiding the reason for your mustache scratchery, perhaps. It can't hurt, can it? Oh, fuck it, we'll try and strikerless it up in the second half. Oh, change anything else. I'll just pull the strikers back to... Actually, I don't know what role they put them in. Probably still channels, right? Make it harder to pick them up. Although I think they might get punished because of their inability to play there. And unfortunately, the guys we've got... Please use the run. No. God damn it. I'm so used to the Naeem just driving into that channel. Which makes me wonder if we could actually get away with an advanced wingback. Probably not, though, I suspect. 217 games unbeaten. I just don't think we'd ever be able to pull something like that off with Wisła in this save. We're so good for just a random nonsense result too frequently. With one hand, we're waving, gesturing with the other. It depends what the mustache looks like as well, postcode. And whether you've got some interesting opinions in the 1930s. Perhaps you would have organised a putsch. Or something like that. Speaking of that sort of sound, I thought that Austrian player was a little bit lucky to get away with that sort of shoulder in the face of the Argentinian lad. It's a pro, Daz. I figured that likely the plan was we were probably going to go out in the group. But I wanted to make sure that we didn't just sort of find ourselves out after 2 hours and then have nothing else to do. So I thought, we'll have the friendly, we'll actually try and build a tactic because one, I really like building tactics. I actually think it's very fun. We've not exactly cooked here. This is very much a never let bro cook again type beat. A goal would be nice. It would be nice to have gone through a stream and actually have a goal for us, which is why at half time we're going to push to strikerless and see what happens. Because Cabalita, I mean, he's my biggest letdown. I thought that we were going to have the guy that could win us a game at the World Cup when he scored that goal against China. Mostly because of a mistake and everything. Oh, you look all smooth. Oh. Thank you, Pog. I did shave just for you, to be fair, so that might explain it. But how are you, my love? How's the heat handling you? You're the real threat here, not the heat. That's a nice build-up. That's a nice build-up. Oh, there's always a block. You know, it's right if you can't hear what was said. There's nothing to do with wrong or right, Watford. That's the law. The law is if you talk with your hand over your mouth in a confrontation with an opponent, it's a red card. There's no leeway on it. That is the rule. So whether it's right or wrong, I mean, ultimately it's right because that's literally the law applied to that exact moment. They brought that in because of the Prestiani thing, right? So ultimately, if you don't want to get sent off for doing it, don't do it. It's one of those beautifully avoidable situations in FM. I do want that brought into FM. I want an animation of players like this and then looking really surprised. Wouldn't it be great if they added the referee's dialogue as a line in the game's commentary text? I would love that. Yeah, no, that's absolutely why it's the case. Which makes sense. There's really no... This isn't like one of these, like, if you've got nothing to hide, you've nothing to fear situations. Ultimately, it's a professional sport, and there would be no reason in that situation to need to cover your mouth when talking to an opposition player. I can totally see why when talking to your teammates, because it could be tactical discussion, all sorts of things. But he's unlikely to be sharing tactical tips. Maybe he was. Maybe he was just like, listen, lads, you've not scored a lot of this World Cup. I've got a plan. This is what you're going to do. Keep taking shots from distance. It's working out brilliantly. Refcam mod, yes. I do quite like Refcam. Oh god, what's this going to be? Is this going to be Willian? Mate, I'm burning water right now. That's all that's happening. All the places where microphones... To be fair, I do enjoy watching the NHL mic'd up videos. I would love that, in truth. Sorry, to mention that he's just racially abusing his teammate for absolutely no reason. But hey, I guess if the referee heard, he'd still be sent off for that, obviously. Yeah, pretty much. Which I feel like is one of those things that you could sort of, if we're specifically applying it to the scope of sport, does make sense. When you start to apply that to like general speech, it becomes a little bit more complex because of, you know, authoritarian regimes and whatnot, right? But in this case, your authoritarian regime is FIFA, and they're right on this one, I think. Okay, look at that little blip of quality there. So, second half. Gonna do my usual here. I didn't mark them up. That's what it is, you see. We'd have won if it wasn't for that. Confirm the changes. Go back in, because you can't just go back to the tactics menu for some reason. In possession. You are now going to be an attacking midfielder. And you are also going to be... no, you're not. You're going to be a channel midfielder. You're going to channel the hell out of yourself. I'm going to just trust that they have the attributes. I know that the star ratings are going to be bad, because that's just how it is, but... Trust me, this is what's going to win it for us. I will add them to make more forward runs now, given that they're going to need to be told that. And let them dribble a bit more. I'd almost hate it in a way if this did lead to us scoring loads of goals and somehow winning this match, because I think it would show then how broken Strikerless actually is. Try this for Strikerless. Shut up! Oh, God. You had my trust, and now you no longer do. Saw the hand over the mouth in isolation. There's no isolation to it. That's the law. There is no buts on it. It is quite simply, if you do that while you're talking to an opponent, it's a red card. It doesn't matter what he said. It stops there having to be any discussion about what they said, because now you don't need to know. Mini Marcus, thank you very much for the 27 months. How are you, my friend? Hope we're not melting. Let's go. I'll cover my mouth. But the question is, chat, are we in a confrontation? Or am I talking to my teammates? I'd like to consider you all my teammates in this great big world that we know as life. Didn't see the whole incident. Oh, fair enough. Then naturally we should have really strong opinions. I have a lot of opinions on the Bible. I've never read it, but I have some thoughts on the King James these days. Thoughts. Highest made narrow. Yeah, you're probably right. Fuck. At this stage, we have got higher tempo. Yeah, we're trying to go wider. Maybe that was a mistake, actually. My God, covers mouth decision, red card. That's the second channel, Hayden. Watch this, could see like 7 in the second half and we look like mugs. Oh, God. Oh. See you later, Jatux. Have a lovely rest of your day, my friend. Stay hydrated, everybody. I'm running out of drink again. I've got through 4 litres of water on this stream currently. which is a good amount. Not allowed to eat the ferret. This is very true. Must admit, the second I saw that it was a ferret-based video, I was immediately thinking of Icarus. Because Icarus, I don't know if you're still in chat, you either did or used to keep ferrets, right? It's one of the random facts that I remember about you. Oh, that's fine. Restoring the Book of Mark to its original. I'm more of a fan of Matthew, Luke, and John, as far as they go. I think their books are underrated. Their Striker series of detective novels is absolutely cracking. Have you read the Book of Steve? Could I interest you in that? Nice tackle, actually. You can die from too much water. I think I'd need to drink a little bit more than that. I deliberately didn't have any creatine today because I knew that I'd need to have even more water for that. My muscles can break. They can have a break. Water is poison. No, you're thinking of dihydrogen monoxide. That's a very different chemical. Flying too close to the sun at Christmas. Just scouring through all the Greek mythology stuff, looking for the mention of ferrets. It's probably in there somewhere. I realise I should have been clearer. I meant Icarus from chat. As a slinky, pet rats are cute as hell. Viking, I always say this, but Viking used to have rats on purpose, not just like randomly. And every time we'd be at their flat, we'd stand in the kitchen in like a circle with our shoulders touching, just drinking or whatever. And the rats would walk across your shoulder and onto the next person. They'd go like round in circles. It was so cute. Adorable little things. So, the technically copyright should have expired in the UK, but holds an exemption that all money from it in terms of... Damn. The king wins again. One day I'm going to get one over on him, but today is apparently not that day. He's a rat. Don't tell him. We love not having a shot on target here, don't we? I can't believe Strikerless isn't working. Frankly, this is where I actually joined the bandwagon of FM26. Sucks ass. I was expecting wins here, and yet somehow here we are. Lacking the delivery of wins. Wait a minute. Shot on target. And there was much rejoicing. A shot on target has happened. But for who, Chris Kamara? Us is the answer. What I hate the most as well is, after this, I can't go anywhere to cool down. Normally I'd be like, oh, just stand in the garden for a minute. It's hotter out there than it is in here. Probably not as sweaty and humid. I think what I might do is reprogram this to actually show the humidity as well in future. Because it can do that. It has a humidity sensor on it as well. That's true. You heard the insult. Even if I'd covered my mouth, you'd have still heard it. I should have mumbled it. Or muted myself. Is muting myself potentially the stream equivalent of covering my mouth? I'm philosophically covering my mouth. Covering the fridge, yeah. I wouldn't be able to fit. We've got one of those like 60-40 fridges. I think 60. It's either 60-40 or 70-30, where the bottom half is a freezer. No room in there for me. Maybe a cold shower. I'm a bit too frisky today. I need that cold shower. So you're saying I'm not allowed to mute myself, even when I go to the bathroom. Still read Lipra. That's true, so I have to mute myself and then do this. I'll remember that the next time I'm about to be homophobic. Could have said anything. VAR decision, red card. Pillow in the freezer. I've heard that, at least if you were to put it in a... Next time, of course, yeah. I'm not going to go back in time and reallocate it, you know? Tepid shower. Yeah, I suppose a cold shower would just trigger too much sort of... Well, you know what it is. An ice bath. I don't think I really ran far enough early. It was only a 5k. More furious rage. I lack the gene for rage most of the time, Hayden, except unless someone's driving really slowly in front of me. Like, you could probably murder my entire family and I'd just be like, oh, for God's sake. Meanwhile, someone in a Nissan Micra is doing 22 miles an hour and a 50 and I'm like, actually about to commit war crimes. These are my two settings. Oh my God, I thought it was a penalty. Right, it's 62 minutes now and I think that I've seen enough. And I'm actually going to make some changes again. Where Di Rosario has been dreadful today, but it's not entirely his fault. I'm a terrible manager. The question is, do I have anyone on the bench that could come in? Oh, Ashida can play there. Well, now we've got the plan. It's the villain. Although, I really like what the villain... No, Prada's done quite well today, comparatively speaking. It's a rare situation to take Reyes off. Although he can't... No, he can't play out wide. Okay. Villain is in. Another sub has been made. Who else could be useful to us in this particular situation? Probably nobody, right? We just don't have the depth, right? I do that? We're already attacking as well. Fuck it. This is my decision. Red card. I think that might be my new vocal stim for the moment. I'm a big fan. Tepid and lukewarm. I don't know. Because lukewarm... I feel like lukewarm is sort of like another way of saying room temp. Actually, here's one. Is lukewarm the same temperature as room temperature? Or, and I'm talking in general, not depending on the room. Or is lukewarm... I feel like lukewarm is slightly warmer than room temperature. Metaphorically, at least. And good question, why is it lukewarm? Like, I've never heard anything else be described as luke. You know? You never say it's luke cold. Yeah, I feel like tepid. Tepid kind of implies the same kind of thing. I feel like Inferno would actually know the answer as to why we'd say lukewarm. It probably comes from some ancient texts. Or, yeah. Most things tend to. That's how words work, Matt. Slightly warmer than room temp. I feel like, yeah, I'd say so. I feel like lukewarm is slightly warmer than luke temp. So, luke temp, here we go. Lukewarm originated in the 40s. I knew it. Middle English as a compound lukewarm. Luke is a standalone Middle English word meaning tepid or slightly warm. Comes from English. Oh, wow. So we could just say, oh my god. So Luke spelt differently is the word we're looking for. Interesting. Never let it be said that this is not an educational place to be, okay? Not from me specifically, but I'm facilitating the education of others. I'm an aggregator of education. And terrible memes. Oh, Belka here's one of our guys, I think. This has just not been it for us. We've had a shot on target, at least. The Poland game will always be our moment. And I think if we were to pick a game that we were going to have a 0-0 draw where we really were backs against the wall and had a couple of moments, I'm glad it was the Poland game because it's funnier. And there is still a chance that if Poland were to lose to Ukraine, which I think they're still at 1-1, we could still finish above them in the group, which would be incredibly funny. BR11 tonight. It'd be the same as you. I think we're in the same time zone, right? Hey, I don't know. Honestly, whoever started the last game, honestly. I think go out for 20 minutes. Play like we did at the start of the second half against Croatia. Put a few goals up. Rotate at half-time if we need to. And then Panama, we can potentially try some stuff out. Because I really do think that we could blow them away if we... Not if we want to. Obviously, we will want to. But I think they're not actually that good. Oh, good save again. Saying warm. Yes, this is one of those hill moments, isn't it? Pretty much. Internal body of Tom. Fair. Drinking warm fluids in hot weather is actually better for you because it helps the body react to cool. Yeah, that's why people drink like tea and stuff. And while it's one of those things that I understand is entirely scientific correct, but I still can't bring myself to do it. This is the first time I've tried the whole having the windows and curtains shut type beat. And although it's got super hot in here over the course of stream, that's because obviously I'm standing up here. I have several different very warm lights on, a PC which is obviously doing all sorts of stuff too, so that's likely a factor. But until the start of stream, we were only at like 25 degrees nearly in here, which is not bad. It's certainly been a lot worse had I had the windows open, for example, but the bedroom windows also shut with the curtain shut, the bathroom window, the downstairs as well, everything. I want to try and keep our living room as cool as possible, and Pog will thank me later. Cool and warm. Oh, yeah. It feels like there isn't a cool version. Things are just described as different degrees of warm. Things are usually... Once you hit cool, you've just got loads of different words that mean that. You never sort of see like a modifier on the word cool. Nerd is a great insult. It is actually, isn't it? I feel like I'm not called nerd enough, but it's probably because I'm not smart enough. I feel like the great thing about nerd as an insult is you kind of got to earn it, right? By doing something that's actually legitimately good. One day I live to be called a nerd. Okay, nerd. Aha! Thank you. I've baited you into implying that I'm intelligent. Don't worry, it won't happen again. Ice cold. Yeah, ice cold, actually, I suppose. Which makes sense, because at least ice cold is something you can sort of measure, because, you know, it wouldn't be ice if it wasn't a certain level of cold. Oh, imagine. 7 Fahrenheit. Higher. I don't know. Whatever 30.5 degrees is in the big F. At least 35 degrees... Sorry, at least 30.5 degrees Fahrenheit also. Shall I just have a really bad estimate underneath? Is it 67? Or is it 87? God, you make me do it for nothing. I've wasted my one use of that meme today. Oh, hello. Go on. Do something, please, for the first time in this World Cup. Never mind. Yeah, and I mismoved my arms. Villain. Maybe I should have used him more. It's fairly warm. Usually at the start. You baited me into it. Chili, I feel like, is sort of... It sounds... Oh, hang on. Multi-art. No. He should have shot there, actually. Wait. Please turn and shoot. No! Oh, my God. That was an actual chance where we could have scored a goal, and we should have done... I think I just picked the wrong pass in the end. Beloy's had a genuinely poor game today, but what's he supposed to do? Multiply 1.8 in your head and add 32. I'm not that good at math. I mean, I'm reasonably good at maths, but not that good at maths. Back post? Ah. It's copyrighted. Watch out. If it's BBC, it's almost certainly copyrighted. Oh, actually, it looked like it was home film. So they may have got someone else, to be fair. Jack's bargain. I haven't had a chance. I barely have a chance to do anything at the moment. I probably could have. They're both down injured. I probably should have watched. It's the sort of thing I should have watched while I was crawled up in a ball with toothache on Thursday, really. But instead, I just watched YouTube recommended pretty much all day. It's a double injury. That's not ideal. Oh well, he'll run it off. You get pretty close to it, I guess, right? Actually, not a nerd. I was very good at maths, I'll have you know. I just work things out in weird ways. So when the teacher would say, you know, show you're working, I would struggle to explain how I did it in a way. Just because the brain just kind of does stuff. And it would always be like the wrong way, but it was the way that felt most comfortable for my head. I get it, yeah. Recommend. It's been popping a bit more lately. I suddenly got right down the rabbit hole of... It was fitness videos, but it was like science fitness videos, you know? Does this diet do this or this, you know, that kind of... Basically anything by Jeremy Etier. Where we think, exactly. I like to try and be hashtag relatable epic plays. Not usually in a good way. Most people see me and they go, ah, yes, I did that once. At my worst. As I said to Pog the other day, I'm just the human equivalent of now let's do a silly one, but not even in a silly way. The human before photo, as it were, you know? Someone has to be. One day I hope to be the after one, but it's probably not likely. Oh, hello, go on. Ashida has looked... He looked okay off the bench. I think we are going to lose this game 2-0, sadly. Unless we get a miracle here. The referee will blow the whistle now. Oh, we've got a free kick. One last chance for the Philippines. Keep us up. Hopefully. Do they come up for free kicks? I guess we're about to find out. How did you get to the number 2? Sure you're working... What's the 3-6? Yeah. The way you get to the number 2 is you just know that it's there. I don't need directions for this. Oh, he's actually hurt himself as well, which was likely an injury caused by that double one. Go on, back post header or something. Never mind. We did our best. I'm pretty certain that Poland got a draw. We haven't scored a goal today in the actual World Cup, but we did score a goal in the friendly against China. Poland got a 3-3 draw in the end, which means we do finish bottom of the group. God damn it, man. 91 or so. Yeah, I'd say so. Which is what we're likely going to get to here. I think I said 34 later was what we're expecting. At like 4 in the afternoon as well, which is mental. Okay. We lost. It sucks. We scored 2 against China, but that wasn't at the World Cup, unfortunately. That was just the pre-season friendly. The one that gave us hope. Honestly, after the China one, and then the draw against Poland, I started to believe. And I think that was probably my own problem there. I got hoisted by that specific type of petard, unfortunately. Let me just press this so we can actually look at the fixtures. I want to see what Poland actually achieved there. Oh, no. No, wait. Poland fucking conceded, and we still finished below them because of goals scored, which was none. Because we had them on the head-to-head. Goal difference was even. I'm guessing we got... We nearly finished above Poland at the World Cup, and that's the achievement that everyone can dream of, right? Ukraine scored the last-minute goal. Oh, God almighty. If we hadn't conceded that second goal to Algeria, we would have finished above Poland. Which is unbelievable. Frankly, they deserve worse than that. England just drew with Ivory Coast as well. Not going to matter, but Jesus Lord. Our non-players are there. Not a lot, unfortunately. Poland's national team squad is basically just Spanish lads. And a couple of Italians and Germans. And obviously Kowalski and Tomashevic are the guys. We should be ahead of them in real life, would we? What would be the tiebreaker that would put us ahead of them in real life? Because it's head-to-head, which obviously we have a 0-0 draw, so there's no real advantage in the head-to-head. Does it not go to goal difference? Sorry, yeah, and the goal difference is the same. Does it not go to head-to-head? Yeah, but we had the same head-to-head, so that wouldn't matter. Right? Because our head-to-head with Poland is a 0-0 draw, so we would just supersede that. So it would surely just go to goal difference, which is the same, and then it should go to goal score, which is obviously where Poland unfortunately got us with their 3 goals against Ukraine. The bastards. Wait, what happened in Australia's group? Don't know why I put that there. And the fact the game's even found people is surprising there. Who's this guy? Try Hussein. I might. I don't know where the next one goes. Where do we get the fair play rules is what I'm saying. What was Australia's group? Oh my god, yeah. They could do it. The fact that second place has 2 points as well. Right, fucking hell. This has been a fun little sojourn. We'll obviously be back to transfers and stuff with Wisła on Thursday. I'll retire the second Wiedersehen. His long-lost twin with the exact same name and appearance as him. And weirdly, managerial history. He will be gone long to the lost of time. Long lost to the sands of time. And we'll be back in. Oh, fantasy ended today. You're right. Good point. We will check that. I suspect we've got no new points to hand out, but just in case, I'm a completionist after all. Remaining qualified. I think they might have already, yeah. Which means there was, I don't think, any new points handed out here because nobody got above a 6 and nobody scored a goal. Yes, there's no new fantasy points handed out. Worst fantasy ever. I can show you the overall here. If I just go past the Willian bit. The winner was Anarith with 11. Which I'm pretty certain was all points gained during that game against China. Hayden did get a second place, though. And then a lot of people are going to be getting some points for the 4 points that they managed to get. All those Cabalida havers. For tonight's games, England are going to win heavily, I suspect. And I actually don't know what the other games are. I'm assuming Dr. Congo or Portugal are in action as well. Yeah, I should... If I could find a way to put him back in his job, I would. Oh. Yeah, Wiedersehen rocks up at the World Cup, does a terrible job and refuses to leave. It's how we should be. I've colonised them with Portugal, or technically Malta in this case. The Maltese Empire, it begins. So, oh, goodness me. Who are we raiding? Later? Right now, in fact. Robbo's playing Rocket League. Let's see. Oh, Rowan's live. That'll be fun. I haven't raided Rowan in ages. Where's he gone? There he is. Oh, I'm so warm. I'm noticing it more now. Not that I can escape it. Rowan on. There he is. Some of you will remember Rowan from the World Cup, or the free World Cup that was. Oh. Got the OG manager, put him in delete the original. No, because I can't use the editor in this save. I haven't got it switched on for obvious reasons because of the ramifications were I to have that switched on, I guess. So, thank you for joining me today. This has been a nice little fun, I guess, holiday, if you like, from the miseries of getting prediction payout. You're right, it didn't, did it? Thank you for reminding me. Choose prediction outcome. To be fair, a lot of you thought we'd get a draw, and I respect it. You're wrong, but I respect it. Points for the loss. Let's go. FMRT work for that. Oh, FMRT would absolutely work for that, but I just don't want to use it in this save for any reason, in case I see things I don't want to see. It's not the end of the world. They'll find a new manager. Maybe they'll reappoint him. Or something. I don't know. Right. So yes, thank you for joining today. Thank you for the gifted subs at the start of stream as well. That was very kind of. Thank you for being here and letting me try out something a little bit different here, because ultimately, if you don't try things, you'll never know. That's how I got obsessed with crack cocaine. So I'll leave you on that. What the fuck? It's gone to my head. I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Did I even put the button in? Wait. Oh, he's under there. I couldn't press the raid button. And bye!